Who waited like 12
They were saying people in Philly, the 15 was saying people from like 6:30 to 6:30.
People came from all over the world. All the other states, a family, family.
Is he like? I know he's not God, but he's like the level down from God. Isn't that supposedly like? I don't know.
I don't fucking know. He's just the grand high.
He seems cool. People seem to like him.
Well, he's a hip. That's what they say. He's hip.
As an old school Catholic, how do you feel?
I don't. I can't lie to you. For me, religion is something that you do on your own.
It should be.
It should be. I like it on my own. I'll go to church. I'll put a couple of dollars in the basket. I'll eat the fucking cookie. I'll get a confession from time to time. But I think it's how you hold yourself on a daily fucking basis. That's my religion. That's my religion. How you know, hold yourself up on a fucking daily basis.
This time of year is always weird because it's like the high holidays.
A lot of Jews on the flight today. A lot of them.
And I don't know, man. My parents fought about it. My dad was less religious, my mom was more. So that was weird. And then it always creeped me out how like people would go there just to be seen, like just because they have to bring in chairs.
So did you feel that also growing up that most people were there to be seen?
I don't know. I don't think I was 8, but I remember going in high school and being very upset. It's just like it's 2 days out of the year.
Hold on, I don't mean to interrupt you. As I say this to Rogan, I could see that he always. Do you feel that a lot? That most of the things people do to be seen? Or is it me by myself and my fucking 20-year cocaine paranoia?
I think you point out the more minute ones. I think there's like stuff like that that's like over it's blatant is kind of I think some people see. But then I think it's just based on experience. Because like I'll be watching reality TV with Paula and I'll point out, hey, they made her say that, hey, they shot that. Well, there's something I can see, or they, like the audio's weird. And she would notice because she hasn't spent hours looking at that. So you spent hours and hours looking at people to make fun of them and tell comedy about them. So you probably are more honed in on it. I would think.
When I first went to church, I couldn't figure out where people close their eyes and spin around and make believe. I couldn't figure it out. And I started closing my eyes and I realized nothing fucking happened.
The only one that doesn't cool are, and I know there's probably a better way to say it, is like the black churches, like the ones where they're singing and having a good time. That seems like a fun way to go.
I've been to those. Tremendous. I had a friend that used to go.
Oh my God, that's a good way to do it.
Listen, church, religion is what you believe in. How you act yourself accordingly, what the fuck you believe in. I don't want to sit here and preach to people what the fuck God is or whatever, because everybody has a different God, and maybe no God at all. I know there's something out there. I know there's a karma in my world, in my life. I know that karma has to do a lot with things, and I know that there's something out there. I was shown something early on, I know there's something out there. Whether I believe it or not, I know it. I feel it for me, but I don't think... I didn't like going to church every Sunday.
You went every Sunday?
I went for a few years every Sunday. I didn't like it either. I thought that when I got to Boulder, it was the first time it really disgusted me. That's the first time church fucking disgusted me.
Was they all going Christmas or Easter or something? And
you know who was a good Catholic? I'm going to tell you who was a very, very good Catholic. The Kings.
Yeah.
Very good Catholics. Ray and Lorraine, very good Catholics. Went to church, they did the stipend. You know, they had a priest go once a week. But he cursed. He was in Vietnam. You know, it's just a belief that he had. And I liked him. I went to his church, Sacred Heart in Boulder, where I got married. I didn't like the Gentiles that went, that sat in the front, that were involved with the church. And there was one guy in particular, a realtor, that was cheating on his wife, his young church. His wife was atrocious. I'd shoot her. I wouldn't cheat on her at that point. But he was cheating on her. But he would sit in the front and act like he was the best Christian. And one day, like, we were beginning of the lecture, I told him, I wouldn't care what the fuck he's saying. Right. He done some pair of fucking words. Those are the people that did me on. And that's 70% of religious people.
You think it's that high?
Okay. But in New York, 42nd Street, 8 in the morning, when I was a kid, 50% of the clientele in the fucking boxes jerking off when the city Jews leave.
Yeah.
Running out of there with that dirty jacket with a napkin would come on it, and they throw away and take it back to the synagogue, okay? And, whatever the fuck they do with it, these, I don't even know what to say, I don't want to embarrass anybody. These Arabian prince, when they come over, they got wild. Where do you think they come over here?
Did you hear about the one that just happened in LA? I think it was either LA or Florida. I forget.
I don't know.
Where this girl was trying to escape the compound, and they called the heads around for us.
What do you think? You think these Japanese guys come over? You think they come over to play cards and games? They come over, they get 12 blocks to suck dick for a living, Jack. $5,000 a night. That's what they want. They don't want no misunderstandings. They don't want no amateurs. They don't want none of Cosby's rejects. They don't want nothing. They don't want nothing. They want perfection. This is what they people do for 2,000 fucking years.
Do you think Cosby ever will give his word of approval on the Walker?
I don't think it's
What are you doing with the other
They
phone?
gotta fucking throw me off my feet here. I'm just as high as you.
No, but it's I don't know, and I'm not gonna say that. I don't know if it's 70% high.
70%. Because all these religious people that listen, all these people that push their fucking religious on you or at one time correct you. The guy who fucking sent me the email last week that me and my wife lucked out with a bunch of women. You should do comedy like Cosby. Cosby's a rapist, motherfucker. There's a majority of people that put religion, that's their front, is their religious beliefs and shit. But meanwhile, their personal lives, they're pieces of shit. They're pieces of fucking shit. Those are the ones that fucking torment me. Those are the ones that eventually I say, hey, stop with the ukulele. My cousin, I love that. I was family since I was a little boy. My mother, my grandmother.
It always just kind of scares me.
I went to church with the tambourine, the pastor. Lord have mercy, prayers before dinner. Meanwhile, he's smoking coke, eating pills, and getting his dicks out at the dealership. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you embarrassing me with this religious shit? Me, I tell you what my beliefs are, and I tell you what I've done. I was a thief. The dudes who got killed next to Jesus were fucking thieves. I'm not blaming none of that shit. I'm a thief piece of shit. But in my whole heart, the whole time, I would think about religion. I wouldn't think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like at night, when I was going to sleep, I would think of all the things I've done, and then I would think of religion, and I get really fucking sad. Today, I baptized my daughter. I fucking go to church on my own very loosely. I do not talk about it. I don't push it on my wife. There's a 7:30 mass. I tell her I gotta take a run. That's how special I do. I go, I sit in the back, I get emotional. It brings me back to my childhood. I get in my car, I go home, and nobody knows I did it. You understand?
I consider going this week. I thought you had
The temple.
Yeah.
You have to go. We'll go and get your roots. These are your roots. This is who the fuck you are. I'm not
Then I'm the person that I hated when I was 8.
Who gives a fuck? Now go remind yourself why you hated yourself on the way out calling with Joey. Go see the stars. Why not walk in and see where you came from? Why not walk in? Maybe it'll give you an idea. Maybe it'll make you go into a podcast.
That's probably where I was most bored, if I think about it.
Sure.
I don't speak Hebrew. So those hours
I'm sitting there.
just doing nothing, wishing for it to be over. Just praying, while the prayer for it to be over.
You know what I would do when I'd sit in church as a child? I remember, because I went to Catholic school, so we had religious studies. So when I was in church, I would daydream about the lesson they taught us, and I would think about what Jesus, whatever the fuck story they had with Moses and Corinthians. I would think about that, I don't know. Religion's weird. I don't like people who push it on me. I don't like none of that stuff. You're a religious person. Keep it to yourself. Keep your belief to yourself. And don't talk about it. Let me see you live.
It's weird when people have that in their Twitter profile, God first or whatever.
Okay. Let me say it. Then there's a picture of you on a boat with your tits out on a ship with some fucking fake producer or some shit. That's the shit that bothers me, man. Everything else, I don't care what people do. Listen, the boat down the front was a Hare Krishna. He lived down the block from me. He stunk. But the dude was solid as fucking molasses, man. He talked to you from the heart. And you know what was special about him? He never said nothing to you about being a Hare Krishna. He never said nothing to
Did he
you.
wear like the robes around?
He had the hairdo, the fucking thing. He stunk, the shoes. But he was solid. What are you going to do, man? People have their own choices in life. As long as they don't invite me, push it on me after the third time, especially if I'm high and I'm having a bad day. Because you're always like, at 3 o'clock in the daytime, your mind's always on fire. You're thinking about the end of your day, what's going to happen tomorrow, your scheduling, blah, 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 blah. And all of a sudden I bumped into there was a Jehovah's Witness that was coming to North Hollywood. I had this guy strung out for maybe 4 or 5 months.
I think I was there when he came back up with that.
I had him on a string. I talked to him for 2 minutes on the phone. Hold on, let me call you back. Listen, I gotta catch you next week, and I leave. I had him on a string because he spoke to me correctly. It's when he showed up with a problem that it pissed me off. 2 times he showed up sober, and I spoke to him about whatever. We just kept on a fucking very natural basis. Filmed his religion, how long he had done it for, why he did it, that he was a Catholic, whatever the fuck he was, and then something always happened. But once he showed up at the partner to shake me down, that's when the relationship ended. Once they showed up 2 or 3,
Cross the line.
yeah, they crossed the fucking line. You want to show up fucking solo and talking to me about fucking Jehovah?
What is his name, boys?
What are you doing? You trying to crack funnies? Stop sucking. I want to give some shout outs here. I want to give a shout out to all my buddies. I want to give a shout out to my brother, Timmy Holloway. It's weird. We were in New York last week. It was the anniversary of us doing our thing when we were kids. And I'm proud of you. It was good. I also want to give a shout out to K-John, my man in Vegas who hooked us up.
Oh, yeah.
That motherfucking shit. I had put the note in my pocket and I forgot it. I found it on my desk. So sorry it's late, but I love it. David Christensen, David, he cocks up. Trying to ask me if I just woke up. My man, the greatest blind comedian working, Angel Adorno out there, his beautiful wife. Chinese dragons in New York who showed up. I love you little Chinese motherfuckers. Renee and Caution with his band of fucking hooligans. And the dude who was getting married. My main man, the guy who showed up at the Blizzard of Oz album. I look at that album and I almost fucking broke down into tears. Even tonight, Harry Superior, my main man in Glendale, the flying my money. Dustin Zawacki, John Fentrose, always with us. Joe Scabera. And again, I want to thank Bruce Garcia at the UFC gym at Edgewater and my main man Anderson Bruma Santos for taking good care of me, and my man LevPolyKevals.com. He's LevPo at Twitter. If you want to hit him up and follow him, the guy does some great fucking acting. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. At least I had. It wasn't too hard. I was only home 2 out of 10 fucking days. And I did it. I couldn't believe it because I was going to have a nervous breakdown along the way. Oh, you told me about Friday night. Okay. Guys, listen, I get fucking bored. The New York show started at 11:45. Again, 11:45.
That must be torture for
I
me.
pulled up at 11:45, but it's still a line outside. They don't even start seating until 10 to 12, and the show starts at 10 after. It's a real New York City show. I work for that fucking dollar on that show.
Yeah, Pops, you probably get on to close to 1.
I can't hold back. You know me. By fucking 9 o'clock, I gotta pop the star. I gotta get the blood going.
You're only human.
Things that happen. I pop like 2 stars.
Get the blood going.
From there, I said, fuck it, let me get the blood going. I pop 2 more. I leave the house with a total of 3 stars. I had already popped 5. My brother picked me up at 10. I popped 2 stars, and then in the car I popped 2 more fucking stars. Now I'm 10 minutes away from going up on stage for the first show in New York City Friday night. I go in my pocket, the phone's ringing. I go and I go, what's this lump in my pocket? And there's a piece of paper with a star that's starting to melt. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to let a fucking good THC star melt. So I pop this motherfucker on stage.
Like the church slogan you are.
It's New York City. When you go on stage in New York City, you got to go up there and fucking throw fucking kazams out. I went out there Friday like a fucking devil. 12, 14, 16 minutes in, Lee. I feel like I am about to pass out. I get nauseated. My stomach just drops to a certain level of nausea. I can feel the temperature in my body changing, but the heat rising in my head. Oh my God, sweat's coming from parts of my body that haven't had sweat on it in years. At that night, part of the night, it's just like weird. Like I'm doing jiu-jitsu sweating on stage all of a sudden. I'm looking to my left on this side of the stage, fucking packed house, and all of a sudden my vision goes.
Oh no!
In the back of my mind, I'm like, I'm about to pass. I really want to leave. No shit. And they knew it. The audience knew.
Dude, were you still talking?
Still talking, but kind of incoherently. And all of a sudden, I just went into a bit or something, and it saved me. And I felt myself working. I kept breathing. I kept saying, Joe, just breathe. And I kept going through it. And then after about 6 months, I told the audience what happened. And they caught it. They started laughing. They saw the sweat on my body. It was fucking amazing. I fucking loved it. I love it.
Did that make you want to do edibles before you go on stage?
No, I'm not doing that fucking no more till Tuesday. Before the Laugh Factory. No, I don't know. Like I'm out of stars, and we've eaten a fucking 2,000 stars in 2 weeks. Like I told you, we have to do the stars a break. I'm embarrassed to even hit the guy up anymore. That main man. He hit me up today saying hello and stuff like that, but I'm embarrassed to even fucking. Why are you laughing? How you feeling, motherfucker? Huh? You feeling good, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's really. Listen, let me tell you the story. I'm at the fucking stand. I'm minding my own business. Guy comes in, Joe. He was there last year. Giving me a hug. I love this kid. I love him. Everything about him. I don't know what his name is, man. It doesn't really fucking matter. And all of a sudden, I know he goes, I got acid. I go, fuck it. Let's see what you got. He had a whole sheet of Einstein on. That was a piece of Einstein's head, man.
What part?
Like the head. Over here, over to the fucking.
Oh, it's good. You got good hair.
Yeah. So he gave me 2 pieces. As soon as he was giving it to me, he goes, make sure one of them is for Lee. That's how much people love it. So I said, fuck it. Now I was in my kitchen at the hotel, and the pieces of paper fell out on the floor, and I caught it because they just fucking disappeared. And I got it, I put it under my jersey Mike's point card, where it was nice and tight, and I put a piece of tissue in there so it couldn't fucking fall out. And boom, there we are. Here we are. A little acid out for us. But you know what? It's not the acid that I used to get as a kid. We dropped it at 9 something. It's 10:26. I'm not saying nothing. But we haven't played any music.
What are you going to play?
Let's play some fucking music. Just to get this fucking party started. I didn't bring my vapor pen. We got a jar, like Gorilla biscuit, old juice.
You want to smoke more on top of this?
This is how you fight a fire, man.
Oh my God.
This is how you fight a fire. What we're going to do is we're going to do the pop. We're going to put a song on, something to treat to. You want to put something heavy on?
Fuck it.
Something really heavy.
Extra heavy.
Deep, heavy, high, deep. All right, let's put Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. Just for the fucking lyrics. And then we'll blast into some, maybe some fucking brain salad surgery by Emerson, Lake and Palm or something like that. I don't fucking know. They didn't take it down. That thing was on the side. Watch the video of this fucking surprise from me.
Oh no.
This is how you do it, oh shit. I hope you're with me, motherfuckers. Monday morning, September 28th, October's coming. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? It's the church pick, edibles, acidol, a fucking number, and 10 days of fucking Vegas and New York City. And I'm still taking bitches. Fuck it. Grab your balls. It's gonna be a beautiful motherfucking week.
Is the greatest sports comeback of all time.
shit off.
We're fucked for you too.
Listen, man, it was a great fucking week. That's all I want to say. And I got the reason why I'm doing this. I really, we're lucky. We're fucking lucky, man. And I was up on 148th Street walking around, and I walked up that hill. I can't tell you how lucky we are that we have each other and that we're growing every day. We grow together on the show and we see different things. Hey, people come and people go. I get it, man. I don't give a fuck. As long as you got something in your fucking. But this weekend, I really learned about friendship again. I never forget about it. I always keep it dear to my fucking heart because I saw the gift of it as a child blossom. And just sitting across from Timmy and talking to him, sitting across from Lou this week, and going to dinner with Benary and James, just seeing my friends. I don't know, it makes me validate. I don't know, it just really makes you value the gift of friendship, man. You have a friend, you know, everybody always says, I don't have enough friends. I just got an email a few weeks ago, a guy said he was shy, and he has friends, but he doesn't know how to like. You know what? To have good friends, you gotta be a good friend. That's it. That's the bottom fucking line. You know, you want a guy to like you want to build a bond with somebody, you gotta pick up the fucking phone. You gotta find out to do shit. And that's how you build bonds. You know, anybody could build a fucking be fake friends. You know, I hate this Hollywood fake friend shit.
It's scary to admit that. I'm a shy person too. I don't have any friends out there. I invite somebody to live. It's I
man, we meet people. We meet different people. You meet 10 people. If you're normal, you don't like 3, correct?
maybe.
I mean, 3 people you don't like, right? Maybe you have the same, not the same,
Interest.
yeah, you have the same fucking interest, whatever the fuck it is. You pursue it. You keep in touch with them. You let them know you have their back. For those kids that came to get me at the hotel and whatever, let me tell you something. I know that I can ask them for anything. I don't want nothing from them. But that's 30 years. They're not around because they're fake friends or they're like, hi, we knew each other in the 8th grade. Oh my God, my son loves you. No, fuck them. They've been there since day one. They fed me when there was nothing there. There was no reason to feed. There was no reason for them to fucking invite me to the house. I was just a fucking dirty kid from the neighborhood. I was a thief. But somewhere in their soul, they fucking gave me a chance. They gave me a chance. A lot of people didn't. So I'm really happy to have that. If you have that in your life, to a certain people, maybe you're off the track, pick up the fucking phone and that's it. Because, like I said, all you need is 3 people. See what happens with the show friends. Every young man up after that. Everybody wants to hang out with 8 people. I'm like, parties, go on vacation.
Yeah.
3 motherfuckers, somebody gets killed, nobody knows nothing. All those movies, right? When you go on bachelor parties, they said they killed the stripper, now you gotta worry about 8 people. It's a joke, but what I'm saying is, in reality, the gift of friendship is fucking beautiful. I'm very fortunate to really seen it from the inside out. A lot of people never get the friendship from the inside out. What do you think, Bucko?
I think it's pretty cool. I don't have a lot of friends. Not really.
Bro, you know how you get on your phone.
200.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. It's always this, it's always that.
The lever right there. On the court. What are you looking for?
Nothing. I ain't looking for dick. Every time I ask you, you sit there like, I'm gonna be in Toledo at the funny bone. But listen, anyway, let's start from scratch here. This weekend, when I went down to New York, I actually missed the hemp protein, the honey chocolate hemp protein. I got the recipe down so good now, with the ice cubes, how many ice cubes, with the water, with the banana. That is the best stuff. And I've had other proteins. Other companies say, hey, try our protein. I've tried it. I like the chocolate flavor. Onnit has the best fucking hemp cocoa fucking protein you'll ever taste. And they say the hemp is better for you in your stomach. I don't know about this. I never get clogged up. None of that stuff. Onnit has some great fucking products. They really do. Today, I took the Shroom Tech, and I also took the one, the thing, before I got on the plane. I only got one package left, because it's a 6-hour fucking flight, and I didn't sleep last night. What's it called? Turnaround 180. I put that right in the water. As soon as they came, ladies, like, what do you want, mimosa? No, give me fucking water, bitch. She gave me a little container of water. I put it in there, shook that motherfucker. I drank it. I had a 16-ounce water with the 180. Listen, guys, I had my little breakfast. I went to sleep for 3 hours to sleep back in, man. I only took an hour and a half nap today. I'm here with you guys. I don't know. You see, I'm so shit, man. That's for fucking pussies. 6 hours there, 6 hours back. I didn't sleep the night before. Save it for somebody else. That's the power of fucking honest. The proof is not good. Look at my fucking eyes. My hand up to play with the fucking 2.5-year-old. So don't fucking tell me. Go to Onnit.com. It's the Shroom Tech Sport, the Turnaround 180, the Alpha Brain, which is basically the fucking Turner or 180, which is different stuff in it. That's all this is. Alpha Brain even helps when you're flying in jet lag. Not that I'm one of those guys that's going to sit there and cry. Yeah, jet lag. No, I'm not one of those fucking fruitcakes. Do me a favor, go to Onnit.com right now and press enter and get 10% off on your first order. If you fly a lot, Onnit is the way to fucking go. Even if you just want to lift weights or whatever you want to do, walk around the neighborhood, Onnit protein powder, the hemp protein, as good as it gets. That Shroom Tech, when I fly, look at me, I'm not sick. People fly, they get sick. The Shroom Tech, not immune. Again, there you have it, people. So the proof is in the pudding. I don't know what you think. For you guys that are single, you go home at night, you gotta eat fast food, you don't know what the hell to eat. I got an idea for you. How about some Blue Apron? Blue Apron's got some delicious, nutritious meals, but the best thing is, it's gourmet recipes, all fresh ingredients. All you need to do is make it, and they get delivered right to your door. Blue Apron, let me tell you what they got this for the 2-person plan. I don't care how lonely you are, you could always find some fucking mook to come over and eat. They got the pan-seared steaks and the Cajun catfish. Are you fucking kidding me or not? Oh, are you kidding me or what? It's delivered right to your door. All you gotta do is take it out of the box, put out your frying pan, your baking pan, whatever it calls for. But they even send you the seasonings. You do everything. They do everything. All you gotta do is put it together. They tell you 425 to 16.5 minutes. They tell you everything. A fucking Momo can figure this out. Okay? So what you do is, that's for the 2-person plan. Let's say you got a family of 4. Let me tell you what they got. They got shepherd's pie. They got chicken pressed tortas. I mean, come on. Who can live with these things? I don't know how to make a chicken torta nice and pressed with different cheeses. They always got nice salad. Everything is always on the healthy side. The calories. I mean, this is between 500 and 700 calories. Between 500 and 700 calories a meal. Yeah, that's also some bum on there with the Joe Rogan me and whatever. Let me tell you something. I get these sent to me. I love it. I fucking love it. I can name like 10 dishes. The tilapia they sent me was delicious. They sent me those tacos. Everything I got from them that I have cooked in that house has been delivered. My wife makes the bok choys and all that. She likes that stuff when I'm out of town. So do me a favor, all right? I'm doing you a solid again. As our listeners will get 2 meals for free. Go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with blueapron.com. So please go to blueapron.com. Look at the menus. Look at the prices. You're going to be blown away, but I'm going to do you one better. I'm going to give you 2 meals for free right off the bat. Think about it. Pan-seared steak delivered to your house. You're tired. You don't know what the hell you want to do. 9 out of 10, you go eat fast food or whatever. It's the same amount of money. You cook it. You control your calories. You get help. Do me a favor. blueapron.com/Joey and get 2 meals for free on Uncle Joe. Again, naileditlife.com. You got a vapor, you like smoking wax, you want to see the motherfucking devil? Go to naileditlife.com right now and look at the great selection of vapor pens they got. Plus, they do those boomies and models, but unless you live in California, you're getting big one even after. All right, so do yourself a favor. Go to naileditlife.com. First order, you get on the vapor pen 20% off. So it's 50, you get it for 40, delivered to your house. Everything we do here, I get it delivered to your house. That's the beauty of Blue Apron. They get delivered to your house. The vapor pen delivered to your house. On it, delivered to your house.
Just go with Joe Diaz to get the video.
Use what Joey Diaz to use the vapor. And also, a lot of people complain about the bottles. And when I put the nasal spray in my nose, do me a favor, go listen to somebody else. I'm not fucking around with you people. I come up here on Sunday night away from my family. I'm like, can you please use a different form of container? You make too much garbage. How about when they come in your mouth? What do you do with that? Please, some of you motherfuckers listen to it wrong. I'm over it. Like, we have a fucking family here. If a little water bottle and soap, you know your hand under the run people. You go to Starbucks, get a little apple, umbrella, whatever the fuck you do, right? How you feeling, Lisa? See?
I'm feeling pretty great.
Society makes a big deal about nothing. Lee, this is what I've been trying to talk to you for 20 years. When I was a kid, they couldn't scare the shit out of me. I lived in fear, Lee. I lived in fear. I was scared to go into a fucking jiu-jitsu gym. I almost ran away. I lived in fear. Don't be scared of nothing in life. Give it a fucking shot. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? You're not gonna die. You think my buddy would give us something that's gonna make us die? He's gonna make us something that's gonna give a little smile on your face. Listen, this ain't the ass I used to get maybe fucking 1 or 78 or whatever. But you're high for 12 hours. We'd already be up from Rockers. We'd be hearing noises.
Thank God that's not happening.
We put 10 milligrams of
200
milligrams.
You do. You live in
I've been around here for fucking years. Cut it out, cocksuckers. We're back tomorrow night, 8 o'clock with my main man, Mickey, Slicky, Betancourt, and then we're back Wednesday afternoon with the Church of What's Happening Now. Again, thank you people who came out to Vegas to support the special. And thanks to all the motherfuckers who came out this weekend. This is becoming something great, man. I love you guys. You guys are making me a fucking better person. So thank you for helping me, man. Right? Like I said, you got people in your life that matter. Go give them a fucking packet. I love those guys. I really did. I had a great fucking time.
You had a great time last time.
So thank you very much. See you motherfuckers tomorrow night. Monday morning, if you're listening to this, wake up, grab your cock. Ain't nothing for free, cock suckers. Come on, Rick. Put the fucking music on. Again, they're slowing me down. Now, your host, Lisa, Joey Diaz, my main man in the house. Make Betancourt. It's a wonderful day to be alive, you bad motherfuckers.
What it do?
Oh my God, everything all right here?
I can't believe that's from Sesame Street.
What's that? Yeah, that's a good fucking little jam. Kids jumping up and down. I would love to play that in the 6th grade. When I was a freshman in high school, I failed. I didn't fail. I did something with algebra. I failed algebra. So I had to go to summer school. So they say, listen, if you're going to take 3, you might as well take. If you're going to take 1 class, you might take 2 and get ahead of the game. So I decided to take world history. The teacher was this guy named Freddie Terranova. And he was known for being hilarious and for nobody's ever cut him. He had the reputation that you just did not cut his class. People went to school just to, the teacher was like cool. I still talk to him. No shit. But the first day of summer school, he goes, put away your books. And he fucking took out a record player and put on Woodstock. And he sat in the back of the class and just started yelling, that's fucking history. Fuck Abe Lincoln. He could suck my dick. And we're dying. Fucking, that's why nobody ever fucking cut him. Because he was remembered every fucking lesson he had. His first 15 minutes was he'd make you get up. Like from the beginning, like make Betancourt get up. What's up with those shoes? Oh, he'd roast you, yeah. And then he'd sit down. There's the guy behind you. So that was 20 minutes because he knew that no matter what, you're going to be rushed up for his class. So no matter what, he's not going to get started until he gets you. Yeah. So he would involve you. He would comb his mustache in the fucking mirror and do this with his eyebrows, and everybody would see it. I never forget there was this Hindu girl named Mahuba, and she had size fucking 19 feet. Her feet were fucking ginormous, and they were wearing sandals even back then. Was fucking.
I wonder what her name really was.
Mahuba.
Of course, that's a real name.
Like she changed it
We-
to Uba.
we-
Like her real name. So now she's like, you know what? I'm gonna change.
No, I know what he's
I'm
saying.
not saying she changed it. I'm saying after 30 years.
Her name was Aruba. So throughout the
You
class,
know, it's come to the marijuana filter.
after the class, during the class, the whole class would say, the whole class would say, Aruba.
Here's the
Aruba.
reunion. Hey, Uba. My name's Mary.
She was like an Indian chick. People like Aruba, Aruba. I mean, one day he picked this up. He goes, "Hey guys, lighten up on the Arubas." She was sitting right there. What's up, Lee? How was that acid trip? Describe it to me.
I recorded a podcast, I think. It was terrifying. It was good until you started wiggling around and made that post of how you like start swirling into different colors. But other than that, it was good. It was, they scare you. Like, I took Dare, and like, you think things are going to be different. So far, everything I've taken is pretty much the same high. Mushrooms, weed, and acid is pretty much the same.
You know, man,
Mushrooms aren't the same as.
if it was up to,
In a way, a light amount of mushrooms.
Well, they're taking a lot of
Well,
money.
yeah, I mean, he hasn't given me like 18 grams yet. Pretty soon.
You usually got to chomp about half an eighth to get fired up, and then
no, a good gram. A good fucking gram.
what's an eighth? 3.5.
Yeah, so a good gram,
Yeah.
you should be fucked up on. I was never a mushroom guy.
You
I
were
was
acid.
I was an acid guy, so it was
I don't like the way my back would feel like someone was trying to bend a piece of metal when the strychnine came in.
This wasn't the last two times I've done acid. It wasn't what it was, like take you away type shit. Like you were not taken away. It was when I called this morning, you were not still wide awake. If that was good acid, we would have not slept.
Oh, yeah, for
I
sure.
was tired at 12:30. I was in bed at 12:30.
Oh, that's a good, nice buzz. Then
We took it at 8. We took it at 7:45, and I was in bed by 12:30.
that was your first time ever.
Well, it's kind of hard to tell what happens. You also take a lot of edibles.
Yeah, 400 milligrams edibles to 200 to get you there.
200?
To get you there. It was a buck.
Okay.
I don't want to get hit. Let's say the acid
The
is
appetizer.
really good. If you're out and about and the acid hits you, it should take you for a loop for about 7 minutes. You're not for a fucking loop. And I didn't want him to panic if it was that strong.
We were at a Denny's one time, and this guy goes, "Hey, I got one hit of acid. Who wants me to stand outside?" And I want. So I take it and I eat it. Then I go to my friend Jimmy. They'd all take acid. I just took some acid. Can I sleep over at your house tonight? And he goes, "Fuck, is there any more acid?" I got it all. And he goes, "No, I got to fucking babysit you." I'm like, don't worry about it. So I paid to this girl that I was dating, straight-laced girl, like just every choice she made in her life was fucking the right one. So I'm like, listen, drop me off over there, and if I start to get squirrely, I'll call you. We go in the basement. It's all stucco walls. And she goes, "I'm just really glad to hear my grandfather just died. I love him." And I start looking at the fucking walls and skulls start pouring out of the walls. I'm like, "I need your fucking phone. I need your fucking phone." So I started looking. I got a phone and I'm going like this. She's like, "Why are you poking the air?" Because the buttons were just coming off the phone. I go, "I need the fucking knife." She's like, "Well, are you on drugs?" I'm like, "You're insane." So I'm walking around with my hand on the fucking wall going, "Find the fucking 9. The last number in Jimmy's fucking pager is 9. She goes, "It's on the phone." He came and got me. Best friend, a good pal is like, "All right, I have to sit with this knucklehead now until 6 in the morning, and I'm literally on the front porch going, there's alligators in your trees." He's like, "Okay, guys."
So you're full on hallucinations. I had some wavy stuff, and I started. There was a soccer commercial for whatever that Manchester United, and it had the little kids running around. So you got a little teary eyed, but other than that, nothing really.
No. Oh my God!
Would you ever want to go there though? Would you ever want to either lose touch with reality or at least have it be about half and half?
I've never done that.
You have done.
Listen, man, like he used to get mad at me because I would say no to edibles, and I would.
How would you know?
No, I just can't. No, it's not even like
When your eyes are open, you're like, "What the fuck's going on?"
Well, yeah, I've given up basically fighting him on it. I think it would be fun. I don't. It was a lot, and then I went home, and that was terrible.
You never got that on mushrooms. You never.
We took such a little amount. I
Oh,
don't know.
you gotta set them off.
I didn't want to set him off. I didn't want him to go off. It's bad enough I take him into murky waters with the others.
What's weird about this building is you're in this room, and if you go out and it's your first time, and he's gonna want to walk
And this is
around, and there's just gunshots outside.
But the funny thing is, there's not much to react to acid if we leave here. There's a Denny's, there's a gay bar, or we can get in the car and go to Hollywood, which I'm too old to go to Hollywood or whatever. You need to be, what's that word? You need to be, when you do acid, it's got to be an overload, like the lights.
Oh, yeah. Visually stimulating.
Visually stimulating.
Like in Vegas or Vegas.
So I went to like the bando, like on acid, that'd be fun.
First of all, we should have done, now for the next time, we'll do two. If I get the opportunity, we drop 2 or 3 of them. Really,
two,
really.
right when you the tingle
There's
starts
a
to
lot
the
of,
third.
and a lot of reefer, a lot of reefer to feed it. I like when you think you're coming down and you jack up again. We're like, okay, we're good now. Let's drive home. And all of a sudden it's 5 in the morning and something happens and you start giggling. I actually miss that. I can't tell you how many answers I got. Like people went in this movie with whatever that we went to see last week.
Black Man.
Is it good?
I was so
It's okay. You didn't see it with me?
I sat next to you.
You did?
Yeah. It's all for you.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right. There's a part where he says that he took 7 acid experiments when he was in prison. He's crazy.
Oh, was that LSD?
He had LSD experiments in prison. He volunteered for $10 70 times or something like that. Oh my God. 70 times is what I did from November to December, my sophomore year in high school. I was 7. But I remember I would be upset about it. At that time, I was upset about my mom. I was upset about my life, living with people. I was upset about not having a girlfriend.
That's crazy that you took acid, though, because usually, like, I would drink or I would smoke weed. That relieved the pressure. Acid so intensified everything.
It makes your mind.
Yeah.
I wanted to break it out. I wanted to work it out. So I'd go home, take a hit of acid, and sit in the dark. And listen to Megalomania. I listened to Black Sabbath Sabotage from beginning to end, over and over, thinking until I got the answer to my whatever band-aid I needed.
There's nothing else like that. I call mushrooms. There's that. What do they call it? A guy was on my podcast did the South American Amazon jungle thing. What is that thing that's like?
Yeah.
Ayahuasca. That's what he did.
Aruba.
And just went to fucking Jupiter and back.
I did heavy duty window paint. And I did heavy. There was another acid that I did when I did. It took me 4 or 5 hours where you're like, you look at yourself in the mirror, you're drooling, you're pale, your eyes are wide open, you see. No, rocket ship. This is taking acid at 6:30 with your friends. And at 5 in the morning, you're still giggling, dog.
Oh, yeah.
And from 11 to 3, you went to the heaviest fucking part. You were at a party with 6 of your friends, and every time you look at each other, it's really weird because
you're connected.
You're connected. Me, you, and Nick go to a party. There's 100 people at this party. You start talking to Jordan. I start talking to fucking, Brett Ernst and Mick Bennett. You talking to Amy Schumer. But I'm just saying these things. We could be 30 yards apart, and every 8 minutes we will pop our head, look at each other, and go. Back at each other. That's when you know that life and energy are fucking that. When you're partying at that level, there was a situation the week before my mom died. I went to a Halloween party that by law I was not allowed to go to. It was in an attic, but the beauty of it, there was a hole in the middle of the attic, and every 18 minutes, somebody would fall out of that attic. Fucking hilarious. Yes, so you had to climb a ladder to get to this attic from the basement. Not from the basement. You walked into the garage. It wasn't connected to the house. So you basically walked into the garage, and there was a ladder, and you walked up the ladder into an attic that was finished. But the hole was in the middle of the fucking thing. And the ladder was only like 4 inches over the line. So a lot of people didn't see it.
And no one put up like a chair.
Nothing.
sign.
You took your chances. And all these 18, 17-year-olds were there. And this is a week before my mother died. I remember this night vividly because a lot of shit happened. Like I went outside and all of a sudden I was walking with this girl that I was not dating at all, by no means, or even having the illusion of dating. We were just a bunch of us went outside to get air. And her 18-year-old, 19-year-old boyfriend was driving by and saw her with these 6 guys outside just getting air in a Halloween costume, pulled over and grabbed her and dragged her to the fucking car. And I knew this kid could kick the shit out of all 6 of us. And out of my natural reaction, even under the acid, I ran at the guy and I go, stop. And he put her in the corner and goes, I'll deal with you fucking later, motherfucker. And people were like, you're dead. He's going to come looking for you that Tuesday. I bumped into him. He was like, hey, man, what you did the other night, thank you. I was out of line. And we became dear friends forever. Wow. From that night. That was one of them. In fact, the only reason why we were going to go hook up with the girl, and she goes, the girls are around the corner. I'll take you over to where the girls are that you guys are looking for. That's what really happened. And that was when I kept calling home. I had no curfew at that time. All my mother wanted me to do was just to call in. I mean, I was doing acid all night. I got into snorting angel dust going into sophomore year. And that summer, I got a lung infection. And I was spitting blood. It was from paraquat. Paraquat was a chemical that was sprayed on marijuana that could destroy it. And I smoked a lot of it. I got this infection in my lung. I spent 2 weeks in the hospital. I got out of the hospital. In fact, oh my God, look up, just so you know, I'm not bullshitting none of you motherfuckers. This is crazy. Look up the night that Muhammad Ali fought Holmes, Larry Holmes. What date did it happen on?
That was the night?
Let's see. I'm just going to see if I'm even fucking close. Maybe I'm wrong.
Is Lee's striped shirt going to explode?
And my
Good. Really crazy fucking thing that this is.
October 3rd, 1980, I think. Is that right? Is that right?
No, it was the. I want you to look at Muhammad Ali's fights and see what he fought in 79. Who did he fight in 79? It usually tells you the IMDb,
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia will tell you all his fights.
Okay.
And see who he fought in 79 and what date he fought in 79. This is craziness. I could be wrong.
Find it. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there it is.
He fought once or twice in 79. I want to know if this is correct.
He didn't fight in 79, according to. Oh, here we go. 80. It was an 80. He lost the Red Horns on October 2nd, 80. And then the only fight before that was Leon Spinks. He beat in.
Also remember that you were on acid.
No, there was somebody. It was either Larry Holmes fought somebody. There was a big fight that night. And it was in September of 79, because that's when I went to the hospital. I went to the hospital for my lungs. And the night I got out, I was in there for 10 days.
Holy
And the
shit.
night I got out, there was a party that I couldn't miss. And I remember getting out at 2 in the afternoon and having 100 hits of acid in my pocket.
What's his name? Holmes had a fight on September 28th of 79 in Vegas.
What's today's date?
The 28th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, motherfuckers? Don't ever tell me my fucking business. Who the Holmes fight? Who the fuck did Holmes fight?
Ernie Shavers.
Henry Shavers. I told you there was a big fight that night because I still remember where the party was. I drove past it the other night. And here's the funny thing about that party. This was in, there was a part of town in my hometown, North Carolina, was 64th Street Field. This party was awful. And some of the people on 64th Street Field, all of us took window pane acid, 4-way acid. There's a window pane on mine. And some kids showed up that was crazy. And while we're tripping, because this only happens when you do acidly. This is the other flip side of acid. Things, people come to you, they're doing weird things. This guy shows up and he's like, how you guys doing? And he would spit into the air and let it land in his mouth. And that's what he was doing all night. He was fucking with you. No, but he did not know we were on acid. We didn't know the fucking dude. He came up, just hanging in a circle. You know, you hang out in a circle, and somebody came up, hey man, what's happening? And somebody thought he was doing something. He goes, oh, he's talking to a spit, look like it. And he'd spit up in the air and he'd catch it with his own fucking mouth. We're on acid. That was September 28th, 1979. A bunch of, and I got out of the hospital, and I didn't stop. That was the drug of choice then. That was pre-cocaine. Cocaine was out there. We were kids. We were listening to music. Cocaine and music just didn't go together. It was Studio 54. We were listening to Sabbath and Aerosmith. That called for fucking reefer, mescaline, fucking, ups and shit like that. What's up, Lego? I mean, we were fucking nuts.
I just can't imagine. No, I'm fine. But honestly, tonight's like, because we only smoke. I can't imagine you being 15, being sober for 2 weeks, and then just doing like months of straight out.
Coming out and just that scene at that time, at that age, there was so many clicks and so many things going on. I was selling so much of it. I couldn't play football. I wasn't going to play basketball, so I had already committed. I had that lung infection in August. It took me a month to go to the hospital. I didn't want to go to the hospital. I was spitting with pure blood.
Yeah, you don't want that shit.
I didn't want that shit.
Fucking tough.
Oh, it's tough. So here I am in this fucking thing, and I made acid every time I went out of the house. At that time, it was hell before me. I was dropping. When most kids were splitting the hit of mescaline, I was eating two. Me and Petey and this guy, and we're just eating this fucking acid. And this led into the night my mother died. That a week before that Halloween party. My mom died November 8th. That was a Halloween party. It was like on November 1st, all those Saturdays after Halloween deal. So I went out and we were tripping on balls. I remember walking home and I'm not going to do it 5 in the morning. She smacked me in the face. And I was coming down off the acid. But the night that I found my mom dead, I walked into that house full trip. Like we dropped it at 6:30, and at 10 there was a fight. So the cops came. So we all had to run in different directions. I hooked up with this girl. I started making out with her. Her curfew was 10:30. Here I am. And then once you start walking, it's like going on stage on an edible. You add gasoline. You're just adding adrenaline. Once you start walking, the acid blood's going to come out. I remember laying down and faking the funk and trying to be asleep. And I went into this acid-type sleep. And when I found my mother on the floor, I was on the tail end of acid. It just fucking erased the feeling right there. And a week later, I started on the acid again. It was my drug of choice at that time.
Oh, God. I didn't know you found your mom.
Yeah.
You were tripping?
Yeah. I could tell. I did that.
So you called 911? So you're still tripping?
At that time, it was the haze, the tail end. I was going to eat breakfast with my friends like an hour after I found it. And that calmed me down. And then I didn't sleep that night.
And then you just popped some more fucking.
No, I didn't do nothing for a few days. I just had family and people coming. I still was smoking dope. Don't get me wrong, but I wasn't drinking or nothing like that. I didn't do anything. But that's how much after that. I went on acid trip. I went to see Pink Floyd, The Wall, a couple more concerts in Navy.
Who took you though? You stayed at the apartment?
No, I moved in with friends of mine. We had a house in there, and I moved in with friends of mine. But it was funny how I really, really liked acid. That's why I didn't mess around with mushrooms when I moved to Colorado.
Yeah, that's considered more of a hippie drug.
For me, I want the heavy shit. I want to see the devil. I say this.
See, but I never got that with the acid. I always got it with the mushrooms. The hardest thing I ever tripped was on mushrooms. Hands down.
I used to do some fucking acid, man. You catch that full window, and you just sit there and look and stare and see things and have thoughts in your head and giggle. And, I remember going to a movie theater with 2 other friends, and I looked at a buddy of mine, I gave him like a weird look, and all of a sudden I started saying, "Hear sirens?" And my buddy's like, "I hear those fucking sirens. It's fucking loud." And my buddy's like, "We don't hear sirens." I'm like, "What do you mean you don't hear sirens?" We went back and forth for like 10 minutes. He's like, "Guys, don't fuck with me. I don't hear no fucking sirens." I'm like, "Dog, I can't take it no more." And there was a pothole filled with water, and it just ran. We were walking back from the Fairview movie theater up there. He bent over and took the puddle and started hitting his face with it. And they just took off running. Wow. Shit like that, I remember being in San Francisco in 1985 and taking this blot of acid. That was fucking amazing. I was working at 8 Ashbury, And I bought it from one of those hate-ass very grateful dead motherfuckers. And me and this girl, and my daughter's mother, the one that I had the beef with, took 2 hits
The one
apiece.
who took the mustard.
We took the mustard. We took 2 hits apiece and went to a party downtown San Francisco. I'll never forget. We went this huge room. And her and I were talking with this other, intellectual who thought he knew shit. And I kept looking at the poster. The people had a great poster of Bruce Lee. I kept looking at the poster and I don't say no to it. I keep looking at Bruce Lee every 4 minutes. Don't say nothing to it. And I mean, this went to lock the part. Like, people kept looking at the poster going, what's he saying? Don't say nothing to it. Being acid is a lot of fun once you control it. If you take it scared,
Forget it, you're
you
done.
will be scared. And that, I look at the youth that's when people say that word bad trip, it drives me crazy.
Yeah, you
I have a bad trip. You don't have a bad trip. You're a pussy. That's what happened. You're a fucking faggot. And all those trips, I have a bad trip. It's like cocaine. This is what happens. Let's say I got an 8-ball of coke in my pocket, and I get off the 101 South North. Let's say where I live now, when I drive down to Hunter, and in that by the terminal, I see 2 cop cars just talking. That goes into your mind. So when you park your car and go upstairs to the house and start doing
You're waiting, and you're bringing away.
in your mind, you're waiting for those 2 cops. Your mind creates the paranoia in this scenario. So, let's say, I don't even know what creates a bad trip, really, but I've had thousands of young kids and
Some people can fuck with you too.
I've had a bad trip. I took more acid than any of these motherfuckers. I took more acid than fucking Black Mass. And I can tell you, I never had a bad trip. So that's all bullshit.
Yeah.
That's just people who we. I never, ever had a bad trip.
But you have freaked out or something.
No, I never freaked out. Never freaked out. Never, no. And listen, you other guys gotta remember something. I'm an only child. I love doing shit by myself.
Give me your keys, Lee. I got this real quick. What the fuck you doing? Can you take it for Chris? I know I can down this fucking bottle of water. I'll be literally be 2 seconds.
Yeah, so that was very loud last night. The one that Ari and I bought for Pink Floyd that time, downtown, that was very fucking loud.
So wait, what's the difference? Like comparing broader window pane. Do you know the difference, or is it really kind of
Well, the blotter that I know was a piece of drip on a paper.
okay?
And the window pane was this chip of glass that we used to get. Or it came in a capsule. One time I did it in a capsule, believe it or not. And then there was this other stuff that was tiny. That on the street it was called mescaline. Mescaline's the fucking plant in Arizona, whatever the fuck that is. But on the street it was called mescaline. And we called it microdot. It was just a dot. It was a little tiny thing that looked like an purple microdot, red devil microdot. It came in aluminum foil. That's how I saw it. I put it in aluminum foil and just give it to you. If you drop it, if you fucking drop it, you lose it. That's how small it was.
Jesus, it was fun.
And then we had the drops. That liquid that came in the Visine bottle that people put in the sugar cube. That's tremendous. That was the shit my daddy.
And the microdots.
And then the microdots, as I was telling you, we put aluminum foil.
Yeah.
I loved all that shit. I love music. The music I love. The reason why I love music so much, it was because you give me a hit of acid and a couple of joints, shit. I'll put on 4 fucking hours back to back and rock the
It's
fucking
so
world.
wild. That was the jam. You were on. That's why they called it a trip. You were on a whole jam. It wasn't like it was you're high for 30 minutes and it's over. I got booted out of college, and my roommate, he had an older sister. He goes, "Listen, she's having a Christmas/housewarming party. Do you want to go?" Did not good people skills at that time in my life, and I was a little aggro because I just got booted out of. I was supposed to go in the Marines, and I got a last-minute scholarship to college. Everyone looked like they had, they pulled a lever and fucking money fell out of the sky. They were all like rich kids, like they had JanSport backpacks and they're thinking, we're gonna win at the game of life. I'm like, just fucking, I didn't get it, you know what I mean? So I thought, how am I gonna go to this fucking party? I don't know anybody at all. I'm nervous. I'll take some acid.
No, you did.
So I took, this guy goes, hey, why don't you take these 2 hits? So I took 2 hits. They turned out to be microdots. So it was actually 2 hits per hit. So I was on 4 hits. And and it's a Christmas/housewarming party. So it's not a lot of furniture. And I'm in the fucking living room and I feel is, you know, when someone's looking at you, like I feel like the guy's mad dogging me. So I just turn on my what's up? It was the Christmas tree. Just fucking on me. And you know those the real silvery ornaments where you see your face and it's distorted? So it was just like 1,000 of my faces on this fucking Christmas tree. So the lady, my friend's sister, brings me in the room. She goes, "You're fucking losing your shit and you're scaring the guests." To just sit down in this fucking room. And she goes to me, "How would you like a magic football?" And I go, "Who the fuck wouldn't want a magic football? Give me that shit." So she gives me a little black and gray Raiders football, classic football. And she goes, now, you want to know how to activate it? And I go, yeah. And she goes, you fucking yell Raiders as loud as you can 3 times. And then she left. And I was pretty sure this was the only fucking magic football at the party. So I waited till everyone left the room. And I stand up. I'm on 4 hits of acid. And I scream at the top of my lungs, Raider! 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 And this 6-foot-tall black fucking horse beast comes charging in the room. It was a 220-pound black Great Dane whose name was Raider. And I had his fucking chew toy. This fucking lady totally set me up. She knew I was on fucking Mars. And I almost, I did not see a dog at the party, let alone one my size.
Great fucking damn when you're on acid.
I almost hit my pants. It jumped, put its paw. Everything's all fucked up. And then I realized 30 seconds in is it's mauling at my face.
Fucking thing up in the air, run out of there.
So what drugs don't you recommend? You like weed, like kind of like heroin. Yeah, do you like because there's people around here like me who I never done anything.
You take pills? I know you take some pills. Oxycontin's fucked up. Those opioids are horrible. I mean, but just for the record, I've been clean 13 and a half years for people listening and watching. Just because I can't fucking take drugs like a gentleman.
I took a piece of Oxycontin maybe 8 years ago, and it was horrible.
Yeah,
it wasn't for me.
You ever watch someone try to stop taking pills like
No, I heard
narcos and going to seizures? It's fucking horrible.
I heard it's a horrible situation.
So people are doing heroin now. They're used to getting, they get a car accident. It's totally fucking legit. The doctors prescribe you these opioids. You take them. The insurance thing runs out, and you're fucking addicted. And then you know that where they sell fucking heroin, you've never in a million years thought you were going to go cop fucking heroin, but you've got the habit, the opioids, your body fucking needs it, and the heroin's cheaper than buying the fucking pills. And then people legitimately cop a fucking heroin. That's happening all over the country. Insane.
When I was on the route to kill myself, I did everything. I could care what it was. Tumors, Quaaludes,
Except for
Valiums. I did heroin. I tried everything I could when I was in that thing. Some things.
You shoot stuff or you smoke?
No, I can't see needles. I do it up my nose. The white powder heroin. I just did a couple of pumps and a line and a friend. But I knew that if I could get it every night, heroin, it would have been a problem. But I also knew that until I decided to shoot it, I wasn't getting the full potential. That was never going to happen. So I'm not doing heroin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know that snorting it and dicking around with it, it's like dicking pussy around. If you really want to see the devil, Jimmy Page shoots heroin, okay? They shoot heroin. Nobody snorts heroin and sees the devil. They need to fucking shoot that motherfucker. So I knew I wasn't getting my full potential. Coke, I dug. I ran with a friend of mine the other night. We spoke about our evolution of the drugs. And he goes, I listen to a podcast, and you're right. First 6 years, 5 years, 4 years of cocaine is the most fun you're ever going to have in your life. Especially if you have a girl that rises to the occasion, sucks your pipe, lets you come her asshole when you're on coke, because you get evil. You want to fuck.
You get evil when you don't think you're evil.
Yeah, you get evil when you don't think you're evil. What the fuck's going on? It becomes a paranoia, and that's what all drugs. I mean, that's what every single one of them. They all become something different because, like you said, Valium is great. When I first give it to you to fall asleep, take Valium every night to fall asleep, and then take those Valiums away from you, boy. You're gonna go, no, I can't fall asleep. Now you have to learn how to fall asleep on your own.
Remember the VIP bathrooms where you'd be in a club and they'd let like 6 people in at one time and there'd be a bouncer there and everyone would be going in, tooting up, doing some lines. It was in one of these bathrooms, there's a bunch of people in there. I'll never forget this. You want to talk about evil. And you can tell where people are on the slide. You could tell people that are genuinely good and are right up, the escape hatch is about to open and they're about to plummet into hell and they have no fucking idea. And they're surrounded by sharks and they have no clue. This woman was sitting on the 22 maybe, sitting on the sink, top down, a guy blowing rails off of both of her tits, and she looks over at everyone that's in the bathroom and goes, I've only been in Chicago for 2 weeks and everybody is so nice. It's just like, what the fuck? Like for me, my stomach turned because I'm like, that's when you want to go, you want to grab her and go, it's all evil. It's all evil. Everything around you is evil right now. Wherever the fuck you moved from, get back there. It's so nice. Get back there as soon as you can. Apologize to your parents. Get back in school. Do whatever the fuck you need to do. You're literally submerged in evil. There was this one guy that had the M&M cut, and he had like a little leather bike, like the kind of members only biker's jacket, with 2 fucking pistols under each arm, like a detective's thing. He was just out, he was on the street. He was a dealer, and she just like clueless. Like you're in a room with a killer, a drug dealer, a bookie, and me and my pal who were fences at the time. Everybody is so nice. I'm like, oh fuck.
It's like those
That was
people
one of my
that meet
bottoms when I
somebody.
looked around. I'm like, I don't want to be part of anyone.
I love when people meet somebody and go, oh my God, he was so nice. He met for 20 minutes. He met for 20 fucking minutes. What the fuck do you know?
And we were so cool. And what time? And what face you think he's going to show you? If he's a savage animal, is he going to show you the savage animal and scare you the fuck away?
No. Some people just see
There's
shit.
advanced game out there that you're totally unaware of, and you're just going to get lured in. Remember that cartoon where the smoke goes like this? Remember and lures the fucking character through the rooms and just picks him up by the nose and they're floating? Straight fucking evil, man. And if you don't know what it looks like, next thing you know, you're right now.
And you don't know. You don't know when you're at that point. When you're at that point, I didn't know I was at that point of drugs in 1985 where it was gonna follow me the rest of my fucking life like a bad case of herpes. I had no idea. I was just doing something for myself to get high and have a great time and have a few drinks. And
it always starts out as a good idea.
It always starts out. Everything starts out. I mean, I know the first person who said put it in my ass. That started out as a good idea. Look at the revolution they started now. Guys want to fuck other guys. Everybody wants to get married. Popes are talking about it. It's all about a dick in the ass. But the end of the week, credit roll. This is fucking crazy.
The final episode of the truth. Oh my God, the truth. One day, 2 guys were hanging out and go, "That look, I put it in your ass. Let's give it a shot." You know, the Pope was obviously just here for like 6 days. Said some things, right? And it's so funny that like, what are fucking women? Like, there's no. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Women are still nuns. They're like, it's your organization. 8% were fucking kids. That's what you were doing. 8%, give or take, and that's the known numbers. So if any company said, well, look, our numbers are great, we do some good work. If you can overlook the 8% of our employees that fuck kids, it's totally insane to me. And then to say all this shit and the women are still subjugated. I don't fucking get it. I don't get it.
People see what they want.
You can't say shit until women are in your fucking. It's like, what fucking year is this?
3 years ago, I came to you and said I heard the secret that Jared was a child molester. Both of you would say, Joey, you better get your life together. We believe what we want to believe.
No, if you would have said that, you know exactly what would have fucking happened. We would be over at his fucking house and we would have handled it. And the fucking
nobody would believe. We believe that Jared was a child molester 3 years ago. You didn't know.
Any inkling of proof or whatever, then you've done. You know what's so funny?
Yeah, but nobody knew 3 years ago. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. Nobody knew 3 years ago that Jared was a child molester. If you looked at him, you just thought he was a fucking goofy fucking dude who ate at supper every day and lost 100 pounds. That's it.
There's a guy that lives. I live in a cul-de-sac. Right? This is from LA and being from Chicago back east in New York, Jersey. This guy was hot, and I relate to it, right? But he's football tackling the fence at the end of the cul-de-sac. He's making a lot of noise. What the fuck? Sounds like someone kept slamming the gate shut, you know? And I look, no shoes, full on fucking Lawrence Taylor in this fucking fence, right? So I go out and he's got a hatchet in his hand. So I'm going, all right, now shit's going a little sideways. Clearly he's on drugs. He's got no fucking shoes. He's got a hatchet in his hand. So my neighbor comes out, reserve police officer, who's now going on to a higher ranking city official ship. So we call this guy out, the cops come, they go, I want to press charges, and this guy lives across the street. I've been fucked up and acting like a lunatic, so I'm going to give this guy a pass. We say, thank you, officers, we'll deal with this. So the guy goes back. Now this guy lives in a shed behind the house. The lady lets him live there. He lives in a guest house. No, it's a legit fucking tool shed that he's turned into. It's a whole long story. Hey, I've been down and out. One time in my life, I wanted to live in a fucking storage facility because it was only $150 a month.
I live in a storage facility.
I'm not fucking judging this guy, right? But what he did was wrong, and he smarted off. So I said to my neighbor, 3:30 or 4 o'clock, what do you think? And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, we'll meet out here at 3:30, 4 o'clock. We'll rock, paper, scissors for who holds his legs, and the other guy just fucking chillaxes for 5 minutes, and we're done. And he goes, what are you talking about? I go, well, we gotta fucking tune him up. Otherwise, he's gonna fucking do it again. He goes, what's tune him up, baby? And I go, the fucking guy's walking around a cul-de-sac with kids with a fucking hatchet. We gotta roll him and then call it a day, right? And he goes, that's what Tom Reserve. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then it clicked, like you just can't. If that was me and I was the guy and I was the dick, and two guys came in and held me down and beat the fuck out of me, when I came out of my drug stupor and I looked in the mirror, I saw all of the bruised faces, I would go, that's right, I earned this. I earned this fucking beat. I fucked up. I'm not going to do it again, right? Or am I wrong?
You're wrong, because in the studio city, they locked you up for 10 years.
That's what I'm saying. No, but that's what
This guy's got a fucking hatchet. You might as well call the cops your father. You don't go beat a guy up. Ain't beat nobody to fuck up. Hey, guys, nobody's like, rock. This is a fucking town of pussies.
That's what I know.
Fucking nothing.
That was
and the guy with the hatchet, you should let the cops take him. You should let the cops fucking take him. The guy's got a hatchet.
I thought there was going to be a whole bunch of other.
No, there's nobody here, but there's fucking nobody here. These people busy at Starbucks talking about the
That's what I
whole fucking guy and shit. Oh, because some guy on the bottom with a fucking hatchet, nobody will fucking help you do nothing in this fucking town. Nothing. These people are brain dead. They walk around like, that's why the town is the way it is. Nobody says, hey, move your fucking car or I'll fucking light it on fire. Nobody says that to you. Nobody has that.
There's no consequences.
There's no consequence in this town. And you have a thing called the police. And when they come, they look at you and they look at them. And what happened? He said he was going to throw me in this guy in this town. This is the only town that the guy you said you're going to tune up. He might go in the house and call the cops and say, my neighbor just told me that we should tune some fucking guy up. This is the weirdest. Listen, we're living in weird times. We're living in a time that if you get into a misunderstanding, the cop comes, they turn you around, they tag you, and they fucking handcuff you. Where we come from, there was a time when cops came, they said, what happened? Mick had a couple of beers, Joey did a couple of wines, there was a misunderstanding, they slapped each other, everything was all right, and they gave you a ride home. Yeah. Now you're getting charges pressed, and you're losing your job, and in these fucking places that are fucking whited and white, they will throw away the fucking key on you. They don't understand that. They don't understand that.
It's funny, the guy took the high road because it's like you said, in my brain I'm still 18, but he made the more mature choice.
No, it's not even a mature choice. He doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, yeah. Once I realized that
they don't know it from the jump. They don't know it from the jump, and they'll never understand. I got an email to them that said that they were nice when I stuck up for you with that thing, because that night it went too fast.
Right. Oh, yeah.
And some guy came in here, the fucking dumb manager, everybody fired, and he said that Lee would never be a manager because I'm just talking stupid shit. But it's funny that we live in a society now that before somebody jumps, it's like one of the things in this town that showed me the true colors of this town was the Joe Rogan situation. When that happened, every comic talks about Carlos and Susan. Now here's a guy that does something for you, and nobody really has nobody back. Nobody has his back. That's it. All the children. If they throw him out of the comedy store, we're all gonna march on Friday night. When Dixie called all of them, they said, if you fucking do anything, I'll ban you. Nobody did nothing.
I never got that place. I'll be totally honest with you. It always seemed fucking culty to me. It never fucking.
It's the best club in town. It's the best club in town by far, and it always has.
Got guys working
By
for
far.
free.
Because it's a shit. That's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. Everywhere you work for free. The Improv, they give you $7.
No, but I mean the
The night I
employees.
work for you, the guy gave me $7. What the fuck? They all work for free. Laugh Factory's the one who gives you $1.25 if you go to Long Beach and they give you 25 up here. You all work for free. The employees get $25. It's the talent and who you have to follow. When you go to fucking Flappers, you follow some kid who's seen on MTV. Who? What? MTV what? MTV what? What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, I've been at that fucking store for a year. My game went from 6 to 9. My game went from 6 to 9. It's
Back now over the last year?
Yeah, I went back August 4th the last year, and I can feel it because you go to the laugh factory, you're following, at the hot, you get a laugh just by going on stage. You go to the fucking comedy store, you gotta follow Burns, Brennan, Sebastian Maniscalco, and there you are. So that makes you work hard. That's the way it's always been with me. It's always been like that. The laugh factory's always been Dane Cookie and collegey. The Improv, you see what's over there. The comedy store, you go to 1045, you better have your screws on tight. You better have your screws on. You're following Sebastian Maniscalco, who's not fucking around. There's Chicago and then there's Sebastian Maniscalco. It's 2 different weeks. He's Tonight Show guy. That's to Sebastian.
We did
Montreal. Yeah, 2 fucking worlds apart. So it's you gotta follow fucking Bill Burr. I go up and follow fucking Bill Burr. You don't follow Bill Burr at fucking Flappers. You don't follow fucking Bill Burr at fucking the Improv on a Wednesday night for last night and some shit. No, for last night it's fucking comedy. What fucking burlesque, I mean, that's the comedy store. I had to go pick up my phone on Saturday. It's like, what the fuck is going on? So, I used to go down to a laugh factory in Long Beach to work out, and it's like a waste of my time. Yeah, up to the bone, because there's no motivation. I'm following an English guy on a base that I've never fucking even seen before, It's 2 different fucking worlds, and it always has been. It's a piece of shit club. It's dark. It's always running late. I don't want to do club at a place that people can't fart, people can't do blow, or shit like that, There's clubs you go that when you walk in, you don't fucking belong there. I do it for Don. I don't belong at the Laugh Factory on Friday nights. When I go in, I feel like a fucking ball. The Improv I do for you or Craig Fitzsimmons or those guys, I don't want to go there during the week. I want to go somewhere where my heart's beating before I go on stage. Like an open mic. Holy shit. I gotta follow this fucking animal. I gotta follow this fucking moron. And then now you start thinking, and I get anxiety, and I'm like, okay, now we got this motherfucker. That's what I want to follow. That's just me. I like those rooms. I like those Mexican rooms. You go to Flappers, it's like, you're like, why am I here? I go to Flappers, every night I look at the schedule of Flappers. I go, let me just go down on a Tuesday night and say, I want to watch TV,
It's that's a weird thing because I'm editing the special now, and for a while we were looking at editors and we couldn't find one. But it's I didn't know if I wanted to do it because it's a lot of it's pressure, but I think that's good. I think it's probably pretty good, and we found out by going back to the store to put yourself in. Like you could fail.
I was never gonna go back to that place. But I knew I was bored to pieces. I was bored to pieces.
What made you go back?
The movie with Peter Sellers. The one where he plays God.
I'll look at you said it a bunch.
Yeah, I said it a bunch. Marilyn Martinez used to tell me about that movie when it was on. It was August 4th. It was a week before.
So you've been back a whole year now.
A year and change. I could feel it because I could see what you have to do.
Being there?
Being there. I was watching Being There, and it was like a sign from man to go back. I was like, I'm going to go back. And against all my beliefs, I went back. It was the best thing I did.
What was it like that first time you went out? Hadn't been gone from
scary.
Yeah.
Scary.
Whole wire?
Yeah, scary. I went back to shoot Marin. I walked in and I looked around and I go, wow, I can't believe it. But all this time into this. And now I don't come here. It's like going to karate for 10 years and one day quit. You don't quit. You already put that night. You can't restart again. You never do it. You'll never do that shit again. And I went down and I just walked around. I said, I can't go. At the time, I was dicking around with these improvs. I was dicking around with flappers. I'm just getting, it's like going home. It's not learning. I'm killing, but I'm going home going, I just bullied.
You're killing, but you're not growing.
Yeah, I just bullied that one. That's all I did. I bullied. There was a bunch of open micers. They ran into a comedian. That's it. I didn't kill them because I was better than those kids. I killed them because those kids aren't fully developed yet. And they're up there saying whatever, and these are their friends or whatever the fuck they are. And I just went back. That was scary. You know, it's a lot of young kids. I'm an old pervert down there. I feel like an old pervert when I work around. But I know when I go down there, it's gonna make my heart beat. You know, that's what I'm supposed to be against the corner. I don't like being. I like, you know, I go, you know.
It's the calm times that scare the fuck out of me. Man. If things are good, it means I'm not fighting. Right. And I can be grateful for what I have, and I can enjoy any success. But I gotta fight. I gotta get in. I gotta hustle. That's just how I gotta.
I do better when I'm in the corner. You know, I do a lot better comedically. I do a lot better in every situation when my back's against the corner.
Yeah.
I'm going to jiu-jitsu now for 2 years. I'm terrible. And I was talking to John Bud today. You know, I can come here and just get on top of you. That's not what I want to do. I want to fight on my back. That's the toughest thing, to fight on your back, to get out of that situation. You're on the street, somebody gets on top of you, you're out. Anybody can just get on top of you. I could stand on top of you for an hour and wait till you stop fucking breathing. What if somebody's on top of me? But that's the way I've always been. I always look for the harder road so it gets easier. You know, when you do those Mexican rooms with Jeff Garcia, Jeff Valdez, all those fucking lunatics, Perez and Felipe and those guys, that's a different world. You know, when I first came to town, my spots at the store were 12:15, 12:30. We were going to sit at home? No. You go down there and pick up a quick system. I got to pick up a gram of ball. So I would go do Jeff Garcia's room, the Fly's room. And those rooms are hard as shit. Those Mexican rooms. You know, they're fucking hard. But that's where you learn your craft. You're not going to learn your craft, you know, going to flappers every night or and following mediocrity. Not that I wasn't mediocrity at one time, but you have to lift your league. You got to go to train the champion. Yeah, okay. If I bring you over here and I show you what's the big 45-pound plates, right? Yeah, 45-pound plates is a bar is 135, and I show it to him. I go, "You're gonna deadlift that." You go, "Joey, it's never gonna happen." I'll tell you what, we're gonna deadlift for 3 weeks, 50 pounds, and then we're gonna come in here and I'm gonna tell you, you get behind that bar and try to deadlift. And you're gonna get 3/4 of it and put it down. You can do it. It's possible. So the only way you're gonna know is by deadlifting that bar. Forget about those 225. You're all gonna be fucking there. Our goal is to deadlift that one. Today we're only gonna do a half, but next week we're gonna do one. And pretty soon we're gonna give those up. You're just gonna do your workout with these. Even if you gotta come and do 10 once and put it back down. Next week you do 10 too. That's how you get better. Just getting out of your comfort zone. You know, a lot of people like going into a place and killing and leaving there going, "Look at me, I fucking hate that shit. I want to walk out of there bombing." So I go home and I got something to work on. Yeah, I fucked up last night. I like feeling weird. I don't like feeling like it does you no good. You lower, you get lazy. You get lazy.
I don't know if it's an East Coast thing, maybe it's a guy thing. I always respond better to that sort of. If someone's teaching me something or a coach, I like Yogi Steve or anything. I don't respond well to those positive reinforcement. I like it. It feels nice, but it's ever like if I can find that's how you look too. You'll yell at me once in a while, or we'll have a conversation like that. It's not like I'm gonna go home and be like, "Oh, Joe was so nice to me at work today." But anything like that, like sometimes you are, but like I don't know, maybe it's just me. But if someone, what about you guys? When someone yells at you, or when someone says you're fucking up, like this.
But if there's I agree if it's earnest. If it's a guy fucking with you, I want to slap him. But if it's a real guy. If it's a real fucking man that's coming from a real place and doesn't co-sign bullshit, like you're talking about, Lee, it's like, hey, you're fucking up. If you want to do this, if you want to be a successful comic, this is what you do. Especially if that person's coming from a place that's real, genuine, and they have the experience. So they're not spitting theory, but they go, this is what I did.
And they don't even have to be like being mean to you, but like as a coach, just being a little bit tougher. Being disciplined. Yeah, I don't know. I've always responded better to them for me.
I'm trying to write a book. I was thinking about jobs. that I had. I really took something out of it. And if I have to tell you the number one job I took something out of when I was 8 in the summers, from 8 to 10, 7 to 10, I would have to work with my stepdad in the city. And he had a flower business. He bought into a flower business, my stepdad. So Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I had to go into the city, buy roses at 4, and then take them back and de-stem them. De-stem the roses, do this other thing with flowers and whatever. Sometimes I go with my stepdad, but sometimes I go with this guy named Ivan. And Ivan wasn't a tyrant. He wasn't a tyrant. You know, his boss is this tyrant.
Yeah.
This guy just had a fucking schedule. And you know what, Lee? I'll tell you what life is about. From 8 to 5, we work here. From 5 to 8 in the morning, I don't give a fuck what you do with your life. Like today's world, he would break your fucking phone. I know the type of guy he was. He was a great. I learned more surviving of being a man at a job. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And this guy, like, he taught me how to be a good worker, period. Like, how to be a good worker. Like, this is how we do it. Forget that. I don't give a fuck about that. It's 8 to 5. You belong to me. We're working now. It's not that I have attitude. It's not that I don't like you. We're working. This is called work. Here we go. It's over. Whatever the fuck you were thinking about Scooby-Doo or Saturday Night Live or Black Mass, whatever movie, it's over. We don't give a fuck. That's got nothing to do with our world. And that's what people don't realize.
Imagine telling millennials like that, they're like, sir, you just hurt my feelings.
Yes. No. This guy, you know, I remember one of them. I worked for this guy, Richie Worden. The first thing he did when you went to fill an application, he took you to a room and he gave you a broom. He goes, all right, sweep the room. I'll come back in an hour. And he looked at the room, and he, you know, if you move stuff around, if you move that box and sweep around, you won't have no fucking job.
Yeah, because you're shortcut.
You're shortcut. You know, these are people that I've learned the value of work from, the value that from 8 to 5. Like today, we all rob our employers because half of us are on computers listening to a podcast or playing around. You're robbing your employer. You know,
look at my phone. You see this? This is
Yeah.
people listen to my. I traded in my smartphone for this right here, old school flip phone, because I put what's the number one distraction in my life right now? I just made a list. First thing on the list, brought it right to the Verizon store.
Is it the iPhone or is it social media?
All of it. But my ex, no, because I check social media 3 times a day before I go to work, during my lunch break, and then when I get home. So I'm tuned in to the people that I got Facebook and Instagram. So I'm just on Twitter right now, and I have my own website. But this 3 hours of my day back, first day one,
Doing what? What are you doing?
just checking, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, texting.
Once I leave the house, I got rid of the texting. If you
3 hours, bang, right back. Best thing I do.
For me to check a text now, like that's it.
That you did it all, because for a while you and I wouldn't text. You just had to
No. Let me tell you what, I won't text no more. So
Yeah?
you turn it off tonight after you.
Oh,
It's
really?
over.
Okay.
I don't want to text with nobody.
You turn it off, texting?
Text, it's gone.
It's, you know why? It is great to
God.
call people and talk to
Gone.
them.
I don't want to text with nobody. I don't even like people texting. It bothers the fuck out of me when I see. Listen, this is it. You want to suck my dick? Yes. Are you hungry? I could live with that. Joey, I know your conversations. This fucking Momo sits here for 2 hours, going back and forth. And it's like, listen, I'll be over, spread the position. That's it. That's all you got to say. I see him the other night. My brother in the car had to pull him over and go, listen, call her and talk. He's like, call her and get on. I can't drive like this.
Yeah, because you lose the
You're
person.
52.
Yeah.
You're a child. You're 50. You're acting like a fucking child. The other day, some kid hit me. Delaney, some kids in North Korea. Oh, I hit you on. Listen, once the thing goes in my pocket, Twitter's done.
Yeah.
I don't have glasses. So if I don't have glasses, I'm not gonna look at Twitter unless you call me. That's it. I don't have Facebook on here on my phone either. Nothing. I don't Instagram. I'm not taking pictures. I don't want to take a fucking picture. I take enough pictures on the weekends. I don't need to show you what I'm eating. I don't need to show you me lifting weights. I need to show you that shit.
But you're like less than 1% of the people who have smartphones.
Yeah.
Because like I have this.
How many apps I have on there?
3.
One, myfitnesspal.com. I don't need, what do I need? What do I need? Tell me what I need.
You don't need any of this now.
You don't need
It's convenient.
Nah, but let me tell you, once Lee, I'm right where my feet are. I don't need to go anywhere other than being in this room right now. I'm experiencing this. instead of half experiencing this and then on my phone and some other shit and I'm texting and I'm on. No, right here, right now. All my relationships stronger. I look everyone in the eye. Talk, hear, listen. Wherever I'm at, wherever my feet are, that's where I'm at and that's where I'm experiencing. I need to check the fuck out.
So ISIS starts bombing us, and I can't wait till they show restaurants. Before they got bombed, the other day, about a month ago, I went to lunch with somebody wanted to pitch me some idea. And I go, let's go to lunch and meet me at whatever. So I went over to a nice restaurant in Burbank for lunch. You know when somebody's talking to you, what the fuck they're talking about? They're talking script talk, production, and I started drifting. I swear to my mother's grave, I don't need to lie to anybody. Let's pretend. I'm just throwing out another thing. But I count. Let's pretend there was 28 people at the restaurant. Let's pretend there was 14 tables out of 30 with 2 people on. Do you know that 25 of them were on there for sure? I mean, sitting across from each other, like this, staring. And at one point, I would stop you saying, look at her being this restaurant.
It's ridiculous.
It's embarrassing. It embarrasses
Everyone
me.
was just snapping lines, full-on addicts, because that's what it is. It's an addiction. You can't be across from somebody and consistently ignore them unless you're a fucking addict.
I can't see that. I cannot. And look at the texting, the fucking pictures all day, the fucking selfie sticks. It drives me fucking up a wall.
Are we on top of shit, or have we turned into old crotchety fucks?
No, I think people.
I just see life for what it is. I'm a street guy. I'm paying attention.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm paying attention. I don't know about you. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Before I leave the house, Mick, Joe Diaz, how are you? What are you doing today? No. Yeah, come to Culver City. I want you to fucking audition for this. Okay. What's the address? 666 Hell Street. Okay. I go on the fucking computer and I type it out. I tell my wife, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I tell her, type out this fucking address for me. She does it for me. I love it to death. I have the piece of paper in my hand. Before I leave, I know the 3 first roads. You know, 101, south of the 10, east, exit, whatever. That's it. You need to know it in your head. But you're in a car, and now you're in your fucking car. And you're going to type the address in your fucking car and look at your stupid phone when you're on the 405. I hope a truck slips and runs over you, you miserable dumb fuck. As you're dying and going to hell where you belong, you're going to go, I should have looked at that fucking phone. Who gives a fuck what Joey Diaz has to say at 2 in the fucking afternoon? Who gives a fuck what everybody's got to say at 2 in the fucking afternoon?
And it's getting worse. They're adding it to cars now, like Facebook apps and cars. And I think if you sat people down, because I just got this new phone, I just got the new 6S Plus. I love it. It's great. But I think if you sat people down and were like, do you need any of this? No, you don't need it. It's just it's replaced boredom, and it's great to have, but we don't need it, or you don't need it. It's just no one's. But now people don't want to give it up. Like why would
Day 2 for 30 minutes when I first got up, there was a panic like I was missing out on something. For 30 minutes, and I know what withdrawals like because I fucking went through withdrawals when I quit drinking and doing drugs. Same fucking thing. 30 minutes, like a kick.
We forgot what life is. We're not paying attention to life no more. We're not paying attention to life no more. We do everything that this fucking thing says. Well, I'm hungry. Let me see what they say about that restaurant. Who gives a fuck what anybody's got to say? You don't even know these fucking people. Half of the fucking people, you think half the fucking people that you bump into? Hold on one second.
You checking this
Half the
shit?
people ate this last week. Muscles with fucking white sauce.
These are the only pictures you take.
Okay?
Where'd you get that shrimp?
Did I tweet that out? I showed it to you just so you know what you're doing.
I want to get down to muscle.
You didn't even show me the shrimp.
Look at the fucking calamari. Look at that. That's the best calamari. It's not a package. People always say,
Is that fucking rice pudding?
that's natilla. That's Cuban natilla. That's like a fucking egg custard over Entenmann's pound cake. Are you fucking kidding me or what?
So like, what do you guys say, especially for comedians? You, Joey, wouldn't be as popular as you are now if smartphones didn't exist. I don't think
No, the internet.
But I don't think so. I think the smartphones took it to the next level.
I'm an internet. I don't know. Maybe it is a smartphone that's helped me. I do a thing that's downloaded on iTunes. I do videos for YouTube. I don't do it for the smartphone. I do it for the internet. I'm hoping that you see it at night when you're fucking smoking pot or something like that.
But that's most people don't consume the internet the way you do. There's a lot of people who probably don't have. That's why they know iPads anymore. People don't even want computers anymore. All people want is a phone. That's why this phone is as big as a fucking drink train. Is because
I gave the iPhone 6 Plus was what? Is it Plus? Yeah, 6 Plus. Yeah, that's what I just gave it.
And it's great, but I'm like it's.
I'm not putting the iPhone down. I'm not putting your phone down.
But anybody can do their own fucking jam. I'm just saying what works for me. I got an old school fucking planner that I write my appointments in, and I experience the fucking where my feet are. That's where my mind is.
No, I applaud you. Yeah.
And it doesn't even get down. Do your thing. Do your fucking jam.
Nothing wrong with having an iPhone. My point is, you gotta live your life. Put that phone in your fucking pocket, and go for a walk and look. Keep your eyes open. Talk to people. You're gonna get hit by a fucking car because you're looking at your stupid fucking phone. You're gonna get judged because you have earphones on, listening to jokes.
There's a good chance you're checking your phone, Lee, and that's how you end up with that shirt on.
Just maybe I actually
that's it. I get paid thanks every week from people. I got 2 emails, one on my fucking Instagram, one I put more video on because the only way I can come up with stories is to live a life.
Yeah.
The only way I can experience my life, it's living your life.
Otherwise, you're regurgitating someone else's.
I can't fucking deal with it. I do not understand. And I love getting on the computer. Nobody loves going more to WebMD than I do, or Julia serving videos. I love all that shit. And I do it with the privacy of my own home. My point is that when you're out, you cannot cross the street while you're reading your stupid text. You know what, man? Again, if I'm going to be on there for an hour writing a short essay to you, I'm just going to pick up the fucking phone. It's a question. I understand. Sometimes you can't call someone, hey man, you want me home for dinner? Yeah, that's it. But if you think I'm going to sit here and give you directions on that fucking thing, should I stop and get meatball heroes or should I stop and get cold cuts? Fuck you. Pick up the fucking phone. That's all I'm saying. I don't have time for that. I don't see. It's not that we're old people, is that we appreciate. We don't have that much time left. So the time we have, we're not going to waste half the day taking pictures for Instagram or a fucking selfie stick or whatever the fuck. You know, I go home, I check my Facebook. I don't know. I go home, I check my Facebook. There's messages on there. Somebody wants to know something, we're performing. I go on my Twitter when I fucking go home.
That's what I'm saying. I hit it 3 times.
Hey, big fucking difference. Hey, I got an email on my business email. I pop it right away. The Gmail, no, I don't give a fuck. I get wait till when I get home. But my business email, somebody called me with a data, something with account. Yeah. I don't have my calendar on my phone. I got my calendar in my head. All that shit right now. Yeah, if I'm driving and I think of something that's witty, which I never do. I don't have a mind like that. I'm not a writer. I go to this thing here, productivity, and revenge is never about the greater good. It's about a visceral need that needs to be satisfied with a strong loose focus. Come at them from a different angle, not about the process, but the result. Step away from the need to feel it. That's what's in my fucking notes. That pain to get to the next level will remind us of my life. There you go. That's what's in my notes. I don't know what the fuck people are talking about. You gotta do this. I don't know.
It's hard because it's hard to. It's like when I was heavier, I used to think, oh, maybe I have a food addiction. And yeah, maybe it's kind of an addiction, but it just sounds so good. Like it sounds. We don't want to call it an addiction, but then
they just did a study, Lee. A woman that I work with showed me, when you think you lose your smartphone, the same chemicals and neurological reaction in your brain is equal to a near-death experience. That's what you experience when you think you've lost your phone. How fucked up is that?
For me, it's the numbers. That's all it is, because it's not like the old days when I know mixed numbers 818-555-5555 in the back of my head. That's the only panic I have. If I'm on the road, I lose a number. I have my wife's number in my head now. I have the house number. And
I printed out all my contacts. I got it. I wrote the important ones on an old black book like I used to carry around. I'm going old school. It's fucking great. It's great.
Did you buy that new or is that used?
This
Did they still make it? Yeah.
That's an old one. They brought it back to life.
This is
They still made it a couple of months.
this cost a penny at Verizon, and an extra $10 to add to my plan.
Because I would be interested to see how long it lasts. Because they make these now, and the whole reason they're talking about an Apple making like a TV, the reason I don't want to get them is because Apple makes shit that breaks in 2 years.
I talk on this for about 3 or 4 days, and then I have to charge it. That's how long the charge lasts on this. And I'm sure I could kick this down the street and nothing would happen.
But then it's like you don't know. Because if you're using it like let's say like you guys do in the morning and at lunch at night, when you have it in your pocket, of course you gotta check it throughout the day.
Well, the transition that I made was I bought this and I forwarded my smartphone calls to this.
Oh.
And that was like a weaning off of it a little bit. And then I said, you know what? I'm going to give my iPhone 6 to my son, and then this is going to be my permanent phone. Because I got a little taste of what life was like forwarding the calls to this and just having this with me. And I was like, wow, I'm checked out of like 25% of my fucking day.
And they're trying to do like the whole Apple Pay kind of freaks me out.
You know that on your phone right now that microphone's on. You know that, right? Oh, yeah. It's anonymously recording everything that's happening right now to better provide you with services. Now, I'm not a conspiracy fucking nut, but literally your privacy is being egregiously violated.
And not even like there's those violations, but then the things like I don't understand about checking on Facebook.
It's tracking you and recording you right now.
Yeah. Have you ever had that happen? Like when I used to work in TV, I would go to the smart office like for a few months every day, and I'd be home on the weekends. So it would pop up on my phone. It would take 35 minutes to get to work right now. And it just knows every day at 8:30 I go to work.
Yep.
And you have to turn that off in the back.
Yep.
Like if you your phone might know you come here.
Oh, sure.
I would bet you can go and see the trips you take. Sometimes you can go and you can go and see on your phone where you took the picture you took.
Oh yeah, the geotag.
Yeah. It's and it's great, and it helps, and it's done probably more good than harm. But definitely, that's why I love podcasting. Like that's why I think other people love podcasting. No one else has conversations like these anymore. Even if you're with people who you like, eventually you're going to check your phone a couple times. You get a text out. Like I don't check my phone at all for these couple hours.
Is this streaming right now?
It is.
What's the site that it's streaming on? Ustream?
Yeah,
I have to tell my son to go on Ustream. What does it say? Church of what's happening now?
I'm more scared. I have a phone for my daughter. I have a phone for emergencies at the house when I go to jiu-jitsu and shit. I tell you, I leave my phone on because the babysitter has mercy for an hour. But if Terry's got mercy, I shut my phone off. I leave it in the fucking car. If I go to the gym or something, she's at school, and my wife is at the house, and she's got the phone, I'll go to the YMCA and turn my phone on. That's how anti-phone I am. You know, that's how anti-phone I am. I mean, the days of auditions coming in late, that doesn't happen anymore. So part of my day now, I know where I stand. This time I go away and I leave the phone in the fucking car. Unless it's really hot. Then I won't leave it in there.
I didn't even know that happened.
Yeah.
I left it in here too, and it overheated. It wouldn't turn on.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta go back, put it in air conditioner. So unless it's no, these are the things I do just to time. It's how much time you waste in the day. If you look at how much time you waste in the day, serious,
It's crazy.
as a comedian, you will fucking shoot yourself. You will shoot yourself. You will fucking shoot yourself.
Well, you got it. You can't be undisciplined. You got to.
No, and that's the discipline. That's why I believe what I tell you. That's the discipline. It doesn't matter what you want to do or what you don't want to do.
If you go by your feelings, that is the greatest, most self-destructive, doing drugs, not doing drugs, working on that. If you run your life based on your feelings, you are fucked. It is you are turning over the sands of time and waiting for your fucking life to fall apart. Because your feelings aren't it's not a real fucking thing. action. That's real. Go to the gym. You want to fucking go to the gym and you're excited to run on the treadmill, or you hate the treadmill more than anybody, you're going to burn the same calories. But if you're going based on your feelings, you're going to not want to go a lot more than you're going to want to go. So you're going to fucking miss out on the work that you're supposed to do, which means you're going to miss out on the fucking results. You go whether you want to go, like you're talking about. You set out from this time to this time, I'm going to write, and you're going to hate every fucking second of it. For the first 30 minutes, you're going to want to kill yourself until minute 40 rolls around. You get a little chunk of something in life, and then you bring that to the stage, and you go, oh, that's why I trudged through that fucking bag of shit earlier today. It was for this moment now. You got to put in the fucking fuck your feelings. You just got to handle your business whether you want to or not. End of story.
End of story. I don't care how you feel. We all feel shitty on a Monday morning. Who gives a fuck about what you feel, or what your girlfriend feels, or your daughter, or your wife?
Get to work.
You gotta do what the fuck you gotta do. I don't give a fuck how people feel. I never did. You know, these people that try to make comics feel good. Can't you come to my party on Saturday night? No, I'm doing comedy. I don't know what the fuck you're working. I'm working. I'm on my wedding. That's the discipline. You know, you look at the things that people who have the things you want do. How do they live? They're at a bar on a VIP section talking shit with losers in a fucking bar on a Friday and Saturday. No. They're on stage. They're watching a comic. They're watching a play. They're learning something.
Business happens between 9 and 6. That's it. And
That's
then
it.
when you have to perform and that's your show, your job is
I like these people that say, well, I'm going to go on to network. Listen, people who network, if they ain't doing shit, they ain't networking. It's like that LinkedIn thing. I'd like to fucking blow that network up. Every network of professionals. It's the same douchebags that are on Facebook.
You know where everybody's at, you want to network, you know where the people are at that you want to meet at 10 p.m. at night. They're fucking resting from a hard day's work.
If they were here, they wouldn't be here. What my friend told me once, if there were anybody, they wouldn't be here anyway. You know, we as comedians think we're going to go to the Comedy Store, the Improv, the Laugh Factory, Flappers, and see the president of the university. He's at home counting $20 bills.
You did Radford.
Yeah,
great show.
So I just bumped into a guy 2 days ago. But before I left, I bumped into a guy at Rothschild. Were you at Redford that night? Is that you?
Oh, that's great. But I had a guy, I won't say his fucking name. I said, listen, you can do the show. It's a Radford. It's a great show. Saturday night. Great fucking audience. You're going to have a blast. It'll be sold out. He's not, I have a spot. I might have a spot at the store. I go, well, I'm giving you a legit spot. It's a sold out show. It's going to be amazing. And longer sets, too. It'll probably be 3 times as long as the set that you get at the store. He goes, yeah, but there might be industry there. That's what this guy tells me. I didn't have the fucking heart to tell him what I do for a living. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, there might be industry there, huh? Someone give you a break? I'm like, all right. I just want to be like, just be a kind, good soul. Just fucking come do, it's a great, you're searching for something that isn't comedy. You're searching for this validation. How about a sold out show with people that'll fucking line up down the block when they're done?
How about a show?
Yeah.
How about a show?
I'm giving you a long set. I'm giving you, but you know, as a comedian myself, if someone calls and goes, "Hey, it's a great show," I'm in. Is the audience there? Stage spotlight. They want to see comedy. I know you could tell me to go to any show just because we're boys, and we're here to serve the needs of the audience. It's not to stroke my ego. The audience isn't my way to fucking come up. It's my job to entertain the woman that's a single mama too, that got a babysitter for her kids, had to pay for valet, and has to buy 2 drinks. It's my job to make her laugh, not make her a fucking gateway for my career. I'm there to be a service to her and give her a fucking break from her manic life. Make her spirit glow a little bit. Make her laugh. Make her think. Make her have a good time. Go home fulfilled. That's it. Not look at her in a way that I can come up. I fucking hate that attitude. I fucking hate it. I just asked my son to tune in too. Now he's probably just watching me going up. Swear-filled rant. And he goes, look, me is watching you right now. Hey, William, how are you? And I just go on a lunatic rant. That was Lee. Lee fed me drugs and made me swear. I'm passing the buck.
The work ethic, people understand that a set is a set is a set.
Yeah.
A set is a set.
It's
is a set.
work.
Whether
Get
it's
to
a set
work.
at the Irish pub,
Yeah.
or a set at the comedy show, you know, people get enamorated with coming here and going here. I just nothing's going to happen. It's like what I said to you. I found the happy medium going to Mexican games. You know, with before Laker games, they're into the Lakers, man. You gotta walk in there and do comedy. You know, when people turn the game up, they turn the game up.
Who's ready for comedy?
Yeah, who's ready for comedy? And you have no idea.
And they're looking at you like, can't I just kill this guy?
People don't know that. When you go to a comedy club, you're prepared to laugh. When you go to the Latin Lounge tonight on the Hacienda Heights tonight, Monday nights, they have a room, 10 o'clock in Hacienda Heights. They shut the Laker game on when you get there. You know how pissed those fucking people are? They're in there eating those fried fucking snacks, and you walk in, and you have no idea what the difference is to making somebody laugh that's prepared to laugh, and making somebody laugh who's in there have a drink and get his dick sucked, and all of a sudden you walk up on stage and they're like, what the fuck is this? It's comedy night here at El Rancho tonight. El Rancho, whatever, El Rancho Cucaracho. It's comedy night, hosted by whatever, and you're like, and they're like sitting there going, but what about the fucking Dodger game? And you're like, fuck the Dodger game. That's what comedy is.
And you got to get them and you win them over, and that's a victory.
Oh my God. I started comedy at the Broker Joker, and it was steak night. $14.95 for steak, baked potato salad, and one cocktail. You have no fucking idea. You just get happy if they look up at you.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's your goal. This fucking steak for $14 in a comedy ticket. And then they used on Sundays they used to have movie night. So this day I don't know how they got away with that at the Broker. But they would have Charles Bronson night. So they would have The Mechanic and Hard Times, and then I would go up in between movies and do 15 minutes. That set is born to lose. Like
It's
a
like,
fucking magician can't make that set
It's like
work.
following a band. You're done.
These are the things I did. I look back at going into in Boulder, going into poetry readings.
And he said you could get it.
I'll never forget the guy going like, "What is the name of your poem?"
My poem is called "Light Me at 5."
Oh my God! And then after they got hit, I was so bad as an open micer. When I go up to do poetry, I wouldn't even do poetry. I go up to crack jokes. And I was so bad that one day they came to me and I listen, you can't come back no more.
You got barred from the
Poetry is so bad. It's so bad. It's fucking. You didn't even get high tonight. You're acting fucking high. What
are you talking about?
You're like floating around.
I'm laughing at the idea of you going, why don't you do that now? Just go up before a movie starts and do 5 minutes.
Because
Just like the art play guy.
Because people are throwing me the fuck out.
I'm surprised the art play guy hasn't.
Live it up. I used to do the opening for what's the ski guy? Warren Miller? Yeah, Warren Miller does the ski thing. So every year Warren Miller makes one new film and they do from here all the way up to San Francisco. They go into different theaters on a Friday night to kick off ski season. So what they do is all these
Colorado. That's why you know
all these fucking oh, this is a great one. All these ski resorts up here, like 3 weeks before the ski season starts, these things happen. And what you do is it's Warren Miller's upcoming ski festival, and you watch a film with a bunch of fucking momos skiing, falling down. And then in between everything, they raffle off skis and bindings and poles and hats and hand warmers. And I did that. I did that 1 year here. Your buddy gave me a job. I can't remember. Rich. No, Perret, big fat guy. He used to book that club up in at Universal before it was
I know what you're talking about.
big guy. He was a writer. Oh my God, he's friends with Josh Wolf. He used to do it. He gave me the job. So I did the job. We started in San Diego State, and we had to go all the way to Bakersfield and back. And it was a 3-week job. Mick broke. I mean, I was broke. And this kid called me and he was like, I can't do it. Josh Wolf can't do it. Can you do it? I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. 200 a show. Some nights you do 2 shows, they give you 400.
Oh, wow.
They pay you before, so it was 3 weeks of work. So the guy paid
Like
me.
a flush going into the 3 weeks.
The guy pays you 2 weeks in advance. Oh my God, it was like a Christmas and I was fucking broke as fuck. I'll never ever. You look at your life and you go, you know what? You don't get what you want, but you get what you need.
Yeah.
I'm doing tons of blow at the time. I'm a fucking savage. We start somewhere around. We start in San Diego, go up, all these little towns, all the way to like Bakersfield, and we shoot back down. I forget what theaters we did, but I remember specifically it wasn't the last week was San Diego, Redondo Beach, and something else. It was 4 shows. It was 4 nights. The last 3 were 2 shows a night. You follow me? The last 3 were 2 shows a night. But we were doing a Sunday in the town before San Diego. So I'm a criminal. I'm watching this for 2 weeks. I'm watching it every night. The money they get from the movie theater, the cash, they put in rubber band and they put in a yellow envelope. But they college kids. Every night when they come in, they bring that same yellow envelope and take that money, put it in there. They're not making deposits on the road. So somewhere, I know this. So somewhere is a yellow envelope. Okay, I'm a coke fiend and a half at the time. If you come in here with a wallet, I'm watching it. I watched everything in those days. In those days, there was no iPhone. I paid attention to everything. You're that type of lady, I'm sure, man. Do me a favor, zip up your purse. She goes, why? Because your fucking purse is sticking right out. 20 years ago, that thing would have been mine. She giggled. You giggled, you dumb bitch. That thing would have been mine. You're talking to your goofy son. He don't know what's going on. He's talking about the jets or whatever he's talking about. Right there. It was hanging right there. All I had to do was grab it with this elbow and take this out. Gone. And there was money sticking out of it. She was a fucking London great. In New York, of all people. In New York, of all places, where it fucking happened. Sunday night, I went down, I'm feeling. I already spent all my money, and I need a fucking fix. And I'm watching the guy's Jeep, and I see him go on, take the fucking thing, take the money. I see where he puts the ones for like 2 nights. I see he puts it behind the driver's side on the thing, and there's a bunch of boxes back there. I'm watching his fucking keys, and I'm watching him because I have to wait for the movie to finish, and I have to run up there. And I'm watching. I see he puts his keys down, and something happens. Like it only happened to Jerry Dees. A chick walks in with big tits, and he jumps on the chick and starts working on her, asks if she wants to have a drink. And a little friend, he puts his keys down. I click the fucking keys, and all you gotta do is and I put the keys back in the car, and I just waited till I went up with the announcements. I came out, I watched him and the girl talking, and I went out there and I fucking clicked with my car. I pulled up with my car next to his. I got out, I opened up the passenger. I just took out an envelope. I threw the trunk under the fucking spare tire, and I pulled the car over and I did the last presentation. I gotta go. I took that fucking thing on Sunday night. I flew. I didn't want to find out. I would be out there in case they thought it was me. I pulled over on those exits. It was $2,000 a week before Christmas. I went right to the Martel Park, telling them what a fucking $8. The next day, I had an audition for American Gun with James Coburn. I ain't kidding you, though. I booked that movie. I was out till 11 the fucking morning. I bumped into some girl that wanted me to fucking pull her hair while we were doing coke. I swear to God. I took her to that Palms on Sunset across from Rock and Roll Routes. That restaurant? No. That fucking that they redid it for Dirty Hotel. I took her in there with snorting coke. She's like, you have to do me a favor. Can you pull my hair? It turns me out. We're sitting there. I'm pulling this woman's fucking scalp at 8 in the morning. And she's like, please pull it hard. It's like, come on, I'll let you eat my foot. It's fucking crazy. Are you ready to go to set? I had to go for the callback. Monday at 11. I went home at like 9:30, took a nap, the phone rang. It's the casting director, Joey, we're up here waiting for you. I had to run up to CBS Radford. They did it on the side. I didn't have to go into the studio. They have those little side things across from the studio, behind the sushi restaurant. Right there. I robbed the guy for the goose. Fuck him. I should have paid attention. Dumb little fucking college kids fucking with a professional. You gotta leave your keys fuck around with some little chick with big tits and dirty feet.
Imagine what you could do now. People leave their phones everywhere. Like, sometimes I'll go somewhere and realize I left my phone at the table at a restaurant. Like, you could probably make $1,000 a night just taking phones. People probably do that now.
How do you make more laptops?
Just sell
People at Starbucks writing, and then they go to the bathroom, they leave a $2,000 laptop sitting on their
camera. I like that, you know. They're in there writing some dummy college kid. You got to teach them about money. That's what I'm going to teach so many lessons. You're fucked up, you know. Can't leave your fucking shit out. My friend told me his partner, suntans in front of the business. And the other day, a customer came. He ran in. He left his cell phone on the park bench. Somebody clipped his brand new fucking cell phone.
Did you hear that someone robbed their UPS truck when they were delivering the new iPhones? They just took it down in Inglewood. It was hysterical. They just took a truck. They brought up the keys. And I don't know what they did. Maybe they left the door open, but it just took a UPS truck. It happens all the time.
I mean, the problem with the UPS truck is you can't do much, especially now. They got you with these fucking drones. They got you with a police helicopter. So unless you know for sure what's in that fucking truck, unless you have the bill of fucking lading, some dispatch that's telling you truck 68 has got $20,000 worth of UPS shit on it, then you could hijack one of those motherfuckers. But unless you really know, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're just getting the UPS truck. The thing about UPS is they ship diamonds over UPS. So a lot of people, you get them with one of those boxes, you don't know what the fuck is in there. It could be diamonds, it could be paperwork, it could be Christmas. Just got to be the right fucking box. But I'd be pissed off if I robbed the UPS truck and all I had was letters in that motherfucker and fucking hats and subpoenas. People with fucking flat feet ordering shit from Amazon, fucking Prime or something. Let me get some shout outs. Get the fuck out of here. Austin Smitty Smith, I love you, cocksucker. Fernando and all your fucking friends, shout out. Waldo, who loves you? Corey Rucker, Joey Zaza Tweets, Matt Baltazar, and Steve Zoe. I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget I'll be in Toledo this weekend. And then 10-5 to 10-7 we're taping This Is Not Happening. If you want tickets, go to the link and press an S2. What's up, dog?
Yeah, so do that. And what they said is if you type in that number, you'll get better seats. Because they know what community arc you want to see.
Right, they know what you want to see. So please, if you come into those tapings next week, where are they taping it?
At Cheetahs, right?
Cheetahs again?
I think so, yeah. I can double check, but yeah.
It's a good looking show.
Yeah, it's like you never know if you want to go with technology or if it's too much or because I don't know what
we talked about that about 4 hours ago.
I don't have a problem. Like again,
we're just talking about.
I do not have a problem with technology.
No,
I have
you
a
don't.
problem that you're not paying attention to your surroundings. That's the problem I have, that you're not paying attention to your surroundings. If your face is in the phone and you're texting, you're sitting in a
You're missing your life.
You're missing your goddamn life. There's no life. I look at that Twitter sometimes. I'm in a hotel room, and I'll just look on Twitter to see if I got a message on a Sunday. I won't post anything. But I'll see people having conversations on a fucking Sunday, and you're like, guys, you got to knock it off. You got to knock it off. There's people who stay on there all fucking day, all weekend. You're like, you got to knock it off. If I go on here at 2 and at 6 and you still on here talking to this person, you're missing something, man. Those are the people that you see that, they're just making statements on there. Where's my nail polish? What the fuck? There's a chick, Susie Cream Cheese. She writes the craziest shit about her pussy. There's the sperm sponge. There's women in there that I don't know where they find that sperm sponge all day. From beginning to end, it's my pussy's wet. My titty hurts. I got chlamydia, but I still want to suck dick. I mean, it's all fucking day. And you're like, what are you doing? There's a sun out there.
Yeah,
there's a beautiful fucking sun out there. This is all the problems I have. This is it. Does your son go out in the daytime, or he plays in the daytime?
Yeah, I mean, he's in the games, but we're on top of that.
Are they outside in your cul-de-sac?
We got an RV, so we just went up. We were at Ventura Ranch KOA. We were in the RV Friday to Sunday, so no phones. I mean, minimal phone use, but the whole point's get outside, get in the woods. He was running around with a pal of his all weekend. Great.
I really like to start something for neighborhoods, like something nationwide. Start in a neighborhood and take it nationwide. Where Monday to Friday, a different parent has to come up that belongs to the 3-block radius and do different activities with these fucking kids and get them out of the fucking house. Whether it's football, wiffle ball, and then one community it spreads and it keeps going. And it's 5 days a week, and there's got to be out of the 20 kids that live on the block, 5 worthless fucking parents that come out each day Monday. And just like have a shed on the block with a fucking soccer ball and a football and a bicycle and a stick and darts, and these kids could come out and do something. There's no kids outside at all, ever in any community I fucking go to. I just went to my hometown. There's nobody.
More people in Jersey outside. You didn't see anything.
They got curfews in a lot of these cities now, man. A lot of these cities have fucking curfews for kids. You're outside after 10, they're gonna pull you over and ask you why you out and look at your ID and. I see it here. I see it fucking here in LA.
Yeah.
I see it up in Studio City. Fuck yeah. You know where I see it? Like by the Tahunga, Magnolia. I seen somebody the other day by Yum Yum Donuts. They had some kids pulled over, they were walking. And I don't think the kids looked like they were doing anything. It was three of them just walking. They weren't drinking or nothing.
I saw a sign on a store that said if you're under 18 and you can't come in during like the week, like they check truancy and stuff. Like let's call it truancy. I didn't even know that existed. That during the week, if you're not in school, they could like actually send a truancy cop. I thought it was something from the movies.
No, they have truant cops. I don't know if they still do them. I don't know if that's still. Do they have a truant cop for kids in school?
I don't know. I don't know. I just saw it right around here. Like I didn't know that they were instituting all these rules now.
Listen, if you're wandering around and it's after 10, you're fucking up to no good. And be smart enough to avoid the heat.
How do you avoid the cops though?
Someone yells "book it," and then you just take off running. Problem solved.
Well, then they see you running, and that don't win either. I think just no kids outside, and it just does something, you know. And they're watching something. They're
They
doing
say,
something.
"What's your name?" And you say, "My name's Lee."
I think they're watching Netflix. I don't know what the fuck they're watching.
Video games for sure.
Video games. I don't have no video games on my phone. Nothing. I have no. This isn't a form of entertainment for me.
Well, you're the exception, not the rule. That's for
What's
sure.
a video fucking game? Like, really, they have those things still on?
Well, no, it's not on the phones. It's Xbox. It's,
Well, they have games on your phone too, yeah.
PS4.
And it's amazing how quickly we become accustomed to it. Like it's the normal now. Like the way you were saying, you used to get around now with like MapQuest and directions. I remember printing out MapQuest, and now, like, I would never like. What am I gonna do? Print it out before I leave? What if I don't know if I'm going there? It's
use Waze.
I just can't understand if you know you're going somewhere, you're gonna put that shit in the car. 90% of that lady telling you directions, she's putting you on the same route with every other mutt in LA.
right.
That's the same directions as every other fucking mutt.
Well,
You know, and all of a sudden when you do that, you're making the wrong left or you make a U-turn. I want to know where the fuck I'm going before I get in the fucking car.
well, to be fair, your directions are through like alleys. That's some of the best times I've ever had. Is like driving you to the dock and you're like, all right, go through this alley. Like the streets nobody takes.
Yeah, I don't like taking fucking. Why go on the same street where everybody? Listen, man, the funniest thing in LA to me is going over Laurel Canyon in the morning. I think that is the whole thing. When people sit in that left lane for hours and the right lane is moving, and you go over the top, you wait till the light turns green, and you fit right in. And there's people that know that and sit on that line all day waiting.
So you're the guy that goes right lane, goes and then cuts in at the.
Right at the top. I don't have no time to wait. I'm 52. I might die tomorrow. I'm gonna sit in the line and listen to music. I go, and even if I have the red light, I just make the first right and make the U-turn and get in that thing, and I just cut everybody off. I just saved a half hour that everybody goes into work saying, "I got anybody else going for a Laurel Canyon today?" Because you stood on a line. That line tells me something about you. That line should tell you something about yourself. In any situation, that line to me, you know, when you fly, there's a line. I get it. There's a fucking line. Whether you fly pre-TSA, TSA, first class, or whatever, there's a line. And you need to take that line. I have an option on Laurel Canyon. We all have options in life. I'm going to go buy the same fucking hat that every other jerk-off has, or the same tattoo to be like that jerk-off. Or I'm going to do something different. It really makes you think about that line.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when we go to Austin, we have to go to barbecue. Get online for barbecue. I'd rather not eat it if I got to stand online. It's a new trend. Standing online is cool. Like, people leave Russia not to stand online, and these assholes stand on fucking line. I never understood that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm hungry. There's no other way around me getting on that fucking In-N-Out line. That one outside in front of the fucking office?
You would never do it?
No, I didn't say that.
You gotta go inside.
I gotta go inside. But I'm hungry. But if I can't get that burger and I'm really hungry, I go to Burger King and eat a burger. I'm not gonna wait online on hours.
If you gotta choose between Burger King and Wendy's, where you go?
I'm home. I'd rather jerk off and die than eat either of them. But my point is that we have this thing in this country now where waiting an hour online is sheesh. Oh my God, the food is so good. It's like the people at the griddle. When I drive past the griddle, I really feel bad for
I
you.
got to get there early, no line, or I'm not eating.
Well, listen, there's a griddle, and then there's across the street, there's a bagel place that has tremendous
bagel
bagels.
spots. Yeah,
Across the street, next to
we go
fucking...
sit in the back of those.
Great
bagels.
Great bagels.
Yeah.
So if I go to the griddle and there's an hour wait,
I go eat.
it's a fucking egg. It's a fucking egg. A fried fucking egg. Potatoes? Yeah, potatoes. I can only do potatoes 3 fucking ways. Boiled. Then, well, they're Cajun. They have seasoning. What fucking seasoning? It's a fucking potato, you dumb fuck. Bacon sliced thin, cooked good. I can get anywhere. So what's the fucking line for? That's because if you wait online, there's so much else you do. You're a procrastinator. There's so much else.
Look at your phone.
Huh?
You're online staring at
looking at your fucking phone like a fucking moron when life is going by. Meanwhile, there's a bagel place that's open. Me, I go to the bagel place. If the bagel place has a line, I go to Whole Foods next to it. I know they're going to have something for me to fucking eat. But I do that in 15 minutes instead of a fucking hour. You know, that line means a lot to me when I go up Lower King. Every time I go up Lower King, I go, look at these people. They know this is an hour wait, and they still do it. And here I cut them off, and they don't even beat at me and call me an asshole. I got shit to do.
Well, there's a difference. It's like it's the same thing when going from the 101 to the 405 or any. They have these roads everywhere all around the world. The people who go there and then make other people miss the light behind them because they don't want to take the right and then do the U-turn. It's like at the airport. If someone just cuts through the line, you're gonna get mad at them. Like if they cut through and you've been waiting there an hour, and then they just cut through, then you're going to be pissed. If they go,
but they can do it too. Not a line at the airport. I'm talking about a line when you're free to take whatever lane you want to.
Right, but then there's people who will get in the right-hand lane and hit a red, and then because they want to go straight, they won't take that right. And then people who want to take the right are stuck behind.
Oh, no, I see what you're saying.
Then,
those are scumbags. And I bang the right, make the U-turn. I'm not going to sit behind nobody because I don't like when nobody does it to me.
And then people here who just stop when they have a car accident, it blows my mind. Every single time I see it, they just stop when they have an accident on the freeway.
Well, look,
no, not even the people who are looking, the people who have the accident. If everywhere else I have ever been, if you have an accident and the car still works, you pull over to the side.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
If people have a fender bender here, they just stop. It was like those cops who just stopped in the middle of Magnolia that one morning. And just stopped, and there was that accident. Yeah, that was an accident. Remember on the way to breakfast, and you started yelling at them from my car?
Well, yeah, it's 8 in the morning on a Monday morning, and they're in the wrong lane. These are cops. These are public servants to the cops. They're in the fucking main lane, you know. Pull over to the fucking side. That's all we're asking you.
Yeah.
This is all common sense type shit. I just never understood those people that wait on that line. And I wait on lines at the airport. They had to wait on line for 20 minutes at Kennedy Airport. You always have to wait on line. You know, there's no way I can go to TSA and go, listen, I'm hitting this other line over here, cocksucker. They're not going to allow it.
Yeah.
On Laurel King, that line always makes me think. Like, if you're waiting for that, you know you can take it. You're going to work. You're going to work. Why are you sitting there like a fucking waiting for a bomb to drop? Let me read the sponsors. Get the fuck out of here. As usual, my main motherfuckers, Alpha Brain, on it. Putting it together. Alpha Brain, 100% guarantee, even if you don't use the motherfucking product. How tough is that? That's what I'm fucking talking about. Like I said, I'll tell you again and again and again. My favorite protein is the hemp force cocoa. 16 grams, a fucking scoop, 2 scoops of mice, a banana, a little peanut butter, bam, some water, bam, you're brand fucking new. But don't take my word. Go to honest.com right now. Look at the great selection of supplements they have. You like something? I'm going to give you 10% off. What do they put in the box? Church, CHURCH, boom. Get 10% off and it gets delivered right to your house. They also have a Stay On It program. And all the testosterone boosters and the tea oil juice, everything gets sent right to your house every month on the month. As Lee said in the beginning of the podcast, Hitty Cigs, the fucking best. 1,200 guaranteed puffs. You'll be puffing till you fucking die of cancer. You understand me? Hitty Cigs. You get the cigar, you get the 24 milligrams, and 0. And it's not just regular cancer, it's electronic cancer.
It's the best cancer you could possibly
get. That means
get.
you glow in the fucking dark at the hospital. You'll be in your own room, fucking no lights.
You no longer need a lantern.
Go to Hitty Six right
No
now.
more flashlights.
Go to hitty6.com right now and press what in the box?
Joey's Church.
Joey's Church. You get 5 for $50. Get a cigar, get a 24, 16, 8, and 0 nicotine. Remember, the proof is in the puff. 1,200 guaranteed puffs and 1,200 puffs. It's like 1,200 big sucks. You know what I'm saying?
What a
Anyway,
deal.
Now the life.
You ever get that guarantee with a hooker?
The best vapor pen out there in the market, $50 right now today, because they're going to give it to you 20% off. You're going to get it for $40. Vapor at naileditlife.com. These guys are bad motherfuckers. They put together. I mean, these guys specialize in dabbing for all your dabbing products. They have boomies and monos. They've got the little fucking orchata, white chocolate. But let me tell you something. What we're talking about here is the vapor pen. Go to Nailed It Life, check out that vapor pen. You're going to love it. We're going to give you 20% off. Go to the box and press in
Joey Diaz,
and get 20% off. Mailed right to your house. You have a vapor pen, you want to fly, whatever the fuck you want to do with it. I think you can burn wax in it, you can burn some
oil.
It's what you need. I want to thank Ovid, I want to thank Hitty Six, and I want to thank Nailed It Life for supporting us. And all you filthy motherfuckers, I want to thank Betancourt. Make Betancourt here. Don't worry about nothing. Mick Betancourt for coming on. What days is your podcast coming on?
The Mick Betancourt Show. Mick Betancourt Show drops every Monday. You can get it on iTunes. You can go to mickbetancourt.com. And October 27th on ABC, a show that I'm working on right now called Wicked City premieres. And I think people are going to get into it. I'm really proud of it. I hope you guys check it out and like it.
Good for you, man. The other day I was watching Law and Order SVUs. I watched the marathon. You were like in 3 of them and shit. You had written, co-produced. You're a fucking savage. What's up in your world there, fucko?
Just working. I don't know, man. I'm high. I don't know. I got this on Wednesday.
I'm smoking another joint on the way.
Okay, let's do it.
And we have kettlebell class tomorrow.
Fuck yeah, Yogi Steve.
Fucking Yogi Steve at VMAC. If you're not doing nothing, stop by 11 to 12.
Here in Toledo.
We do some swings. We do some fucking one-arm cleans. We do battle rope. We do everything for an hour. I think it's $15. Stop on over. It's on Burbank Boulevard, North Hollywood. All right, we'll be there at 11 o'clock. If you're not doing that, Lee and myself.
It's fun.
It is a lot of fucking fun, man. So we go there every Tuesdays. And that's it. I want to thank Mick for coming on. Don't forget, Friday and Saturday at the Toledo Funny Bone. Next Tuesday night, I'm doing a Ari at the Cheetah. Get your tickets if this is not happening. And press S2. And they know you're coming to see me and somebody else. Or some shit, all right? Besides that, I love you, cocksuckers. Stay black. And don't forget, there's a world out there. Fuck your fucking phone.
Yeah, none of the stories you're going to tell on Ari Show are about your phones.
No, fuck your fucking phones, cocksucker. I love you guys. Have a great day. We'll be back Wednesday at 3.
Show is brought to you by Onnit.com.
September 30th, 2015. Church was dropping now, you bad motherfuckers. Where has your gun? You gotta ask yourself. It's fucking October 1st. Break out the fucking pumpkins. And about a week out of Halloween, also they're gonna start advertising fucking Thanksgiving. Also, you see fucking people with hats.
A week out of Halloween, they'll start doing it. They'll start doing it as soon as the Halloween candy goes down a little bit. I used to work at CVS. It was immediately after the holiday. It's called the seasonal aisle, right in the middle of the store. Like it goes straight from Christmas to Valentine's Day usually, or maybe New Year's to Valentine's Day. It's crazy.
Good shoplifting time of the year. From Halloween to fucking Valentine's Day, you could steal and pick it back, put a sweater in, go to a party, sweat it up, with the new sweater on. Oh, fuck yeah. Mikey Flavors in the fucking house. Joey D. Old fucking brothers from back in the day. When did you get here from Boston?
As soon as I graduated from UMass, I went directly up to the West Coast to stay in San Diego.
Right.
Because I lived there the summer before, and I had a blast. Junior year of college, summer break, went out there by myself, got some cool jobs. The women were unbelievable.
San Diego.
I was a chef. Worked at a couple of restaurants, curry place, upscale American cuisine place, and then like an upscale seafood place that was right on the ocean.
Now we're standing up in the horizon already.
I wanted to do it. I came up to the West Coast to get into it. And actually, funny you should say that. I had done one set in Boston, and then I went down to San Diego to do that open mic there as a second time set with in front of Craigie. Remember Craigie McFarland? Anyways, I bombed hard, bro. I mean, to the point where I was like, why did I even bother? It was awful. And then I made my way up to LA. I'm like, well, listen, if you're going to do it, go up there and get it done.
What year was that exactly? About 2000?
Oh, no, it was 90, probably 7.
Because we were in Rascals in 98, 99 in Jersey.
Yeah, that's right.
Where did we go in Texas that time with the chick had a big tits?
Amarillo.
Who were we? Yeah.
Who was it? No, Love Big. Dude, that was so fun, Joey. It didn't even matter. The audiences were small, but we were just ripping them. We were in the middle of nowhere. Dude, what a blast.
We had a two-bedroom condo, the air conditioning.
Dude, you had the air conditioning to like -2. I felt like it was in Minneapolis in February, dude. Dude, you were killing me.
The best is when you get in the car with him, and it's immediately like I started to have to bring a jacket from now on. It's like,
Dude, it was so cold. There was a cow leg hanging on the ceiling in the corner. You were killing me.
We were there in the heat of the summer.
Yeah, that was brutal. That
August.
was brutal, dude. But that's what makes it so special, is that, and sweet, is that it's hot, you're in Texas, it's just you and your buddy, the audiences don't know what the fuck's happening, and you're just having a blast and rocking shows, man.
You know when you're an attorney and you go to court and you say, I'm here with my client, Mike Favorman, he's going to plead this, due to a case, Jones versus Smith, 1682 property, it's the same way for me with comedy. You would go somewhere one night, because I just told somebody this story about earlier. Somewhere we were talking about Texas early nights. Yeah, Dustin Barrow in the Ice House. We were just talking about, let's face it, as a comic, let's face it. I started in Colorado, went to Seattle, came here. If I really have to say what state made me a comic, I gotta say it was Texas. Because you had the Addison Improv, you had Houston, all those ones. You had El Paso, you had Victoria, you had, what the fuck are we talking about? Lubbock, Amarillo. You could spend 3 weeks traditionally pretty much in fucking Texas.
Loved it.
Something about the first time I went to Houston, it was like, where the fuck have I been? Yeah. First time I went to Houston, Texas, I'm not lying to you, it was the September of 98. First time I went to Texas, I asked myself 2 days later, I thought I was cool. No, I know nothing about parties or life or cities. Houston had taken me from point A to point B. The food, the people, the ambiance, and then you go to Dallas. Then you go to El Paso, which is a border town, and it's different. There's no Mexicans, and they're very nice, and they're crazy. How many times did we go to Bar Reed and cause fucking too many damage? Too many.
You don't even have us back.
Yeah, the boss, yeah, he won't have me back. No, somebody just sent me a text, and I texted them, and they said no, and he never banned me officially. I just don't want to. It was just, you did the room 1,000 times.
That Monday night open mic in Houston, I drove hundreds of miles just to show up and be there several times. Just the vibe, the people, the audiences. It's just that Texas is Houston was one of the best places to play. Loved it, man.
I love the Houston Improv now.
Yeah.
And I love the kid who runs it, and the people who run it. The Houston Improv is a great club. But it doesn't match the memories we had, so it kind of weirds me out when I'm there. No offense to the club, it's a great club. I'm probably going to go back the next year. I love the fucking place. But what I'm saying is, if you are listening to Mike used to drive. It's 24 hours from here to Houston. It's 24 hours straight. Like, you have a partner riding with you.
Just gas.
Stop at El Paso, gas, eat something, and go. You know how many times I did that fucking run? 10, 12, like this. I moved the back of my fucking head, everything about it.
And that drive across Texas, dude, humbles you. It's like 12 hours in the same state, a whole day wasted, driving across the state.
Oh, you guys that want to get on the is great. You have to drive. That's the one thing. I love driving. You have to love to get in the car and go, okay, I'm going to roll 2 joints, and I'm not stopping this car until it's on. Yeah.
And I'm at E.
And you're going from E to E.
Yeah.
E to E is when you stop, eat, stretch, roll through more joints, take a piss,
Take a
take
nap.
take a nap, whatever. But I would go planks. I wouldn't stop before a plank. 3-4 hours.
Could you
It was worth it too.
could you make a living as a comic just in Texas? I don't know, maybe now, but then.
I don't know about year round. We're talking 12 fucking months.
Okay.
We're talking, you do a club twice a year. That's a lot. They don't know who you are. No, you'd have to add Louisiana, Mississippi, Arizona, New Mexico. Yes, yes, yes. Maybe a little bit of northern Florida.
If like, let's say money wasn't an issue, right? Like, let's say you had all the money you wanted. Would you be like that kind of comic? I can see you enjoying that a little bit more.
You have to be smart put together, like a nice run of 4 or 5 cities, in and out, boom, boom, boom. But if you got big, dude, you can literally do like a Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday in 2 different cities.
Did you ever hear Tim Allen's argument with Jimmy Masada?
No, I don't think so.
Tim Allen performs at the Laugh Factory from time to time. They make a big deal about it on Wednesday nights. They put clean people around him. Tim's a great guy. I have nothing against Tim. He's one of my idols growing up in comedy. There was a time when Tim and Jimmy Masada were going at it because he just wanted to do 6 minutes.
Right.
And he offered to just do the open mic, but Jamie was fucking and say Tim Allen was going to be in the open mic and they'd be doing the people there. Do you understand where I'm coming from? So I don't care how big you get. If you love comedy, one night you're going to go, you know what? Fucking Mike Phelan's at the Tulsa, something like that. I see that. I'm an hour away. Let's say I'm a millionaire. I'm a big time comic. If you really love comedy, you're gonna go see it. And you do 20 minutes because nobody's knowing you're coming to see it. There's no issue about money.
It helps the club.
Comedy is comedy.
One of the happiest I've ever heard you after a show was that coffee shop we did last year in Kentucky. You really liked that show.
Because there was I didn't have to worry about numbers. Be funny. I just put donations at the end of the night. I put 4 comics. I said, you comics split the 4 fucking people. It was $120, $130 I made that night because nobody ever gives a young comic a dime. Right? Nobody gives a young comic a dime. You know, we were in Vegas last week. And I got a little agitated by a couple moves.
Right.
Because I feel when a young comic has an opportunity, there's no thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like a young comic, like when you come to me and you're 3 years and you go, Joey, I've been doing this for 3 years. I got 16 minutes. I really want to open for you. And I'm like, oh, you know what? Because you came at me like that, let's do this. And we go on the road a couple times. I want you to fucking go nuts out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I love creating opportunities for young comics, but I want them going half-assed. Because I did that. I had one half-assed. We called people, right? You pick up the phone, what's going on this weekend? Can I come down and do a couple spots? I want more money. I'll sleep on the fucking floor. It's crazy. There's a difference between, you know,
It's a need and a want.
so that's a great question, because I got to tell you something. There's nights I just want to do comedy. I just want to go to the strong room to Joe Diaz, and then I hear 3 claps. And nobody knows who the fuck I am. I can say what the fuck I want. Right? You know, I go to the store now, they got me on the gazebo. You know, whatever the fuck it is.
Do you think you could go and like, just use a different name? Not at the store, obviously, but if you went to like the middle of nowhere and said your name was.
Well, the comic would still, the book would still want to
No, not as like a headliner, but like even just to show up at an open mic in, I don't know, the middle of California.
I would love it. Yeah, I'd love to just show up at open mics and do time from time to time, you know.
Pure comedy at its best, you know? Nobody knows who you are.
Nobody knows
they don't know what to expect, and you just rock it, and they're just blown away.
That's why I always say, that's why I was telling Nick the other day, going to the Mexican rooms about LA, toughen you up, because nobody knows who the fuck you are at those bars. They got 6 drinks in them. They know nothing. I don't know who the fuck. You could be Cheech Rivera or Cheech Bastille. They don't know who the fuck you are. And that's what makes the challenge. Anybody could go into a comedy store, an improv, or Lulu's coffee shop that advertise comedy every week, and people are prepared to go in there and laugh. Those Mexican bars, like I said, when you go in there, there's a Laker game or a Dodger game. Where you're in Buffalo and you gotta go in between a Sabre game, and every state has
shut off the game all the time.
They forgot you sold out on Thursday, but they forgot the fucking Rockets are in the playoffs. Yeah. No, it's a different comedy show, brother. People are getting up. People can't focus. They're giggling. But they don't know who their fucking team is. Like you on a Sunday, right? Yeah. If they were playing on 7 o'clock America's game, wouldn't you? You were sitting there at a fucking boring movie. Like, what the fuck? New England's playing right now.
I get why a lot of comics do Sunday shows, and I know you don't like them, but especially during football season, I don't even see the point. Like for anybody, I don't see why the club's even open.
Well, some clubs don't look at it that way. They look at it 80 people in the seat, 2 drinks apiece.
Yeah, well,
That's
yeah.
their Sunday night. At least they get a little. They're gonna be there anyway. For me, I work Sundays till fucking forever. I work Sundays till 2003. And one day I said, you know what? I don't want to work Sundays no more. They're really a waste of my fucking time. Even though we did, we had fun at the fucking the South Point on Sunday. That was a great show.
That's fun, but then it's just like imagine in Texas where football is everything. So Friday night is football, Saturday's college, Sunday's pros,
Monday's pro.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I don't tell you,
Thursday
That
night
must be
game.
crazy to get anybody to come out in Texas.
That sounds some of the best shows I've had in this business. I've been on the Sunday night.
Really? Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had a chick take her fucking clothes off in Miami one time on a Sunday night. At the fucking last stop in Houston, Sunday night games, Sunday night, 100 people. Those 100 people are really 400 people. They're out to fucking laugh on Sunday, brother.
Right.
So don't get me wrong. Some of the best. Listen, I had a great time. I shot the special on Friday and Saturday. But on Sunday, I let loose. I got that valve and let fucking loose. And there were a bunch of old people in there. I got 3 emails. People hated me. But I let fucking loose, okay, on a Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday nights, you gotta let loose. Everybody knows where we stand. It's been a long week, and we're going right into a new one. We're going right into a new one, cocksucker. So now you're in LA. It's 1998. What possessed you to go to the comedy school?
Oh, come on, man. It was the stars that come out of the place. The place is historic. It's world famous comedy.
You knew about this coming in.
I was, when I was a kid, it was always Dice and Kinnison and Eddie Murphy. And, these guys are rock stars of comedy. And they were bringing huge audiences and just rocking stadiums and specials. And you're like, that's the pinnacle. These guys are killing it. So I had to come on him, man.
Who was the first big name you saw at the store that took your breath away for a second?
Yeah. I mean, not huge star, but Freddie Soto.
Really?
I just got there like one of the first days in town. The lineup was Johnny Sanchez, Freddie Soto, I think you, but Holtzman. Holtzman, dude. He insulted me. I wanted to laugh at that guy. I'm like, who the fuck is this prick? And then he ended up being a good friend years later, man. Maniac, screaming at people, dude. It was funny, but I got mad, But Soto was he lit up a small room like no other has seen.
You know what I mean? Daisy at that point.
Dude, I saw him in the building room in front of like maybe 5-6 people, and he was 100% on it. You know what I mean? Animation. He played everything out and he rocked that place. And I was like, whoa, he got that much out of that, unopportunistic, performance, man. He was awesome. So then I just started to ease my way in, man, got a job there for a while. And then I gave you a joint. I gave you a joint because what was the booker's name? Ken Phillips. He's like, get Joey Diaz's joint.
How'd you meet Ken Phillips?
Craigie used to work for him. Was like an assistant for him. And he was like, go see Joey Diaz. Seeked you out. You are hard to find. And boom, the rest was history. Smoked that joint and then and just taught me about the triple run. Oh, those nightmare years. 800 miles in between gigs for like 150.
What you doing with?
Oh, man, I had one guy, Joe. He was like an old, depressed guy that was drinking a jug of wine. He would take it and he would literally cry. He would cry into like a hand puppet. I was like, bro, I'm out of here. I almost dropped him off in like Missoula. I was done with this guy, dude.
For people who don't know, okay? So, you wake up one morning, you don't know where your life is going, or you're fucking miserable, all right? You hate your wife, you hate your mother, you hate everybody. Then all of a sudden a stand-up comedy show comes on. In the middle of this, you say to yourself, I could do this. You go to the fucking bookstore, you buy a book with your last $8, you read up on it, you go on the yellow pages. This is way before fucking, I'm talking before internet. You go on the yellow pages, you look up comedy clubs. There's 2 fucking comedy clubs. You go down there one night, you pay the fee to get in, you pay 2 drinks, you watch. And on the way out, you see they have an open talent night. Your fucking senses go off. Your senses go off. Ding, 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 ding. You're ready to fucking go. You get your material. Oh my God, you get your material ready. You tell all your boys, the people at work. 22 people come out. They're rubbing your shoulders. This is your big rock moment. You go up there and eat the dick of life, right? It's like a dick comes out of the back, it goes right to your right through your head. But you go out that stage and it's like Cupid. It's an exhilaration. It's this feeling more. It's me throwing you off a building with a parachute. It's you choking somebody. It's just you come in somebody's mouth. It's everything rolled up in one. You leave there. You think about it. You go, right? You go, then you go out and you see one of the guys that says, "You're great. Where are you from? Boston. I'm from Boston. You went to UMass. I went to Emerson. Blah blah blah. My brother runs a piano bar on Tuesday. Come on down and do it again." Lee, after the first time, somebody will, that's the devil that comes up here. There's always a person who goes, "Hey man, what are you doing tomorrow night? Go to the coffee house." And also he disappears into the air. And you're like, okay, I'll go to the coffee house. And that second time, it's like doing heroin the second time. Now you start shuffling your life in your head, like, maybe I'll do this, I'll do that. And then you go out more, talk to people, go out more. Now you have a year in. You have a direction, you have a schedule, you have a day job, you're still going out at night. And all of a sudden, Mike Fabian comes up to you and says, "Hey, you got a car?" And you're like, "Yeah." It's brand new, it's a Volkswagen, you got a warranty on it. What do you get the Mazda again with 60? How would you like to open up for me on the road? And then the guy will say to you, "How much time do you have to leave?" And you're like, 13. Perfect. You need 30, but fuck it. We're right on the road, you know. That's comedy, guys. Triple is the first door that gets open to you to play every back. You know, like there's a city before. When we tell people I'm from Boston, I tell people I'm from Boston because I'm really from anywhere, Worcester, places. But I don't have time to fucking explain. So I'm from Worcester, right? Let's pretend I'm from Worcester. So the big comedy club is Boston. What's the second big comedy club? Probably Worcester. Well, it's not that. The Triple Runs are the third big city in the city. That's what I'm trying to say. That's like Malden. So yeah, it's the third August. It's the third big city in the city, okay? And what he has is a bar. I mean, and here you are, like you're in your hotel. First off, you get up and get your whole hotel room. You made it. And your head leaves, somebody paid for this, somebody paid for this. And all of a sudden they'll come up to you and say, "Do you want to do a sound check?" "Sound check, sure." You go over there. You don't know first. It's your first. You go out. Now you have like, it's very interesting because you have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, every night in a different 8-hour drive between cities.
Do they have those in like hotel room bars? I saw that one. And they have like a little wooden, like, what's the hotel?
Stone. He has a lot of
Red Lion, stuff like that.
Red Lions.
That's crazy.
But I remember just getting to the gig and then hoping the hotel was there for you. You know what I mean? You weren't even sure if it was going to be there. You'd be straight in the middle of nowhere, you know, these guys, these little gigs. But dude, those were like that's where I met the Holodome. Remember that Holodome in South Dakota? It was a Holiday Inn with a dome because it was so cold up there. They'd play football with their families and have like events there. So the middle of nowhere, bro.
I went all the way to Snake River, one of the Dakotas. We went to one place, dog, that it was fucking scary on those Triple Runs. And by Tuesday, I said to myself, I can go the whole week without blood. But by Friday, I'd be fucking dying for a bump. And I'm going to Snake River and going. It was a 2-nighter. It was Friday and Saturday.
What state do you think? The Dakota?
One of the Dakotas. It was far. You know, it was like,
I went to Havre, which is on the top of Montana, in the middle of nowhere. It was like a town of 64, and everyone was there.
everybody's there. You don't understand. You're like a fucking big time. Look at me, there he is. He's coming to town. Oh, shit.
You just drove 800 miles. You've been eating fast food. All you want to do is crash, and they're like, "Welcome to the stage, dude." I remember I drove 800 miles from one gig to the next. And when I got there, I got heckled the whole time by these three young jerk-off drunk douchebags. It was awful, dude. Driving 800 miles to get heckled the whole time. Yeah, dude.
Guys, when I did that run, when I first got introduced to Tribble, it was January of '95. I had just quit Colorado Sports Advisors for the last time. I had a little camp going, and I would do Tribble runs, and I would deliver Chinese food when I was home. But I was going on Tribble runs for 3 weeks straight. I knew nothing but Tribble runs in those days. And I gotta tell you, man, it's a crash course into fucking gambling. Yeah. It's a crash course. Like, whatever holes you had in your game, after 6 months of Tribble runs, there won't be any holes in your game. You're not fucking Johnny Bananas for all those little dummy things that you do, that we all do. Just dumb habits. You work them out because it's 4 nights a week. And then you learn how to share a room. You go to the hotel on Sunday morning, go, we're going to charge you to stay here tonight. And they'll say, well, we'll give you a rate of $42. You only made $75 the night before. So you're sacrificing a night of peace. Then you ask for a late check on Monday till like 2, and you get the crackers, the bacon, the breakfast, the muffins. You take everything. Everything. You take everything. I had a Datsun B210 with everything. I had a pole in the back seat. You could hang clothes. I had a sleeping bag, a pillow, a blanket, an extra blanket, flares, radiator repair, an extra tire, blow thing for fucking the tire got flat. You didn't have a spare. You can at least ride it like a Puerto Rican for the gas station. Lee, you have everything. Boxes of rolling papers, Band-Aids, everything. You learn to have everything. You're living on the road.
I destroyed rental cars. Destroyed them. I remember I got one at like 50 miles, visual miles. I brought it back, it was like 12,000 miles. Dude. And they're like, dude, 12
unlimited. When they give you that unlimited, you fucking.
I remember the run too. I went all the way to Houston, then up to St. Louis, Chicago, North Carolina, back down to Houston, Little Rock, and then Arizona, and then LA. Home, but
Little Rock was where you ran out and they didn't pay you because you ran out with a check guy. And Joe Chadwick didn't pay you the money in the hall. That's where the hotel broke for Rafi. Which one? On the 3rd floor in that hotel. It was like an okay hotel. They put it on the 3rd floor.
the name of the place? Okay hotel.
He broke the fucking bed, Ralph, when he was at that point. Oh my God. That Little Rock, Arkansas, where I found out that I had sleep apnea. Where a doctor came up to me in the hallway.
How did you do in Little Rock? Did they hate you because you were young?
Horrible. I was the worst. Listen, in comedy, there's going to be times you're going to get work and you're not prepared for that work. I was not at the. I went to there. I was probably doing comedy 7.5 years. I thought I had the world by the balls. I was doing good in bigger, hipper cities where I could do my drug lingo. But when I went to that place, that was 3 nights of just dying. And he headlined me. I just died. It was just it was horrible.
Not for people like us.
Huh?
Not for comics like us. We're Northeasterners.
I go down there right fucking now and rock that one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But in those days, it was 7.5 years. It was doubts. They don't like my accent. There's people with white hair. They're Christians. You know what I'm saying?
They're nice people.
Now I've experienced to handle it. Now I know to blow past that in my mind.
Yeah.
Just blow past and do your material. And they either catch on or they fucking don't. That's it.
End of story.
When you want Stanhope goes into those rooms. Stanhope will go into a fucking church and do his material. And that's why you have to give him all the love in the world, because it's fearless. And it's committed.
Mm-hmm.
He's committed into the material. He's in there in your face yelling, cunt, you fuck. You know, whatever the fuck is coming out of his mouth, he believes it. So because he believes it, you believe it, and you just sit there and take the abuse. If you're not experienced to do Stanhope shit, try that shit. Try that Stanhope style if you're not experienced. If you don't have a fucking speed law in you, and all you guys are listening to me, you know if you're a comic, there's two Stanhope wannabes in every fucking city. Every city has two Stanhope wannabes. No, yeah, but the hits have gone away. It's Stanhope. What do you mean Stanhope wannabe? Stanhope wannabe.
Like
The
cadence.
The cadence to go up there, they're drinking, just partying, they party hard.
It's not like an act about Stanhope. It's just them.
No,
they don't need to. They just they're that way.
Right, it's just them doing no. When you start in comedy, you latch onto a style until your style evolves.
Right, but I didn't know it extended to like everything about their act.
Well, you're sitting at there and Stanhope comes on. You're fucking 24 years old. You're a funny, witty fucking guy. You get smacked at parties because you're drinking shit. That's the angle shit. It all fucking fits. Stanhope's my brother. Stanhope has gotten beat up, lumped on his head because he's a little guy with a wise fucking mouth. So now those guys are drinking from him, and they're drinking from him. So those guys are tracking Stanhope. They go on stage and they try to do what they do is Stanhope doing abortion jokes and crushing babies' heads and the uterus of an unborn child, and they use big words and it's prepared and they rattle off that shit, and people look at you like, yeah, I'm gonna applaud because it took 20 minutes to look on the fucking internet for those big words and fit them all together in those references. But you're not selling it like Stanhope. You'll never sell it like Stanhope. It'll take the 12 fucking years to even get the balls like Stanhope. Have to be Stanhope at the 10-year mark. So it's a real, and then we'll find out. I've been in the back. Listen, I used to host the second part of the Comedy Store, and Mike Fay might be my witness. And the early part, I get there at 9 to secure my cocaine from the doorman and to watch the night at hot dogs and to watch the showcases. You know, every other week in those days, this is 15 years ago, was when Tennyson was still relevant. Remember, the generation that's listening to this podcast, I'm assuming most of them are Dane Cook guys like you. Yeah, that's the way it is. That's who that was their guy. I put on HBO one night and I saw Tennyson talking about, why are you bringing those people fucking food? Yeah, there's nothing to say there, and I'm falling off my chair. You're following me? I'm fucking howling. So everybody's different. So now,
but dude, they better come back around, man. We need to bring that back around. Rockstar comics, we don't have any anymore.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. They just don't act. Right? Comedy's a different thing now. Everybody and their mother wants to be a comic. It's the podcasting, all this comic thing in their face. Everybody's going through it now, and I applaud you. I just don't want you to think because you have a podcast and you look big words up on the internet that it's all going to work out for you. The common denominator that Mike Fabian has, the reason why he's sitting at this table, is because we all worked. We knew that without the work, it was not going to fucking happen. And once you establish, I know the guy said you're the naturally gifted. I know. Wait till they put you on the lineup of death by mistake at the Improv. Laugh Factory. Wait till they put Godfrey in front of you at the Laugh Factory, and you fucking fall apart at the scene. I've seen it 1,000 times. You've been doing comedy for 4 years. I've been doing comedy for 24. I've seen it from all fucking angles. I've seen people come out here just from San Francisco, get thrown up at the fucking Comedy Store in between 6 of those gorillas, and walk out of there like one of those people on AMC walk right in the track. The Walking Dead, yeah. They thought that they were going to get giggles and laughs all the fucking time. This motherfucker shit, there's a thing called reality. That's story. This times I go to that Comedy Store, the original one, I get spanked. They spank you.
It's a humbling room, and you know what? We love it. It's the challenge, man. It's those rooms that give us the hardest time. You thrive.
I sat here with Mike Bencourt explaining to them about the store here. What the store does. It's like going to John Jock Jiu-Jitsu. If you sign up to John Jock Jiu-Jitsu, he takes the money right out of your check. $2 million to fucking you're committed already. So you look at yourself and go, okay, I'm going to go on jiu-jitsu. You look at the schedule and go, I can make that class, that class, that class, that class. You go to 4 jiu-jitsus a week. The people that you're rolling against up there are fucking all John Jock savages. They put their forearms under your throat. They throw you up in the air, So now, guess what happens to you? After 30 days of doing that, your game rises. That's the combination. I don't care what anybody tells you. That's the combination.
People you follow at the store.
That's amazing.
Can you see why there's a lot of comics who don't like it?
Absolutely.
I love it.
Absolutely. It's people who don't want to get choked out.
Yeah.
People who don't want, you know what?
It's
I'm
humbling,
doing
dude.
plastic surgery and remove my fat. I'd rather not exercise. Okay. Then go somewhere else and do it because you're never really going to get it. You're never going to see. Every time I go to that comic store now, I sit there in the back. I hope there's a chair. And you sit in the back, and guess what? I learn every fucking room. Last night I watched Sebastian take that room from one direction to another to another. I was howling, telling his mother she had bad breath, and it smells like a tongue died. I fucking lost it last night in the back. Rick Ingram fucking ripped that room apart. Really, Ricky Ingram picked that room apart. And Ron White went up there. This is my gym. This is my gym. Yeah. So do you guys understand? This is like if I'm a quarterback and my gym is Brady, Roethlisberger, and C42, whatever his fucking name is, whatever.
I don't know who you're going to.
I don't know. Fucking guy that changes his name to RG3. This is your fucking gym.
That was a good one. I didn't know.
This is your fucking gym face. You know, anytime. Can you imagine? What would you do if you got drafted by New England? You're a quarterback. Okay?
You're a little bit surprised.
Let me just ask you. No. Let's talk this hypothetically. What would happen if 6 years ago you got drafted by New England and you're the number 2 quarterback? Guess what? You're getting the education of a white person. You don't say boo. You don't say boo because it don't matter. They're going to do one of these one day to you. And you've been playing behind the king, watching him, his little secrets, his drops, how he fakes motherfuckers, how he doesn't give a fuck, how he deflates the balls. You learn everything.
Every little thing.
Number 2, so you win. You win. You win.
Yeah, but his backups have been okay. Matt Castle's been the best one, but so far, really doesn't know.
Yeah, but somebody's not
Matt
coming
Castle got a big contract because he was in that system and got 10 wins.
I know he had a couple good years, but he had like a one good year here, like 11-5, and then he went to Kansas City and was okay.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been great. I was actually kind of hoping his suspension got held up because I want him healthy in the playoffs.
Cool, Brady.
Yeah, I don't care. I
He'll
don't
be all right, dude.
I hope so.
When we lock a playoff spot and we get home field throughout, then
Belichick wants to. They don't sit down. We were beating the Jaguars by like 40 points, and they had him still in there.
Yeah, what is this? The fucking New England Sports Report cocksucker?
Poor break.
I want to hear New England Sports. I listen to my man Tommy Heinz and
but those years, dude, on the road, that Stanhope, he was one of those guys who went on the road, did those triple runs, all those hell gates.
That was how he became Stanhope.
Exactly.
Stanhope became Stanhope on those fucking triple runs.
Yeah.
For years, he disappeared because nobody was going to give him love. And he adjusted his comedy to work in those rooms. They couldn't either stand him or they would ask for him to come back a week later. Do you know that? That's how you knew he was going to be something special. First time I met Stanhope was 91. Then in 92, he came back to Boulder, and by that time, they got even at the Improv. Then I didn't see him, but I heard his name. So by the time I got to Seattle, I go, where the fuck is Doug Stanhope? We got pizzas, one, San Francisco. They broke into his car the night of, and went to a secondhand store and bought a suit, and went up on stage and spanked everybody. That first time, like a filthy comic went up there and spanked everybody. The San Francisco Herald wrote a story about it. He moved right to LA. HBO gave him a developmental deal for nothing. Like nothing. They gave him like 30 grand. He was worth 10 million, at that time. They didn't even know who they had. Right. They just wanted to take him off the fucking market, Yeah. That's really weird. All of a sudden, he's this fucking... I saw him in Seattle in 95, and guys, I never saw nothing like that in my life. It's Eddie Murphy delirious. It's Dice is special. I just saw something live that I wanted to quit because I never thought I could be that. I said, this is never going to happen. I should tap out right now.
And you did, dude. I remember when me, you, and Rogan were in like West Jersey, was in New Jersey.
Yeah, Rascals.
Dude, you split that room in half. I was the MC. I almost couldn't follow you as an MC to bring up Joe Rogan. You crushed that for this dude. You remember that?
That was like 98, 99.
Yeah, I think it was. And dude, you creamed her. Did you have that too? You have that too. When you kill so hard, when you get off stage, people follow you out of the room. Only certain people have that.
I love going on stage and committing and taking them for a fucking ride. Yeah. They look at you and they go, we don't know what the fuck party, dude. Yeah, we don't know what the fuck just happened. I love that. I love those 18-minute spots where you're ready to have a cake.
And they commit to you too.
Oh my God.
They're in. What's next?
Oh my God. Especially at the OR. Like the OR has that effect.
Dude, killing the OR is probably the best feeling you can have as a comedian. Especially after having found someone pretty good as well. The best. You walk out of the OR when you're done with that set, you're like, that felt so good.
Last night I was walking out of there into the car. I saw it hit me as I was crossing Sunset. I'd like to know how many sets I've done in there.
Gotta be at least 1,000 or more, right? Right?
I just like to know. I know all the corners in there. You know, all the edges.
In the pocket a few days.
Yeah, you take them in the pocket
I
there.
think that would probably even be doable. Don't they keep the show sheets?
I don't think they like
Since
It would take forever.
spreadsheets and stuff.
Since 98, 2, 10, 5, 17 years of spots. I know they have them somewhere, but I'm not going upstairs and counting sheets.
I would say close to 1,000, if not more.
Since 98, she's given me, when she was there, I got some fucking love from her till about 2003. Then Tommy came in and I disappeared in 2007. And then since I've been back, they give me 3 a week. If I call, I don't call from coast to coast. I'm too old. I can't be out 6 nights a fucking week. I have a heart attack, guys. By the 4th night, I can't fucking wake up the next morning. So I could be out there 2 nights, 3 nights, Thursday and Saturday. That's good enough for me. Yeah. I don't need to be out there Friday night hanging out with young kids. I'm no fucking man.
No, just go with that. We have to feed our lust for, just doing stand-up, man. I cannot not do it in a week.
And if I tell you something, Lee, I hope you guys don't take this the wrong way, even the public. I don't want to do comedy anywhere else no more.
What do you mean, on the road?
No, I want to do the road. I'm in LA. I just want to do this one.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to me a couple of weeks ago. I went to a gig about 3 months ago on the way home. I said, no offense, I'm going to end this fucking career at the school. I'm not going anywhere else no more. I went to the factory last night for down the right. But besides that, I don't want to go anywhere else no more.
Dude, it's home, dude.
It's really home. It's really
Welcome
home.
back, by the way. Let's say that.
It's great. The people are coming to the shows. You know the people. You know,
Good up there right now.
I just don't want to go in. And people hit me up on Twitter and Facebook. I get fucking hit every day. Can you come to Santa Monica on the 3rd of October? Listen, you're in no fucking danger. You're in no danger. I hear Santa Monica, all I see is the 405. That's all I see.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to go 405? That's all you see. I see the 405 and my fucking night is done. Done. Like, I don't want to go for, I don't care. I don't want to see no audiences. Oh, it's a cool room. There's a guy with a piano. There's some cheesecake. Listen, I don't give a freshman fuck. I want to just go to the store. I love going to factory in Long Beach. I had to stop.
That's a good
And
plan.
it was taking the blood out of me, like 7-10 run. It was cute at first. Then you're going down, I got to follow an English dude with a bass. I don't need that like a bass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got to dig for D jokes. I don't want to fuck, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to throw 8 jokes at these people. Nobody's paid for a ticket. They're all sitting there. Like, we thought this was Orange County. They don't fucking know those people in Long Beach. They think Snoop Dogg is in the coming. They're out in the fucking back eating chicken wings, the staff. I don't know what the fuck's going on. You hear bottles banging. Nah, you know what? I'm too old to be driving around fucking town. I'll do the Laugh Factory and make a right for the Ice House. And the Ice House. The Ice House.
Yeah, I see Joe.
Yeah. I got my little love going with them. They're fucking very decent people. We don't even eat.
No.
We've never even eaten up there. We eat the cheese, the free cheese.
One time you made me a chicken sandwich because I was so high, but you sent the manager in without you. So like, hey, you want something? I was like, I was too high. I got nervous. And then when I said no, you came. You're like, okay, get a fucking chicken sandwich. Because I was really or something.
You're the best.
He's a savage.
What's this guy?
He's eating fucking 400 milligrams now a day. I got him on. He's in training. In case the Russians capture him. You know how those Russian Jews are. They don't fuck
They don't
around.
mess around.
ISIS.
ISIS Jews.
So now, when you started comedy, you were also chefing. I remember you were in Melrose.
Yeah,
You were
I took
chefing for a few places. I mean, anybody who
I
wants
love the job. I still do.
Yeah, I know you do.
I do that comedy cooking thing. Yeah, it's
Now,
still
what year? Now, I remember you doing all this stuff. Then your comedy started evolving. People started talking to you. You went on the road. You did the comedy on the tour.
worked out. Oh, I did like, I think it was 42 states, man.
Who would you do it with?
Oh, just over time.
You did it by yourself. Went to
Yeah,
different
pretty
crowds,
much.
and interviewed different people.
Dude, loved it. I love the lifestyle. I love sometimes not knowing where you're going to be.
Now, you didn't do
your
it. You didn't do it Western, did you?
I did one with West.
Oh, didn't he do the other one where he did it with his buddies? And they went for a time.
Yeah. No, I didn't do it with Wesley, but no, I just, I loved it. I didn't care what I was doing. The adventure, going to another state, another city, dude, it was over. I had to be there, the different girls in the different cities. It was killing me, dude.
I'm laughing because one day I'm fucking.
You're like the second guy. Dude, why don't you just laugh in your face?
One night I got a favor means I got a victim over there who's sucking dick. This whole fucking thing. I get in the car, I go get Ricky Cruz. I go, Ricky's with the chick. I go, Ricky, get in the fucking car. There's the chick there. We go back. We go upstairs. The chick is banging. She was at the store the night before sucking dicks. Fucking hilarious. She saw Mike Young's dick on stage. She was hot on stage. Well, she sucked Rogan's dick and made out with Mike Young. Fucking hilarious. Exactly. Next night, she's at the store on a Monday night. And these guys take her back to Flavor Flav. And you had this weird roommate then, that white uptight dude, and you had Ron Lewis. You had two roommates then. Yeah, like a skinny white dude that was only staying with you for a month, kind of nerdy. Hey, how you doing? So what was that about? Remember?
I had everyone staying on my
This was when
bed.
Rick lived on the couch.
Yeah.
Remember the day Rick brought his baby over and had a bag around him with duct tape as a diaper?
Dude,
As a diaper.
on my bed with no underwear on, bouncing around on my sheets, and him going like, "What? What's the problem?" I don't know, man. How about, and then the socks off on my, and his feet on my table. 3 days no shower. You can throw the socks against the wall and stick like pasta. Crawling down the wall.
Mike Ricker was one of the funniest motherfuckers that lived on here. Mad off the stage. Do you know he used to walk to the comedy store from where? Tell him when he used to walk to the comedy store.
Like Glendale.
Dog, listen to me.
When did he leave? Like yesterday?
No, he left.
6 a.m. It was like a full work day.
He would leave with all cigarettes and $1.
He was going to do 2 sneakers a week, I believe.
He was going from.
Take a month?
He didn't have the money.
Where's he getting sneakers?
I know he would sleep at his sister-in-law's house on the fucking floor. He would walk from the valley to fucking the comedy store and sit there from 4 o'clock drinking sodas, eating ice cubes, and bumming cigarettes until somebody came and gave him $10. And he'd go on stage, rip it up, he'd get it. But when he was on fire, he was a writer for a
Dude, he was funny, man.
He's a funny fucking dude,
He
man.
just got bitter and ran out of money
He got
making
better.
movies.
He had something. Now here's the other side of the token, guys, okay? You're a comedian, you bump into Ron White. Ron White really likes you. You know, he really fucking likes you. He says to you, you know what, man, can you do this gig with me in Tuscaloosa? And you go, fuck yeah. He pays you some good fucking money, he flies you in. You've been treated like you've never been treated before. Now he starts taking you on the fucking road. Okay? I'll tell you what happens. There's guys that go on the road with big guys. They're selling out stadium tours. They make a nice living. They keep to themselves. They don't interfere. They don't fuck around. And they go back to their room. And it keeps the headliner thinking, what's this guy doing? Mike Ricker went out with Dice. And this is the other side of this. After a while, he just got dependent on Dice. And Dice found out. Dice saw that. Do you follow me?
What do you mean?
I want you to do your thing. Don't worry about what I'm doing. You do with me, you're taken care of. But I also want you to do your thing. I don't want you to call me and say, yo, when are we going out again? I can't pay my rent. Do you follow what I'm saying to you?
Almost ungrateful.
You follow me? Like, when are we going out again? Like, no. It's, hey, man, I want to call Lee from time to time and go, hey, Lee, you want to do that thing for me on Tuesday? I can't. I'm doing something with favor. Okay. For a minute, I'll be hurt. If I'm a fucking comic and I'm real, for a minute, I'll be hurt. But then I go, you know what? Good for him. He's getting work on his own. Now I know this motherfucker's for real. So every 6 jobs I give you, when I give you the 7th one, I can't do that one. I'm doing a job with fucking Damon Wayans that week.
Right.
You know what? I'm going to be mad at you for 2 minutes, but I'm going to respect that because you're not on my dick. You're not on the fucking horn with me all day going, what is my next gig? I'm running out of diapers for my kids. That's what happened. Right. So one day the guy goes, I don't need this aggravation in my fucking life. And he lost his mind. He couldn't adjust to that. Like, how can he got bitter about it? You know, it's supposed to roll off your shoulder. This is comedy. You get upset for 6 or 7 days, but you're a comic. You gotta go back out there now. You want to start a beef? It's not like Tupac and Biggie. They're on each coast to coast. Guess what? We bump into each other on the road. You know how comfortable it is to have a beef and get on a plane with another comic? You don't need that in your life. So just, okay, he fired me. I move on. I go get other fucking work. Everything happens for a reason. Ray Romano got fired from fucking news radio. They hired Joe Rogan. Where's Ray Romano today? He's got 19 fucking shows. He's playing golf. You understand me? It's what you make of the situation. And that's what happened to Rick. A funny fucking guy. He moved back. He had 2 more kids. You know, he had a kid that had autism. You know, he had, you know, and then he was, you know, it costs a lot of money to have a child. This is a city where it's brutal, man. You have to wake up every morning and make a hustle. Mike, and my fucking every day you gotta wake up with the same enthusiasm you had 10 years ago. Who does that type of shit? Who does that? Most people get up in the morning, go somewhere, they tell them what to do, they get on a fucking high-low where they build. Who gets up every morning and every day we have to entertain? I got a meeting at 2, I gotta be nice to this jerk off. He has to give me a deal. It's fucking tough. One day you wake up. But most people go, you know what, I don't need this no more. My brother has a restaurant. I can't take another no. But they weren't in for the long haul. They weren't in for the long haul. Let me give you an example. Mike Fairman books a Showtime show. Whitney Cummings produces a Showtime show. At the same time, you always loved cooking. You went to Idaho, you hooked up with some guy, and you created some type of show, camping. Do you not?
Back in the Big Cheese, it's an ultimate outdoor cooking show. We tore all over the place, dude. It's been a ride, a real ride. And we basically just do this like duo comedy, which I never thought I'd ever do. But I had great chemistry with this kid. It's like Abbott and Costello. He's just this short little chubby guy, hilarious, lovable, loves for me to like shit on him. He gives it back to me. We both do a bunch of like crowd work, and we have a show where we're showing recipes, how to make recipes, and serve them after the show. So it's like, you learn, you're having some comedy, and then you're gonna try the food afterwards. It's amazing, really. Yeah.
Now, how long have you been doing this? 10 years. 10 fucking years. But you've always been doing comedy and headlining and doing your thing. But at the same time, sometimes you go, I got a cooking show. Now, you do cooking conventions.
I do all types of things. Like an R&B show at the beginning of the year. You do sometimes convention centers.
That's fucked up.
Oh, yeah, me too.
I'm fucked up. Yeah, I gotta tell you, whatever's in those fucking edibles fucked me up for that.
It's perfect, though. It's just mellow.
And that reefer wasn't bad either. Fucking home to the reefer.
You just took like 4 times.
Did you see that piece of ash, man?
No,
It was fucking.
Good God. Does that come from Iraq?
Yeah.
It's like a little piece of Iraq.
The guy that gave me this is a Russian that's like 5'2". He's missing 2 of the little fingers. He's tatted up everywhere. And every time I see this guy, he gets me fucking across it. I'm over at one of the weed stores. He's a real fucking trooper. This guy.
Oh, my God. What does that do?
This is the first time I saw it. So I'm in the same position as you. This will be on fire by tonight.
So what have you been up to, dude? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Fans, I got a baby. I got a wife.
Crazy.
I gotta fucking pick the baby up. That's a part of my life. I gotta write comedy. I gotta do a podcast. And on Thursdays, I gotta fucking play. I gotta try to stay healthy because who do you think you gotta chase this fucking child?
Living like a
That's why
pimp,
you asked me who did this.
motherfucker.
When did you
What is
get?
this
I went Monday, Tuesday, I went to kettlebell. I've been doing the kettlebells for about a year now. Kettlebells, like Russian, Brody Stevens, Rogan, all those guys do it. It's good for jiu-jitsu. It's good to burn fat. If you do a high amount, it's good to burn fucking fat and get strong. Instead, you gotta go to the gym and fucking lift weights. I do that too. When I'm on the road, I go to the hotel and fucking lift some weights. I do anything. I go for walks. I'm just trying to stay alive. That's it. I gotta put blood in that fucking those cocaine spots in my heart.
What's your favorite cities now to play? Where do you like to go?
If I go there twice, I like your city, man. I like the setup. I like the setup in Boston.
Oh, yeah?
I love the setup in Boston. I love the setup in fucking Cleveland. I love the setup in Columbus, Ohio. Yeah.
I heard St. Louis is doing it.
Yeah, February 3rd through the 7th. 4th through the 7th. I'm in St. Louis. Anyway,
Oh, great.
and, comedy's an all-time boom. Comedy's an all-time boom. Now, Punchline is opening up in Philadelphia. Really? To really add fucking flame, because Helium's on fire. Helium's the boy to fucking follow. That'll do Helium in Buffalo, Philadelphia, North Carolina, St. Louis, and Portland, Oregon. I'll be in Portland in November. I like that club in Portland, Oregon. And you know where they're going to start popping up soon again? In Texas, like those big old school clubs that we used to go to. I guarantee somebody's eventually going to open one up. But the Houston last
Dude, what happened to that scene? It was badass. It was done, huh?
It's done. There's 3 survivors: Renee Garcia, Ralphie May, and Lana Turner. Everybody else is in Houston doing comedy. I think they just shot a special for Netflix. I don't know if they sold it. I don't know who did. Westland and those guys. Okay, cool.
Always unique is down there.
Ali Sadiq is fucking up down there. Ali Sadiq is making things happen. But that's a new scene. He's a young guy compared to the dudes we knew down there that came and went.
Do you think comedy's still in an upswing there?
Comedy is fucking in a major upswing.
It's coming
It's
fast.
in a major upswing. I mean, it's taking cities over. People are out. Everybody has a festival. Everybody's, doing something. Everybody's got a bar to book again. It is a major fucking week.
Yeah. The comments are insane. You cannot be insulted.
You have no idea. You have no fucking idea what goes up down there. And even like 4 guys that you look at Steve Byrne, Steve, Sebastian, Bobby Lee, and Rick Ingram, that's still a line up from hell. That's an hour in front of you throwing fucking bangers and shit.
Have you ever? I mean, I know you like not working every weekend because you have to have time for everything. But since it's such an upswing, have you thought about going out just like 6 months straight? Just
No, I was just away for a month. It was over.
Never again. Dude, wife, kids. It's like you're not even for weekends.
It's not even worth the money.
It's not about the money. It's what I can do and what I can't do.
A week and a half at the tops, 2 cities, bang out. Oh yeah, well, listen,
I went to Vegas on a Friday morning. I did a show in there, 7:30 to 9. 3 nights ago. I used to do those standing on my fucking head. Okay? All right? And then I came home on Monday morning. I think we did a podcast.
Yep.
Jiu-jitsu, your wife, the baby. Tuesday, we did something. Didn't even do a podcast. I was back on the plane Wednesday. I gotta be honest with you guys. I didn't kill myself in New York. I went to 2 jiu-jitsu classes. Yeah. I walked around. I saw my friends. I went to the cemetery for flowers for my mother. They usually show up. But it's not like I was out there 4 in the morning or out partying. I got my hours of sleep, bro. I clocked those hours, because I know the other side of the coin. It's not a half-hour segment. It's 45 minutes to an hour in front of people who are paying $24. There's no room for error. I don't have to hang out and chitter-chatter before the show. I don't want to talk to nobody before the show. I got to think, so you say a prayer before you get on the fucking car. God bring me back here on Sunday. That's all I want. Who knows what the fuck could happen. But besides that, I don't know. If it's a fucking big time movie and they're shooting in Atlanta for 6 weeks, I'm still coming from the weekend. I don't give a fuck about the 6-hour flight. Just to see them, hug them, whatever. I'll fly them back there with me.
And I didn't even mean you'd be on the road, bro. You could just go do every weekend. You could still do that. But
Listen, this is the third weekend right now. And you and I, and my favorite, I'm doing it because I committed to it. I want to go to Toledo. It's going to be a great fucking show. It's a great fucking town. It's Ohio. But I'm there to 3 weeks in a row.
Is it the funny? What is it?
It's a funny book.
Yeah, I did that. We found also
It's a great fucking movie, bro. I got no
It is a good run.
What my beef is that I can't do it no more like I used to. There's no way. I did 2 sets last night. Tremendous. The sets were tremendous. But for me to go out Tuesday through Saturday, you know I'm in town. I can't do it. I'm walking around at 6:30, bro. You know, you do 2 good sets. You walk in your door at 11:30, quarter to 12, unless you're fucking, an hour to fall asleep. That's one. By the fourth night, I had 16 hours. I'm trying to do shit. You don't sleep, you don't lose weight. You don't sleep when blood pressure's working. I yell at somebody, I got a fucking stroke. I can't do it anymore. I did it for 30 years. I walked on eggshells. So I know what I can do, and I know what I can't do. When we were doing the podcast, 2 days a week at 6, and then I was leaving Thursday morning at 6, and then Friday morning radio, and then Sunday at 6 to come back. Guys, I was gaining weight, drinking water, and I couldn't figure out what the fuck I was doing. I was tired. Listen to a podcast with no stretches. There's a stretch I went out for 6 weeks in a row. 8 weeks in a row. Ridiculous.
8 weeks in a row.
Ridiculous. Leaving on fucking Thursday and Wednesday night. Ridiculous. You cannot take care of all the shit you're going to take care of.
Dude, especially a father and a husband in comedy and podcast.
Listen, I get up in the morning, I have an hour and a half by myself, and then I have an hour with them to walk her to school, get her dressed, talk to her, watch a cartoon, daddy this. Yeah, you got to talk to them. Talk to them. You got to talk to them for a few minutes and see what the fuck's on their mind. And then you got to walk them to school, and then I got to walk back. I get my fucking day started.
How do you like being a dad?
I love it.
You're good at it too, aren't you?
Yeah, I love
You're
it.
such a good character.
Yeah, I love it. I don't fuck
You never listen to her like that.
I walk her, I pick her up at 5:30.
my favorite part of your periscopes are hearing her like screaming for you.
Yeah, she don't fuck around. She don't like me on the back. Oh yeah, she's my buddy. I can see it already. There's gonna be problems. I can see it already. She's strong. She's a strong little girl. Shit. You gotta go back and forth when it breaks my heart, but it's tough. It's a different emotion having a child. Listen, let me tell you what fucking is the first thing. That 60% of shit don't matter. Like, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, I don't care what the fuck you do. I don't care, because you don't have it. You're thinking, it's in front of you. Like I said, it's a different. I love being a feature actor. I was a professional feature
20 or 30 and out.
Yeah, 20 or 30, and you get your dick sucked by the bathroom. When you're a feature, when you're a feature, by the time you're featured up, by the time you do your 30, everybody's a little buzzed. All you gotta do is make believe you're making a phone call by the back. The victims come to you. Next thing you know, you're in a woman's bathroom eating somebody's asshole. It's tremendous. Oh my God, you got a coke rock in your pocket. You're out of there, Rogan. There you go. All I saw was a cloud of smoke. I loved it. I used to go to Miami just to feature for 3-4 weeks. Because you're working on a killer 25 minutes. You're working on 25 minutes deadly. You're not losing anything. All you have to do is take 10 off that when you come back to the store. It's crazy. It's fucking easy. But headlining, guys, is about 4 shows Thursday, the one, pictures afterward. Fuck that shit. Somebody already contacted me from Ari, whatever, to go do the South. But they were already talking about you gotta leave Tuesday afternoon. Before this even conversation moved, I'm not going nowhere till Thursday morning. Why? You got listen. Yeah. Listen to me. Everybody knew this up front in this conference call. That before this conference call even happened. Yeah, but you're gonna miss out on this one. Listen. Thursday morning. And I come back Sunday, first fucking thing in the morning. And I'm not gonna, everybody's got to tweet. Everybody's got to.
Yes or no?
Yeah, no. What do you say that? Not in a million fucking years. That last week took me 2 days to recover from those 10. I was going for 2 days and 10. I'm not young, and I can't even imagine if I was doing blow and drinking and going to the stadium and a slice of pizza till 4 in the morning. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. No. I burn out. No. Those days are over with. And you have to listen. And some people are saying, well, Joey, what the fuck? You're a pussy. No. You have to know your limitations.
Well, what do you think about Ari taking like the whole next year off of touring?
Did he talk about it on the podcast?
He mentioned it, yeah.
Okay. Ask him why.
He said he was like, get better.
Because he said it was a year of hell for him. You get lost. A lot of people might get lost. One minute, when you get into comedy, like, I can't wait to fucking be on the road every week and be out there partying. Guys, it's great for a few weeks, and then you come home and you're like, I don't know about that. Right. And now you start getting selected. I'm not going there. So I'm not going. I used to pick places by cities. Right in the beginning, I picked places by the best coke. Mm-hmm. Miami and Texas. Who's got better coke than those two motherfuckers? I'm there. What do you need? Whatever price it was. Right. But then when I stopped doing coke, now I became a comic. Now I want to go to these cities to do fucking comedy the right way. For a long time, I cut myself short, man. I had these fucking parties all the road. Fucking parties, man. It was a party on the road. I used to headline in Houston and sell out with Pete. When Pete took over the last stop, Pete would put me in there 4 weeks a year. So he would have one for real. So went down with it's the real down there. It was a great, it was a party, man. This is part of that's when Houston was at its best, man. Guys, I used to go down there, gain 15 pounds, my blood pressure. Listen, there's an episode of Cold Case. Watch that episode with me in it. Disco Inferno. Look at my stomach. Go ahead, Lee, find it. Disco Inferno. Joey Diaz. It's got to be on YouTube. I used to go to Houston in those days from the 19th to the 30th. I used to sleep in Pete's guest house. Nice. Around the corner from Beavers. Hello, with French fries. Listen, when you eat 2 eggs, 4 pieces of toast, and a whole thing of fucking fries, I mean, not fries cut up, but fucking fries, steak fries. Yeah. You will get. So I would go down there for 10 fucking days, guys, and just eat 3 meals out. Who eats at home when you're in a hotel? And then you eat the apples at the hotel, whatever the fuck they got in the phone. Is it on? Watch this. Look at the size of my stomach. That's the biggest I got. That's the biggest I ever got. All right, this is a disco that they burn. The funny thing is, I go up and it's a little juke. Fast forward. This is the beginning, correct? Yeah, this is the beginning. Keep going. Fast forward. Okay, this is a fucking badass episode. Keep going right there. Stop it right there. Okay, let's see what happens. They put a young me, and then they put me. There's Lee Sayat, this little Jewish kid. See, because the father was Jewish, and this kid was Jewish, but the chick was white. So the father didn't want him to be with a white chick, so he killed the chick and the son, and he burnt down the disco. Jewish lightning, Disco Inferno. What the fuck? Classic. This is classic shit right here. Oh my God, jeez Louise. Oh, this is fucked up. Yeah. You gotta keep going. What is this? This is Disco Inferno. What's going on, Lee? You're breaking shit. Lee, what happened? All right, fast forward this a little bit.
This isn't that one of the clips in a 2-minute clip.
What the fuck is this? They added something. This is the end. You're supposed to go to the fucking middle. Unbelievable. Go to the beginning.
This is only 2-minute clip. When you find the
Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty!
Did you guys see this? The boxing thing we did. You would have loved it, man. Me and Rusty did the punchline where the comedians fight each other in the boxing ring, like cash prizes, and open up for Russell Peters on the road. Dude, you gotta see it. It's hilarious.
It's crazy.
All those guys
They
now
got 4 open micers to fucking
fighting for the opportunity of a lifetime guy.
See, that's crazy. It has Joey Diaz rants about, so maybe it's Joey Diaz cold case. Just try that real quick. Because somebody had it up. Yeah, see? Somebody had it up somewhere. No? Fuck it. Who knows? Who gives a fuck? No, you've done a lot of things. You did the road thing. You booked some fucking commercial. You had that. But the thing you do the most now is this cooking show, which is pretty fucking interesting. You just stuck it out. I know you make a little fucking scratch.
You know, the book's bestseller. You know, types of DVDs. Still merchandise. We tour pretty regularly. And city to city, good following. Always get on the local affiliates. On some national friends, True TV and Travel Channel, and WGN, and NPR, and like, dude, it's just stacked up. Things have, I love doing it, dude. It's so fun.
People who have barbecues in LA always go, oh, by the way, Fabian's going to drop by and cook. That's what makes, that's like the draw. That's like the fucking draw. Nobody can touch his meat. His chicken can touch my meat. Come on, nobody. So hey, listen, so we're telling the story about the dirty chick. So we go back, and she's banging the uptight white dude. Now Ron Lewis is giving her a stab. Something happens. We got a little chit chat. You want to make a fucking video? So we make a video for a second in my fucking home. And all of a sudden, after I come, she sniffs my balls and she goes, your balls stink. Tremendous. Tremendous.
It's like reality television at its best.
We had to wait on or something.
She had to wait. No, she had glasses. She came in with glasses.
How fucking crazy is that? Oh my God. This is crazy shit on comedy
So
show.
funny. Whenever we said we're going to call Ralphie now, get him over here. There's like a line of him. Get Ralphie over here. You see him coming up the steps.
And then we had that during 9/11, the day 9/11, the towers went down. We all went over to your house and smoked reefer, fucking sat around.
Dude.
A long fucking time we sat at. This is why
It's like pivotal too. Like, when do you joke? Never do you joke? You know, it was a strange time, but the country needed comedy though, for sure. We didn't go away for too long.
I was nice little back. We used to hang out over your house in the afternoon.
Hey, dude, I miss that
Right.
That's a good laugh back there, dude. Great laugh in the backyard with Marty, the plumber.
The best is I took a shit in the backyard.
Oh, God.
And you ran over it.
That's it. I got you the gig.
You rented me the awful, $5 gig there, right? Some girl up there you were friends with at a bar, and you rented me the car, and I came. It was a 5-hour drive back. Who wants to stop on the road and take a shit? So I pulled into Fabian's backyard. I don't know who was in my house living there. I couldn't navigate who. I had paper towels. I got them from somewhere.
Coming from the restaurant that you just performed
And
at.
I just took a shit in the whole thing.
Dude, that's an understatement.
And I wiped my ass and I put the paper in the garbage can. That was a piece of shit. I couldn't even see it.
Garbage can was in my backyard on the ground.
I left the
I had
shit.
like maggots on it.
I left the shit in the garbage.
I came
No,
home.
I left the maggots. Listen to what happened. I left the shit in the garbage on the grass. I threw the paper in the garbage can. And I go home, and he calls me. He goes, something with the rental car. Can you give me a ride to pick it up and drop it off? So when I get over there, out of the blue, he goes, hell, this is fucked up. Hell, somebody took a shit in my backyard. Look at the size of that thing. I forgot all about it. I'm howling my ass off for 10 minutes. And finally, I told him it was me who took the shit in your backyard.
Dude, how about that movie we shot in the backyard with that RV that the kid had from USC left in the backyard? Remember? With the mannequins, The Price of Love. Dude, it was hysterical. Do you remember that? This kid who rented the room from USC had this RV he bought randomly. He left it in my backyard because it was huge. And we decided to make a movie about two guys who fall in love with mannequins. And Joey played the guy in a poker game where I won his doll from him, and I took her and dragged her out of the place. Do you remember that? Yeah. Look up The Price of Love. Play that. It's so
Oh my God.
great. And last journey to it.
It's just coming back to me now. That's right. We used to shoot some crazy shit back then.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the journey, people. Here's the journey. You just fucking do things. And it's not like we knew we were going to be Academy Award winners and that. We just took a chance. Even then, what's the matter with you? Well, you're all going to be a fucking beat. You're really high. You're really fucking really high. Giggles over there. Let me get some shout outs. My man Stephen Kazan. Look at him. Stephen Kazan. IamCustoms.com. He sent me some fucking beautiful insoles. I put them in my other Adidas. Tremendous. Bobby Sharon and Crystal. Lauren Rosenberg. You know I love you. John Wolf. G. Yale Yofi. Michael. Ladisaw. Cleo. Ookie Spooky. Lady J. Joey Ricklin. And Mark Lemus. I love you, concepts. You understand? What are you getting on about? What do you got going on?
I just wanted to get it rhyme.
Who?
You.
Hey, who's right?
My man, Kazan.
You know, I'm fucking around. Stephen Kazan. He sent me some beautiful fucking insoles. One red, one blue, so you know where they go. It's your Adidas. He goes, I want you to wear them on stage. I put them in my new Adidas last night and busted them up on stage. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put them in my busted up fucking Adidas.
I noticed that when I was laying on the special, you have white shoes.
Fuck
Fucking
yeah.
white as fuck.
Yeah. Favorite, can you believe you're still in LA? Is there times that you look around and you're depositing checks and you're like, I can't believe I'm still in Los Angeles. I'm making a little bit.
I love it, man. It took me a couple of days to get back in the groove here since I was gone for about a month. But now that I'm back, I'm like, dude, I saw Luis Guzman today at lunch at Lala's on Melrose. And it's just cool, man. It looks so, like, down to earth and cool. And I love what you're doing. You know, I love your stuff. And he's like, thanks, man. It's cool. So it was just cool to be at lunch and bump into him. Very cool city. You know, dude, I think LA right now is shining. It's like the comedy scene's good, a couple good movies coming out. Things in the upswing.
You're ready to get bombed.
Yeah.
You're ready for a good earthquake. It's earthquake weather.
Rockstar comedy.
It's fucking, you know,
We're gonna come around again, dude. It's
Get some
coming.
positives in there.
so, bam, you really miss those days with Rockstar Comics going on to arenas and stuff like that, like Dane Cook. Dane Cook was the, no, Louis C.K. is the rule.
Yeah,
No, Kevin Hart. Gabriel.
yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of them, man. Yeah, there's a lot of them, man.
but I mean, like the down and dirty ones, like Eddie Murphy and Pryor and Dice and Kiss, and well, there hasn't been a lot of like filthy comedy getting attention. You know, still don't think yes. Yeah, you know, for us.
Well, the problem is they categorize it, right? They categorize it, and that's the wrong thing, because a lot of people aren't really that filthy. Maybe they just off, what's the word I'm looking for? Off tilt. Yeah, filtered. Maybe they're off tilt. Maybe they just don't walk talking about eating pussy and stabbing your wife's pussy. Now you think, I'll stab your wife in the snatch with a bayonet, you know. And that's what we're saying, that you got those stand-up types that when they're younger, in their first 2 years of comedy, you can't sit through that because they don't have the spine to say that material with confidence. They say it very, I'll crush the head of an unborn fetus. And some people in the room giggle and they're like, ha 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 ha, you know, sorry, kick your wife in the pussy, or whatever the fuck they're talking about.
Is it? That's not funny.
No, it is if you say it from a certain direction mixed with intelligent stuff like stand-up. It's not that somebody's just going to fucking Google and Googling up words. That's what we're talking about. What the fuck? Kick it up, cocksucker. What you got going on this weekend? Mama's going out of town.
Yeah.
You're alone. You only got 3 stars. You're going to go to kettlebell class on Saturday. You have jiu-jitsu Friday night. I heard the fucking schedule. He's fucking, he wants to
You do jiu-jitsu as well?
Yeah, he just got into
Are you good?
yeah,
Are you into it?
oh yeah, interesting. He's my
I mean, some people
he's good. He wrestled and lost. So he's 5'6". He's like a fucking anchor.
nice.
Well, he's like an anchor.
That should be his
You're
nickname,
long.
the anchor.
You're long. And, you're long. 200. I'm fucking long. He's an anchor. He's a little fucking
He's an anchor.
He puts his knee on you, everything. You start seeing stars. You see Steven Spielberg. What's that movie?
He's like a spike.
Yeah, he's like a fucking spike. I'm still I'm just.
I love seeing you, man. I don't see you enough. When I go to Fairfax, you're there every day.
Every fucking day tormenting you.
Everybody, man. Yeah.
What's to eat? I go there, you always had good food for me and shit.
Oh, God, Joey. Sit in the backyard, all beautiful.
We'd sit in the back. This is when the medical marijuana first thing exploded. And I would go to one pharmacy place that was trendy and go to your backyard and I'd bring edibles and we'd fucking get blasted
And just laugh.
and just giggle.
Never laughed so hard back then, dude.
That's what comics do sometimes. You know, sometimes in the afternoon you get together and you talk shit. And I miss Wesley. We went through a lot of guys. We had a lot of click. We had Ralphie, Wesley, who else?
Rouse, Julie's great.
Is he still in Houston, Rouse?
Rouse was, he's with Katie. He's still good. I talked to him recently. He's writing.
I saw him when I was in Houston.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he came in.
Was he partying or?
What do you fucking think? He's the man of steel. He's the man of steel. They gave him new knees. He got a second lease on life, Doug.
And like and hands too.
And the hands. There were some great comics we came out with. A lot of people we ran into. Jeff Clinton, the other fucking Matouche. We had a lot of fucking.
It was so fun back then, dude, because we're all just like doing it for the love of comedy.
We used to hang out with Ralphie in the apartment. We used to go to Ralphie's and he lived in a fucking 1440 right in the apartment there. It's just good to see you still doing. Where can people find you stuff?
MikeFademan.com, UltimateOutdoorCooking.com, and then shit. And then the Punchline or ComedyHurts.com is coming. That hour special is done. It's fantastic. You gotta just see it. You love it. It's hilarious on so many levels. All the guys from the Comedy Store are on it too. Barry's is in it. Fraser Smith.
Doing what?
Being the commentator. The outside. You gotta.
I'm still talking about the fucking cooking. I love that
you asked me where you could find me, so I was like,
I thought you would give me the cooking schedule.
No. Come on, guy.
Listen, dog, this is entertainment to the fullest. If he was a chef and he cooked, you'd be fucking hurt. This guy's a savage.
People have been good to me. Dude, plays way more than comedy.
Didn't you do the 4th of July or whatever? And they said, like, fucking, that was the hook. That Mike Flavorman's going to be there. Yeah. And people show up because they know the fucking thing's good. You don't show up for a while, all these people.
The Jews, we do all right.
They got long pockets and shit.
So I'll tell you that he said that he invited him out to do the podcast and eat, and then they was going to grill steaks, and then he just started making a marinade out of what Steve had in his cupboard.
That's what he does. Oh, yeah, that's what Mikey Flavors does.
Tear it up.
He knows as well as I know that, and I have this argument all the time. Listen, I'm Cuban. I wanted to be white growing up. So I ate all the fucking steak. There's nothing more that I love more than a hamburger. But the last couple of years living out here, they get worse. And worse.
No, we can touch
And I
my
told I don't want to go with another burger. Once I got to pay $12, $15 for a fucking hamburger, that's not what it's about, guys. So I don't want to walk in there. They got tater tots. The burger's this fucking small. Some fucking Japanese meat people bowing. That's not what it's about. I want fucking regular people. That's it. Last week, I went to the fucking Kobe people. You know the fucking is. I went to that place and I got a cheeseburger deluxe. I ate 2 of the French fries, guys. I took the lettuce off, I left the onions on, the cheese, and the tomato. I put a little ketchup on that motherfucker, and I bit into that burger, and there was still a little pink meat in the middle. I mean, the juice from the hamburger blew up. And it went up my fucking fingers. I got a knife out of the wrist, fuck up my shirt. That's a hamburger, so I knew I was correct. But I had lost the full plot. Even if the hamburger had lost out here, that Five Guys and all that shit, those were novelty burgers. I'm talking about a fucking American burger with steak fries. Yeah, that's the way you show up with a burger. This fucking French guy all got AIDS, these skinny fries. And they try to dope him up with dollars and Parmesan cheese. That's not what the fucking French fries are about, guys. We're missing the fucking point. We're missing the point, you know? I just want some good fries that's cooked in this fucking oil that just tastes good. And you dry them for a little while.
You like cooking, Jerry? I don't know if I ever talked to you about that. Do I get any passion at all?
In another life, my favorite, I'm sorry to mess up your last name. In another life, I would have been a fucking great chef.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like touching meat. I can faint.
Faint.
Anytime I'm cutting myself, so a knife is the last thing I want to fuck with in my life. I don't want a knife close to me. You chop it up. I'm the type of guy, dog, putting stuff together. I went to Rudy's last week and had the shrimp and garlic. Delicious. You know, it was perfect. It was perfect. You only were awesome. You could taste the fucking mixture. You could taste that this was recipe. You know, I had the chicken piccata there that night. Delicious, thin, sliced, nice.
Class.
Fucking professional.
Class.
You know, all the people go to these places, they give you a whole chicken color with the fat on it, you know. So I'm the type of guy, yeah, with a little string that I bite into a chicken color, you know, and taste it's fucking thigh muscles. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. That's why I like your shit, because you marinate everything.
But sit there to eat the skin of this animal.
But I believe in marinating. You prepare it. I get fucking furious at my wife. And I go throw a hamburger and I bite it, but it tastes like meat. What happened? I got no fucking garlic salt. You broke? Yeah, what happened? No garlic salt. What broke? It's garlic powder, onion, salt, fucking pepper, a little fucking sea salt. You spray that motherfucker, put a little butter on that grill, and you pop that fucking burger in there. You don't even need the bread and the fucking cheese. It's a flavor bag. It's a fucking beautiful thing. You gotta prepare that fucking meat. But if you don't prepare that meat, it's gonna be like every other fucking cheeseburger in town. Just a piece of fucking meat. That's it. Well, we're gonna give you an 8/16 of a pound. If it tastes like a fucking Swami's ass, throw it on the grill. I don't give a fuck if you give me half a pound. You know what I'm saying? I want a quarter pound of flavor. You figure that out. You fuck. That's what I want. A quarter pound of fucking flavor. Yeah. I'm gonna leave here and go thirsty with flavor. That was a good fucking cheeseburger. If I didn't have heart tissue problems and shit, I'd be back in there eating fucking 14 more. I don't give a fuck anymore. Right? Fucking you.
Can you make a good burger? You kill it? Dude, Worcester sauce, ketchup, barbecue sauce, fresh chopped garlic, salt, pepper. Come on, man. Turn it in there. Olive oil.
Really? That's how you make a good burger?
Dude, give it the juices it needs.
So where do you put the stuff in?
Dude, you put a raw burger in a big plate, right? And you put some barbecue sauce, good barbecue sauce, maybe sweet, you know, a little bit of olive oil, toast, you know, juice, freshly chopped garlic, all right? And then, what was it called? Your burger is okay. The burger, Worcester sauce, maybe a little ketchup, maybe teriyaki, that's Italian, maybe pineapple juice, and then maybe blue cheese crumbles. And you make it, you know, by hand. Every single one of the fucking dude. I put together, dude. Stop it. It's like 500 burgers in like 30 minutes or something. Just kick it out. You throw it all in. Hands. And I have some assistants sometimes just helping my shit. And then, boom, killing the burgers, dude. Killing it. This guy's higher than Brother Roth.
So you make the burger, you squish it with your hand
individually.
What do you put in the fucking frying pan?
So you put it on a grill.
Okay, outside.
Yeah, put it on a grill. Move it once. 15 minutes on one side, maybe 15 on the other. You want a medium rare, so you want. When you pull it off, a little barbecue sauce on that, on a bun, boom, you're done. This is going to touch it. Okay, then you don't forget. This is the done. What do you like? How do you do it?
I gotta tell you something. I'm in awe. When people tell me recipes, I'm very in awe because it's like comedy. Joey, how'd you do that on stage? Chefs have secrets. A little mustard. You don't taste it in my fucking cheeseburger, you're a fucking asshole. I'm like, oh my god, I did the work with mustard in the whatever. Very interesting. When I was young, I used to make chicken on cocoa.
Chicken on cocoa?
That was a recipe I invented. It was like hot sauce and butter on chicken cutlet. I fry them with onions and garlic. It was fucking whatever. I didn't know what the fuck.
Did you enjoy doing it? Did you enjoy like prepping it? Putting it all together. It's like expediting several things to all come to a perfect way.
Yes, I can't lie to you. I love making spaghetti and clam sauce. I love to learn how to make a good fucking meatloaf. I know how to make right now. I tell you what, I can make a nice mashed potatoes. I know how to make old school mayonnaise with fucking butter, salt and pepper, make a dab of sour cream. You swoosh it. I like, you know what I like in mashed potatoes? I like a little fucking red potatoes, and you leave the skin. You chop a little fucking red onion with that motherfucker. Stop it. Right there, mashed potatoes. And you know what? You only live once. If you show up with margarine, I'll stab you in the fucking kidney. Put that butter in that fucking mashed potato and whip that motherfucker up. That's mashed potatoes. But, you know, you only eat like a half a pound. Make it work for you. When I was a kid, I used to grow up with a tray of mashed potatoes. I could eat a tray of mashed potatoes back in my day. I don't give a fuck.
Put a little steak in it.
Steak and mashed potatoes are next to it.
Dude, I made mashed potatoes for restaurants that had $30 to $40 a plate. So it had to be pristine and perfect, and I love making it. Nothing like making a good mashed potato. Can you make a good mashed potato?
Nope.
That's amazing.
But you know,
It should teach you right now.
I should know. But it was crazy that you said meatloaf. I remember I must have been like 10 or 11. I had like this kid cookbook, and I made meatloaf for my entire family. Do you ever like cook for your mom or anything? Like as soon as you say it, that's all you think about.
Steak them. You do steak them. I made a good fucking steak them with onions and peppers. I could dope it up. See, yeah, my mom was still alive, but she wouldn't eat a fucking steak them if you paid her $20. She didn't know I was eating behind the back. She would call those scab meat. She was looking at them. That's a fucking scab. People put on their knees. It was disgusting. It was fucking disgusting. It was disgusting. That scab meat. It looked like a piece of
Because of steak and cheese.
person's thigh.
My dad always said
Steak with American cheese, cook up some onions and butter, with some fucking with a bun. Nobody knows unless you're a fucking taste tester. That's a steak. And how do you make a good steak? Let's say at a frying pan. You know,
Which meat? Pick the meat. Every meat's different, man. You flavor it differently. The fatty content. Dude, my ribeye kills. I always close with my ribeye if I do an evening of recipes. You know what I mean? Because it's always like the fattiest and most juicy and delicious meat out of all of them. So you always like close with the ribeye. I usually do something like a New York strip, some black and blue fillets, you know, maybe a good carne asada, maybe a flank steak with the top one, and then go to ribeye and just closing that out. And then beforehand, you do a little bit of vegetables, a little bit of sausages, a little bit of grilled vegetables, you know, and just get them like maybe a little bit of fish, salmon. You do a salmon in a tinfoil wrap, or it's like fresh lemon, basil,
salmon. I always fuck up that.
you just let it cook itself at a low temperature, and you put all of it in the tin foil so all the flavors are there, lemon pepper sauce, and just 15-20 minutes on both sides. Boom. Dude, it's easy.
I would go get salmon from Whole Foods, take it home, tastes like ass. Every fucking thing I put on it, the glaze, this, that,
Nice.
it tastes like ass. So I just stop.
So you like a steak then? What's your favorite steak?
Like a New York college summer, baked potato, aluminum foil with some butter and sour cream, some chives, and that motherfucker. A nice lettuce, maybe cucumber salad, or cucumber sliced very, very thin.
Yeah.
Vinegar and oil with some heavy fucking pepper, a little dash of sea salt. It's a nice salad.
what's better, dry aged or wet aged for a steak? Because like sometimes the restaurants will say like dry aged. I don't
It just
know.
depends on what you like. It's just a different texture, a different cooking technique. It's, you know, yeah, that was a classic week, wasn't it?
That was, what was it? Lubbock. And this waitress had the biggest tits you've ever seen.
Even the dad was checking them out.
That's how she had to be 19.
It's just stacked.
And she had the biggest tits. She was the waitress and the door girl, the mom and dad.
And burger. And fry later sometimes.
And every time somebody wanted a beer, I would yell from the stage, "Ooh, you're we would fucking, she would come out with the most gigantic, and I never hit on her. I was ashamed. She was a daughter. She was a daughter. She was very sweet. But read it. If my daughter's tits like that, they're a sign. Listen, we gotta cut those things down. I mean, these things were double D. These things were double D. They were natural. Like by Saturday, we got out of one of the customers or something. Like, hey, how big are her tits? Like, oh, she's been a little girl, and they just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and that's where they are today. So they were like, only in Texas. Oh yeah, only in fucking
Those Texas girls are special.
Yeah, no.
I dated that El Paso girl for a while. She was great.
That's right.
Dude, she was great. She was great. The party girl, beautiful.
She was
Very quiet. She had married the world.
She was crazy though.
No, she kicked me out of the house. Threw that shit on the lawn. Didn't hurt them in the nowhere. I had to drive out to Austin, Texas, and then sleep in my car because I had no place to crash that. It was a nightmare, bro.
The 1,000 lives of life. The 1,000 lives of a comic, bro.
That, yeah.
Falling along the road, stopping by their house.
Different stories with, you know, come on, man.
On it. All your fucking supplement needs. I'm sorry, I started step on you motherfuckers. Let me tell you something, guys. I tell you, we went to jiu-jitsu today. We rode hard today for the fucking 1 hour. We were sweaty up the storm.
Hell yeah.
You know what that was? Tell me, what was that? Shroom Tech Sport. We don't know, because I didn't give it to him.
Yeah.
I took it.
Yeah, we went, but you didn't give it.
See, I fucking had a Shroom Tech Sport in the fucking bag. And I give
You
it a little bit more oxygen, a little bit more length. It gives you more. At least I can think more when I'm in bad situations. I love all that stuff. The Alpha Brain, that's the fucking, that's it. That's the Star Trek of the Enterprise right there. If you don't start with the fucking Alpha Brain, you're killing yourself because it's money back guarantee. You don't even want the product back. Go to hunter.com. Look at the great selection of supplements they have, from the tea oil to the Shroom Tech Sport to the testosterone boosters. You know, I'm not one of those dudes. Plus, you said they have a sale. Go to hunter.com right now in the box before you check out. Press in.
Sure.
Boom! Get 10% off. They have to stay on the program. All this stuff gets delivered right to your door. Bam! That's honor for you. We don't fuck around. Like I said, Alpha Brain, the Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune. I already got the immune ready for breakfast. When I get up before I go on that plan, I drop 3 fucking capsules. Midway, 3 fucking capsules. And when I get there, 3 capsules, just in case there's bad spirits in the hotel fucking room and shit like that. Speaking of comfort, MeUndies.com. I'll tell you, let me drop it on you motherfuckers. You guys wear underwear every day. That's 365 fucking days a year, rain or shine. There's a few days there you go commando, you're gonna sling dick, you ain't got time to take your underwear off, right? Listen, luxury at half the retail price you're gonna find anywhere else. When you look good, you feel great. It's a cliche because it's fucking true. MeUndies understand this, and that's why they design underwear that makes you look and feel fantastic. I gotta tell you myself, I even look good in fucking MeUndies. You understand me? It tightens up the nutsack, it firms up the muffler. You know, I ever decide to switch governments, I just put MeUndies on and walk around Santa Monica. I'll get a date between 10 minutes with some sandals and a wig on. You ain't stopping Uncle Joey cocksuckers. What I'm trying to say is, MeUndies is a great pair of underwear. They make them for men and women. MeUndies is made from modal, a fabric that's twice as soft as cotton. That's twice as soft as whatever the fuck you're wearing right now. MeUndies has tons of colors, tons of styles, and the only place to get matching pairs and women. So I tell you, one of these Harvey homos, you want to dress up with your girlfriend and jump up and down, MeUndies can help you out. They even release a new fucking design every month. Me, I'm a camouflage type of motherfucker. Plus, we all know we're paying for shipping sucks. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. MeUndies is remove that from the equation. All orders in the U.S. and Canada, I'm going to ship to you for free. Plus, I'm going to give you 20% off of all fucking orders, all right? MeUndies, the best underwear. If I go to jiu-jitsu, I got MeUndies on. That's why I'm wearing them when I'm out, because I got a stack. I only got like 6 or 7 pair of MeUndies. I go to jiu-jitsu, I'm ripping shit. But I'll tell you what, the elastic has stayed, the fucking thighs have stayed, and every time I go to jiu-jitsu, I get home, the outside is wet, but the inside is dry. It pulls the moisture from my nutsack. So let's say I was going from jiu-jitsu to sling some dick. Boom! When I get there, the balls are fresh, as the French say, magnifique. Go to meundies.com right now. Press in. Joey, get what, Lee?
Flavors and under.
And free shipping in Canada and the United States. Who's better than you?
Well,
We've been killing it. You know how we do.
killing it.
My family,
I love saying it, dude. You're one of classics. You are.
So are you, my friend. I learned a lot from you doing that.
Dude, we're having fun still, man. I'm loving it out there. The month was exhausting, but fruitful. You know what I'm saying?
I see you out there still. And it brings pleasure because you and I both know a lot of people have left.
Oh, it's
You know,
tough.
before we were talking about our friend Mike Rickett, we weren't making fun of Mike
Yeah,
Rickett.
we
We
got
talked about
trouble and stuff into it.
but he left. You know, and the whole thing about the church, and we stuck it out. You gotta fucking stick it out. You're here. You already got 10 years invested. There's gonna be highs and there's gonna be lows. But if you're gonna go to that low right before you hit that high, you're gonna leave. You're gonna knock the girl up and tell me some story how it's better if we live back there. Guess what? You're a comic. You're always gonna be a comic. Once you leave this area, you leave here fucking brutal. It's brutal for you. Yeah, some people make an understanding. But within 3 or 4 years, you see them come back there. They'll tell you how they got divorced and stuff. Because it's fucking tough. Once you're a jet, you're always a fucking jet. Lee, how you doing? You all right, Kyle? All right, thank you very much. We'll be back. I want to thank my family. What's the website they go to, brother? I'm sorry.
MikeFabian.com or ultimateoutdoorcooking.com.
That's what I'm talking about here. And you? Good, everything all right?
Everything's
We
great.
got new morning joint shirts and new church shirts, joeydiaz.net. People been busting my balls. Toledo this weekend, Tuesday the 6th, 7:30. This is not happening at the, what's the name of it? At the Cheetah in Hollywood. The code to come see me, the show is S2. Also next week, the week after, Minneapolis at the House of Comedy. All right? Stay black. I like this thing. Just like those 2 albums. And I seen them do something else with some people, like in 88 or something. Yeah. And it was great. Late night on something, it was great. Fucking great.
He looks killer too, still, right now.
I thought he was from Boston. Yeah. Some guy blew smoke up my ass. He grew up with my Boston and shit. And then I met some dude about a week ago who was like, no, that's from fucking La Jolla. It's video, whatever the fuck you read it. Yeah. He's from La Jolla. Yeah, he played his first concert in La Jolla. Somebody signed him there, and he was like the fucking guitar player on the West Coast. I just like that. He sounds a lot to me like, and I look at his influences, but to me, he's like a Joe Perry type. Like he's in that Joe Perry type of looks.
He had that kind of look to him.
Yeah, he did have that Joe Perry. The singer, I love him to love the studio, but I knew somebody. That's why I wanted to see him. I said, yeah, I'm gonna get rap tickets. I don't bother. He's always, snap. He's horrible. I always hated when I went to a concert and they didn't sound. I don't know. When the singer wasn't up to
It's pretty fucking tough, I think, because what happens is you're in the studio and you got to compete, so you're in there doing shit that you can't do in a year, but you're rolling the dice, right? Because you're like, well, if I don't sound good on record, we won't be here in a year anyway. So later on I'll deal with it.
Why can't you do it in a year?
Live? Okay, well, I'm just saying some guys might sing that wasn't in their range. So, because back then, you had to be like a high singer, It was like, like that. And maybe the guy didn't really sing like that. So he can pull it off, and then also you got to go do it for 12 months on the road with Marshalls on 10 and shitty sound systems. Now they got ears. It's easy. You know what I mean? Right. Like screaming a siren in your ear, and then you're trying to talk. You just can't hear it. So you don't know if you're on key.
Okay. That's interesting. You would like, I have no musical background at all. Yeah. So just from someone, you would think, I could talk if I couldn't hear. So I never thought about it. I always wondered why it was such a big deal.
Sometimes if the band's too loud, you'll sing flat or short, you know, and then it just sounds horrible. You're like, oh, this guy sounds horrible. But really, they can't hear this.
Does that happen in comedy? Is there like,
No.
it doesn't matter if you hear yourself?
You're not going up against That's it. You're going up against instruments that are in tune, you know.
I'm going to see my first artist. Happy to roll with wrong. Yeah. And the singer, I forget his name.
Lou Grant.
He sounds great.
He's on
That show I saw in 8th grade. And fuck those. And they did something that I accepted from them early on. I was such a... Yesterday I was playing ball with Mercy. Yeah. And I noticed that if the ball found Mercy wanted to go from me to her to the home. If I threw the ball to Mercy and she dropped it, she wouldn't allow me to pick it up. It would just keep going. She didn't want me to throw it out. It was really weird.
Like she lost interest?
She was by the book. Oh, she was by the book. And I noticed that when I was a young kid, I was a fucking nerd. I used to drive my mom crazy with that by the book shit. Yeah. Everything I learned was like, the cop said that you're not allowed to turn right. Who gives a fuck what the cop said? You know, I was one of those jerks. And I went to see the Stones. They were one of the first bands that did not sound at all how I expected them to sound. Right. I expected Shattered. You know, Shattered. I sang that live. Like, what the fuck is that garbage? Keith Richards is everywhere. He's high on something. You know. But as the concert progressed, I think they did one of the verses. And I started crying. I started crying. And the other one. Dun, 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 dun. With the chick singing, the black chick. Those two lines with the saxophone coming in is one of the most brilliant stuff you'll ever see. If you got a chance to see the Stones, well, the saxophone guy died. That big kid, he died. He fucking like when you're fucking 13 and the guy comes out with a saxophone, you want to put a gun together. I want, you know what I'm saying? Where's this fucking saxophone coming from? Why am I seeing a guy with a saxophone?
Yeah, it's not rock.
It's not rock. And he sold me.
Him and Bigfoot. You know, they use the sax on like Dark Side and all that, and you're just going like, well, this is fucking
Incredible. Like they turned me around. The first 20 minutes of the Stones, I was on acid, I was young. It was one of the early concerts. I didn't really know what to expect. And by the end, when I left it, I realized who the fuck the Rolling Stones were. Like all that shit about the world's greatest rock and roll band. I don't know if that was accurate, but they were up there. Like they sold me on not being perfect. And then, like the song remains the same. The first time I listened to that, I'm like, I'm not listening to that junk no more.
Yeah. Those junk leads.
And one day I put that thing on. I was like, the only thing I had to listen to it. And again, I saw the brilliance. That's why when people come to me and say, well, what's that? Whatever. You know what? Yes and no. But I just want you to do something. Before you make that statement again, listen to the song names the same. Listen to the guitars. Dazed and Confused, and something else, and then get back to me. You can't steal that. That night couldn't be stolen. And like I said this before, I heard a great interview. Somebody could acquire it and send it to me. It was Robert Plant on the King Biscuit Flower. This is a great radio show from the set. I think it's still on. I met the guy. The guy said this is the creator of the King Biscuit Flower. I was a kid. I'm not a big radio guy. I must have been bored. And I listened to Robert Plant describe the shows of the God. And I'm again being brought to emotion going, Jesus Christ. You know, I was doing being here this morning. I was listening to UFO. Oh, God, Dr. Oh, the other one. Phenomenon. Yeah. What's the songs on Phenomenon?
I don't know the songs on it because
74.
You know what?
What's the songs on Phenomenon, please? Phenomenon UFO 1974. It's on YouTube, and it's also, it's not Doctor, it's the other one.
Lights Out?
No, Lights Out. The beginning of Lights Out.
That's my favorite.
Oh my fucking God. The back of my head, my ears blow. I put it as loud as I can.
You want to
Yeah.
Okay. So there's side one is Too Young to Know. Crystal Light, Dr. Space Child, and Rock Bottom.
Rock Bottom. The leads in Rock Bottom, it makes you want to go. And you look at the date, it's 74. That's what Michael Shanklin is doing in 74.
It's insane.
It's insane. They have a video of Don Kirshner's rock concert. Doctor, put it up, Leo. You can put it on the big
What I
screen.
used to
Doctor, UFO, Don Kirshner's rock concert.
He's got that flying view, the long blonde hair.
Jesus
And
Christ.
he's just kicked in.
And nobody's got a shirt on. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. Nobody's got a fucking shirt on. The bass player is on the floor, laying on his back.
Heat wave.
I'm dying. Phil Mon was a singer, correct? That was a singer for UFO. Where did Phil Mon go after that? MSG.
No, MSG was Shaker's solo band.
Right. But who was the first singer?
Graham Bonnet.
No, but who was the first singer? On and on.
No.
No, in fact, Victim of Illusion album was his first solo album. And then it was the second one, On and On, 81.
What's the name of the show?
Don Kirshner's Rock Concert, UFO, Don Kirshner's Rock Concert. Don Kirshner's Rock Concert was a show, late night show when I was growing up, Dean, that was either on Friday or Saturday. I think Friday night was Don Kirshner, Saturday was Saturday Night Special or something like that.
I can't remember which night it was on, but I never missed it.
You never missed it. You guys, I don't care how many drugs you did, who you were finger banging behind the fucking school.
Matter of fact, they've got a box set you can buy.
Yes. Well, Rocco Rubisi,
Yeah.
Richard Pryor's manager, who shot all those specials, and later on, years later, he was one of his jobs was a midnight special. So either Friday or Saturday night, Don Kirshner's was on after Saturday night.
And no lip sync.
And I remember that coming home and seeing them do Black Sabbath did something from Never Say Die. No, they did Never Say Die. What the fuck? Am I retarded? Oh my God, they did Never Say Die. And I thought I was going to jump out the window. You know whose house I was at? Well, at least I had the kid that got stabbed. A chance dragging in that we saw on the way out. Richie Seidel. That's whose fucking house I was at. Denise Smith was babysitting and shit. Now, we used to all go over there. We used to all get cleaned up and all go over there in the 8th grade, whatever, and fucking watch this shit. It was tremendous.
It's fucking so crazy great, man. They had everybody like, you know, Foghat, Skinner.
This is everybody.
Everybody.
Except Led Zeppelin.
AC/DC played it. Yeah, AC/DC, and also, look at it. And who else played it? Kiss did it. Zeppelin never did it because Zeppelin, Peter Grant was genius. He said, they'll play no TV.
No, there's a video. Is that the video? Oh, yeah.
There we go. Oh, Shanker, look at it.
This is too much, guys. Look at these savages. This is pure fucking savagery, people. Honest to God. These guys are playing their fucking hearts out. You'll never see this. Yeah, you do. You still see this in some place. Here you go. Are you fucking kidding me?
Look at the crowd sitting down. Yeah.
Fucking tremendous.
Unbelievable.
Speed it up a little, Lee. Just a minute. You guys gotta watch this shit. When he starts to right there. Good. There we go. You know what? It's not Doctor. It's the other one you said.
Lights out.
No. Rock bottom. Put rock bottom. Not Kirshner. I'm sorry. It's rock bottom.
Look at his six pack. Yeah, it's like natural six pack.
You know, he was playing up at the Canyon Club.
Oh, yeah.
And something happened. He got an argument with Lance or something like that. Something fucking happened.
He's an outlaw.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's a gangster. How great is he, man? I love that first Shanker solo, on and on.
Victim of Illusion.
Yeah.
That was. I was listening to On and On last night. That's one of my fucking favorites, too.
Here we go.
No, this ain't rock bottom. Rock bottom, brother. I said UFOs. I did.
Super rocket. Man. No, you put rock. Here we go.
Yeah, there you go. Watch. This is fucking crazy.
It's pure rock.
By this time, the shirt's off. This is what I was saying.
Listen to the rest. Yeah, shirt's off.
He is not fucking around, guys. Do you think the drummer had lice? Did you see his head? That motherfucker had lice, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I love the clothes. It's just whatever they grab from chicks.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Look at the moves.
See, we should have done the acid.
Yeah. You want to do it?
Sunday night special edition Church of Harry Shafir to It's an Acid Beat. Fast forward that, Lee. There's a part here you gotta watch. It's an education. A minute. So, right there.
Here we go.
Where do we go? Are you fucking kidding me, ladies and gentlemen? You are watching history. Fuck Abe Lincoln and the fucking getting shot in the head. This is history. Look at these two fucking savages. This German fucking Nazi fuck who I love. Yes, give me German. I love this. Don't worry about that.
Here we go.
It's an education, ladies and gentlemen. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this fucking guy on the floor. Stop it. Stop it. No, don't stop it. I'm not stopping. You stop that or touch that, I'll fucking bite your little Jew finger off of that.
Listen to the girls.
Look at that, breathing on each other. I don't give a fuck. Now Phil Mott takes the shirt off. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Lee, we're going deep. Fuck it. Why do a music thing and do it everything? Look at this shit. This is my life, people. I do a hit of acid, put earphones on. Listen to this for 3-4 hours and I cry and laugh and giggle. I go through 1,000 fucking emotions. Just killing it. If not, I'd strangle myself. This is it. This saved my life as a kid. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow.
Drum it. Here comes the riff.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is too much. We gotta shut this off. We have a fucking anxiety attack. We're only 20 minutes in. If you really want to do it, we can do it. No, wait, do me a favor. Put on Black Sabbath, Killing Yourself to Live, Don Curtis. I'm gonna give you a fucking education. I'm gonna show you these fucking savages.
Don Curtis.
I don't know what he is.
Yeah, he's still alive.
I don't know.
Looking too good.
His name is Kirsten. That's the Battle of the Last Jew right there. He's the real fucking deal.
Dude, I mean,
There you go.
look at this, man. 75.
So how old are you?
712. Look at this shit. But watch the people listen.
Yeah, Ozzy's crazy on this. Come on, let me hear you.
Look at my own just fucking smoking.
Yeah.
Where's the music? League?
You know what that's for?
No, he's playing.
Okay.
Now watch the guys that made their own shirts. That was me.
Oh, yeah.
That was me. I was one of those assholes that would make my own shirts. Suicide Solution and shit. But you've got to see I own it, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at his mustache. Oh, yeah. Mustache rock. Mustache rock.
See, when what's his name was up there, they didn't let these people go crazy. Look at these savages. Look, now wait till you see there's these three little white dudes with shirts on. When they do that one crossover, that was me losing my mind. If I had a razor blade, I would end my life at this thing. First time I saw it.
Bill Ward killing it.
All of these motherfuckers. This is 1975. This is their peak. This is Sabbath out. 11 and a half fucking months out of 12. Here we go. This motherfucker's about to take this to the next level. But Lee, I want you to watch these fucking kids.
Just smiling.
Oh, this is beautiful. This is fucking, again, this is history, ladies and gentlemen. I hate the fucking drop line, motherfuckers. And this is what we used to get to watch. Coming home on a Friday night, you went home by midnight because you knew Sabbath was going to be on. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Look at him. He's going to have a nervous breakdown. I know. Wait till he goes to the fucking baseline. Wait till
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him, Lee. You just missed him. Look at him right here. Look at him right here, Lee. Look at him. Look at him.
Now, that's exactly.
I was trying to pause on it.
This is too much, ladies and gentlemen. This is fucking too much.
Look at that stage.
Look at them. Look at these fucking kids. Look at that was me. Jumping up and down like a momo, crying, drooling all over myself.
Yeah. Oh.
Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. They're still going. That was me. That was me, Jimmy Holloway. Got some best.
Parents dropped them off. Parents dropped them off. We'll pick you up after the show. We went front row. I always went front row.
Oh my God. Me too. I always went around there.
It wasn't his parents, it was some guy named Satan.
Oh.
This is crazy. I checked that out.
Oh,
Listen, I told my wife. She goes, "You really like Dean Delray?" I go, I tell you what I like about Dean Delray. Dean Delray talks about music the way I used to talk about can't anymore. I don't have time.
Yeah.
People have no idea to be a music fan. You gotta have time. When I was a criminal, I had time.
Yeah.
I'm hiding behind the car. People looking for me. That's what you do. You smoke a joint, you get paranoid, and you listen to this shit for hours, over and over. And you read Green Magazine, and you read the inside covers. You had no internet, you had no wiki fucking pedia. If you wanted to find out about the drummer, you had to go through hell. You had to go through fucking hell.
Yeah.
Hell, you know.
You gotta buy those magazines.
And you still have that love because the music. I mean, I see what you're tweeting, I see what you're talking about. Oh, fucking hell, but this motherfucker won't shut the fuck up. But he's over there playing records. Natural. He's not smoking dope. He doesn't need an edible. He's just over there enjoying the supreme thought. You know, yeah, they have the Ramones or something. Mark Maron, same thing. I'm a music dude. To be a music dude, people are not either you're in or you're not.
Yeah.
And I don't get mad at people because I understand the work. Yep. It takes. And Lee likes the jumping guys.
Yeah, but even with that, it's not that I don't like music, but it's just whenever I'm in the car turning on, I never know what the name is.
Your parents weren't playing music.
My mom played piano, like albums, not really. I get it every once in a while, not really. Yeah, it was
Nobody played music in a fucking house.
You know what it was for me is I was the only child. So, you know, my mom would work all day. And my friends, they had to go home and do like fucking homework. You know, their parents were home. You know, like you get home right after school. I go home and I get home now. I just put on like Kiss, Dynasty. And I remember living on the mirrors on the wall to make that place look bigger. You know, and I just put it on and just fucking air guitar. You know, all day, AC/DC if you want blood. Put that on, just crank. The dog would be looking at me like, this guy's fucking whack.
Can you imagine if somebody would put cameras and take us in those days?
Oh, man.
I used to, confession time. 8th grade, I used to come home, and I graduated from my bedroom. I couldn't listen to music in my bedroom.
Yeah.
I needed to fill it back. And my mom had one of those old school motherfucking TVs in the middle of the living room, where it was a box. The TV was in the middle, and on the side, one side was the stereo. Right after that,
Yeah, the big wood thing.
the big wood thing. And on the other side was the record player.
Yeah.
And the 2 albums I would air guitar to. You ready? Yeah. The Eagles, Hotel California.
Life in the fast lane.
Every afternoon, right after school, before I worked out, and another one was Weekend Warriors.
Oh,
For some reason,
huge.
Need You Bad and all that shit. You know, Led Zeppelin too. I still remember one night smoking THC crystal. Like going fucking deep on THC crystal. For some reason, I went to my house, me, Dominic Speciale, Anthony Sabatino, and Michael Speciale. We were Led Zeppelin too. Just put it on. We were killing around. And next thing you know, somebody said, who's got the guitar? Who's got the bass? Who's singing? And in that fucking bedroom, 4 idiots rolled around and just did the whole Zeppelin 2 side just air guitar. You think back to that. That's when you love, and that's what I wish I still had. I wish I had the time to look at my wife and listen. I gotta eat that quick and I'm going with David to see sound like I can't do that. Yeah, I can't do that. You know, it's not that she'd be pissed, but it'd be a 2-time. Look at last week. I did not know AC/DC was at the hospital. I would have made a fucking call. And God just did it. Yeah, and then the next night it was Van Halen.
And that was Scorpion Saturday before. It was a fucking week of massive rock. You know? I'll tell you what, AC/DC crushed.
I heard they were fucking super.
They fucking crushed. I've seen them, probably 30 times. And in the late 90s, early 2000s, Brian's voice was gone. You know, he's kind of like Don Ducky, he'd be like, you man, time to stop. You know? And I was like, oh, it's gone. But now, this guy fucking came out and just killed it, you know? They did Shoot the Thrill, second song, and he was just murdering it, you know? And I was like, today's his birthday.
60.
Yes,
How old is he?
He's like, look that up. He's like fucking 63 or something. I don't know. Brian Johnson. But he was killing. And then I think one of the hardest songs to ever sing is Have a Drink.
because it's so high. It's like, you know, he's just killing it. And I was like, wow.
He's 68.
68. And he looks fucking dynamite. His body was all Oh, yeah?
That's how they stay. Yeah, hey, listen, they gotta do 3 shows a week.
Yeah.
Let me tell you guys something. I weigh 298 pounds. I get on stage, I do 5 shows, 45 to 50 minutes a piece. Yep. I'm gonna tell you something, guys. My legs go out.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when you're up there, you're using your muscles. Yeah, you know, you're moving. It's going through your body. You're electric. Yeah. I read something with the older guys that was doing 3 shows a week or 2 shows a week. Yeah, very right, because you need to recover. Never mind drinking drugs and a few bucks. Just from going out there, really putting your life on the line, really putting your fucking material on the line. I was telling Dean, the last week in Toledo, he was murdered. Yeah, that's why I was in the house. Great support, a lot of people. I just could not grab it. Wow, I lost him the first night from the beginning and never recovered.
Is that the first time that I got time?
New York had great sex. Vegas.
Two great. South Point, Vegas. That's a tough room, right? Because it's too high. The ceiling, the stage is up high. They're like way out there. I don't know. Something's disconnected there to me.
It's a big one.
Yeah, I can't get it out.
It's a big one. You do the back one.
I did the big one. Done it a couple times, and I just kind of like, you know, I don't know if you can see the faces moving, but you don't really hear the laughs.
It's a big room. It's a music room. It's a great music room. It's a great music room.
You know, they did the same with Brand. They had a cover, 80s cover band. I was up there doing Highway to Hell. Eddie Trump came in. He came up and said, dude, you sound just like fucking Bon Scott. I can't believe it. It was great. He walked in right when I was doing it. You know, just losing his mind. It was great.
No, you really love music. And it's, sometimes I'm embarrassed because that was my thing. Listen, I'm so cute. Yeah. I don't ever. My mom had a picture of me as a young kid. Her out, 3 in the morning. She didn't believe in babysitting.
Yeah, no,
she's on a bar at her last cocktail.
We got the same. I'm on the BMX bike.
Yeah, with a missing shoe and a maraca with the band. They're looking at me. My mom had a friend. I wish I had the picture today. I'm maybe 3.5. Maybe, you know, wild little suit on. My mom would dress me up. She'd take me to the bar and shit. Just amazing. I always loved music. You know? And like I said last time, I went through phases. I was for fucking 3 or 4 days last week. I couldn't stop listening to music. I was listening to the Farm Yard. One of my favorite songs of all time is I love Carlos Santana's guitar. He's never done anything again. I think it was a Marlo with his brother or some other cats. But I love to get devoured into music. Like I said, when I answer those emails, I put it out. Last night it was MSG, the second album, 81. Attack of the Wild Man,
Attack of the Mad X
Man, fucking on and on. That whole side is great. You know, I'll switch
Cry
up.
for the
Cry for the Nation. That's the first one. That's the first one. I'll switch it up and put that Bellatron. I'll switch it up and put the Temptations on. I'll switch it up and put Tony Bennett on the other. It's just old Tony Bennett from my favorite. Jesus Christ, he's fucking great. Just his voice.
So, like, what? When you guys are listening to music, what do you like? What emotions? I don't know. I just never. And I was thinking about like 80s, like oldies, not 80s, oldies. But other than that, like I don't really. If I'm listening to an album, I'll just turn it off. I'm a different person who after 30 seconds I take the next song. I go, yeah, with it. With music, I guess. I'll tell you what. Like, I've always been Johnson people, so I just don't even know what you guys went for. Without music, I would do that. 100%. Because it was just like, I think it grabbed me and took me into, that's what I wanted to do, play rock music. You know, because we were poor, I had no skills, but I realized, well, I could play a rock band. You know what I mean? And I loved it so much that it just felt like nothing, you know, like these guys work in construction, mowing lawns and everything. I gotta play rock. You know, I gotta get out. And even if you don't get out, you just fall in love with it, which is crazy. Because I don't know how you can fall in love with it now. You know, like going and playing and just waiting for people to steal your music and shit. Right? You're like, oh, yeah, let's work and have somebody to steal it. It's crazy. But I don't know. I think it was because it was such a simple time. There was no internet. There was 5 TV stations or 3, you know, and that's what you did. You played, you got home, you put on a record. There was nothing on TV. It was like soaps. You know, you're not watching those.
I come home now, and because of the computer, I've fallen in love with a lot of the stuff I forgot even existed.
Yeah.
There's stuff on that I forgot even existed. And since I cover so many things, I today I was composing my work. And it's easier than her car fuck around the Studio 54 series. Yeah. Because I got the Hair Nation,
I go
Lithium, Boneyard. I got all of them. But I like Studio 54. And I heard a song from Studio 54.
Yeah.
God, man, and so,
And they did.
yes, I did. It was fun. It's afraid to play the black light.
What do they play on that disco?
Disco from the 80s and 70s. Some of it is horrifically bad. It's horrifically bad.
I love disco.
I love the 80 to 83. There was some fucking badass funky disco. I don't even know how it was categorized as disco. Keep in touch, body to body. There was so many little jams, you know, that they were part of the childhood.
Remember Dallas Summer, Last Dance?
Yeah, I went to see Dallas Summer a couple of years ago when I was in Connecticut opening up a Rogan.
She kills, right?
Kills. And she died.
She did that.
When in 1980, I used to hang out with the mother used to listen to Donna Summer's greatest hits. Every time I went over there, she always had the Barbara Streisand jam, which Barbara Streisand fucking destroys on that jam. You know, again, Joey, what the fuck are you talking about? Barbara Streisand. Barbara Streisand early on, like Superman album.
Yeah.
And
Stars Born, one of the best records
I'm
ever.
telling you, you sit there and go, what the fuck? You don't get on the being like, that's the book. All these jams were part of my childhood. I used to sit there and go, who the fuck wrote this? Yeah. Who the fuck wrote this? Yeah.
A lot of those movies, too, are really hit me. Saturday Night Fever, Star is Born, the Fridays, Thank God It's Friday, the Dallas Summer Disco movie, Car Wash with Rolls Royce, and Grease. All those have these soundtracks that just fucking knock you out. Oh, matter of fact, a fan sent me the soundtrack to FM last week, and I think it's the best record I ever heard.
FM is not heavy, no traffic at all.
Look up the set list on the FM soundtrack. It is all you need. If you could only have
That was a movie, right?
it was a movie.
It was a movie.
It was about the station and the whole FM movement. And check out. Okay, read the songs. Here, look at the songs.
Okay. FM by Steely Dan.
Unbelievable. You know that one?
No sky girl.
Okay.
Okay. Moves from there to Night Moves, Bob Seger. Fly Like an Eagle, Steve Wonder.
Are you kidding me?
Cold as Ice by Fun.
Come on.
Living Through Saturday Night by Jimmy Buffett.
There you go.
Bad Man by Meisner.
Right.
Life in the Fast Lane by Eagles. Breakdown by Tom Petty and Records. Just the Way You Are by Billy Joel. Lido Shuffle by Paul McCartney.
Lido.
More Than a Feeling by Boston. Come on. Tumbling Dice by Love Wednesday.
Yes, you covered it.
4-4 for Me by Love Wednesday. Do It Again by Steely Dan. There's a Place in the World for a Gambler by Goldberg. It Keeps You Running by the Brothers. Your Smiling Face by James Taylor. Life's Been Good by Joe Walsh. We Were Walking by Queen.
Come on.
And then FM.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Replies.
Yeah, it's the back end. It's the only record you would really need if you were like, I want a 70s greatest hits. Is that a good place to start?
Oh,
I'm totally.
Oh, get that right.
Okay.
I can't even tell you. Every one of those songs are the epitome of 70s rock.
I don't mean to interrupt anybody. I just got a thought that I want to run by Lee. Lee, how about you give you acid and go see The Exorcist at the new company? A midnight show Saturday night. See if it's
That was this Saturday. Yeah.
I saw that.
Thank
But
God.
somebody said that they ran 4 weeks in a row.
Oh, maybe they did.
With Halloween.
Let's see what the new Beverly Point. You know what I was just thinking about that? That's kind of interesting. When I was growing up, like the music that I listened to, I could never really understand what they were saying. So any music I like now, I like hard rock a little bit just because I like guitars and drums and that's all I could hear. Like it sounds like this stuff you can actually hear the lyrics. I never heard the lyrics ever. Like I couldn't understand anything anyone said in most of the songs.
I'll tell you what, the FM soundtrack is the record of, it's like the jewel in my house. I never owned it, you know? So I put it on. I don't even look at the set. I just saw the E. It said like on the front, it says like Eagles, Linda Ronstadt.
I still remember the album.
The album cover, the FM is in silver aluminum. They could never do that damn cost too much. The cover's all like silver aluminum. I put it on and I'm cruising around the house. I'm like, how many fucking hits are on this record? You couldn't even make that record now because the record companies would all be like, oh, absolutely not. You know, because they're all battling for money. I mean, that thing's all fucking hits. The whole thing.
Dude, there's actually a funny one on Friday and Saturday. It was like,
What is it?
Haunted Honeymoon and Nothing But Trouble. That's it.
The Exorcist is the greatest scary movie of all time. It also was up for some Academy Awards. Probably one of the only horror films ever up for Academy Awards. And that girl, Linda Blair, who plays Reagan, murders the movie. She crushes it.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah, that's weird, right?
When she went to that movie, that was at age 12 years old, and that was still crossing the pussy.
Yeah. Pissing on the carpet.
I think she should be completely different as a child. I don't know how old she was. I can't imagine thinking about it. Because I remember years later, she was just crazy.
Yeah,
She was just crazy.
I remember she did an after-school special called Sail to Teenage Alcohol. I never forgot it. And it was about a teenager that was an alcoholic. And she would call like delivery liquor services and be like, oh, this is a Karen. And she'd turn the shower on and I'd be like, the Guinness and a monster shower here for money. And I was like, that's a great scam. Right?
That wouldn't even work anymore.
It was a fucking scam that they took out. It was a big scam. And his big one, man, we had to make the guy go down to the rocks and tell him, yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Because they had factories down there. Yeah. So the first time you get the actor, she was with him. There was no G-Max. You didn't know what the fuck it was. He had to go down this road. The guy's probably thinking, all of a sudden, a bunch of kids come and was like, hey, we give him an extra 20. Yeah. After that, the guy delivered all the time. The guy would sell his blood.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's the wise.
He stole my friend. It was brother.
And you're right. It's every Saturday.
Are they? Hey, let's go see that Saturday.
Church trip.
Yeah.
It's a massive Lee and Diaz.
I'm in.
Done. We'll do trips 2 nights in a row. We'll do 1.5 each on Saturday. Right? And I'll take us. That's 3.
We got the new name for these too.
I'm not gonna make it to Sunday.
Yeah,
I don't like horror movies.
It's not a horror movie. It's
Scary as hell.
You know, it's not. It's a psychological thriller. That's what it is. It's watching your mind.
She uses a fucking cross as a
You
dildo.
just see
I'm calling it from part of it, actually.
When I was a kid, I thought it was like that was the only thing I really thought could be real. You know, like ghosts and all that good stuff. That scared me. You know, I'd be like, oh, man, I think I could get possessed if I stole the little kid's bike. Devil would get in me. You know what I mean? Like, I was always paranoid.
I'll tell you about something. What happened? I'm telling a story.
Oh, yeah.
I used to go to her house as a child. She became my godmother. She was Cuban. She was like an Afro-Cuban.
Yeah.
And she was very interesting. She told me about religion, about Santeria, and I really loved it. And she used to always tell me as a kid, you know, I mean, I don't care what the fuck you do. Don't make me go around that corner. And can see you on the corner. I don't want you on the corner. I don't like to stand. You pick up all these fucking bad ones. Fucking yesterday. I don't know. Just the sight of what the fuck happens. But I can't even tell I okay with you?
Yeah, well, you
Yeah,
did.
in the morning. I took a nap. I woke up. Something just just the whole. Yeah, I watched it. I tried to watch the documentary. It was fucking boring as fuck. So I ended up watching episode 5 of Narcos. Jesus Christ.
Sure, so,
I'm trying to watch it again because I know I missed shit and I did miss 1,000. You know, people talk about ADD. This is refill episodes. I don't fucking know. I fucking miss chunks of shit. I'm half retarded. I daydream and shit while you're watching. It's a horror. It's a horror movie. Because I start daydreaming. If a movie doesn't get me, I start daydreaming. I gotta do this show. What am I gonna write? Next time I'm back on the movie. I don't want to rewind it. Whatever. I don't know what the fuck I watched it. Oh my God, I watched it last night and I was falling asleep in the chair. So it's 12 o'clock, right? It's time to tap out. You know? I go to bed 45 minutes. I'm not tossing, just laying on the shoulder. My mind going thinking about the podcast, being telling stupid shit. I go to bed 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm dying. I open my eyes. I get up, I make the pot of coffee, I bring the notebook out, I go on, I smoke some fucking reefer. I don't make a tea. I do this like a fucking tea. I'm sitting there, and I see the cat coming, which is fun. It's fun to fucking know. I want to this one until it's finished, which means the baby's coming. So they're in fear, I messed up about the door. The baby was they can sense it. I didn't hear it. But I went to the bathroom and I went inside the monitor room and I heard it in the morning when my wife came in. So she went up. So the whole fucking house was like, wow. At 4 a.m. It's just this energy that woke everybody up. And I even when I went back, I was teasing my wife. She goes, that's weird. You're both up. We woke them both up. Like, whatever spirit, I just called him the heat. What the fuck he was in the house? This morning I got up and go to camping. I threw some fucking hot water in the house. I threw some pennies in the front lawn. I threw a shot of fucking Jaeger for the end of steel. Yeah, man, it's Monday. Huh? I'm telling you, I cleansed the house on Monday. I got all the bad spirits out of it.
shoulder.
Fuck yeah, I get some fucking water. I put it up the
Someone
spirits.
remember a little lead I can just go around your yard and find a bunch of tickets?
Oh, fuck yeah. The baby finds it. She calls them tickets.
Tickets.
What do you get for tickets? She just calls them tickets and she saves them. She has the teeth. Piggy's back, another piggy's back. She puts the quarters in the heavy duty piggy's back. And she puts the pennies in the teeth. Whatever the fuck is it? I gotta every Monday the Cuban cleans the fucking house. I gotta clean the front porch.
Gotta get the saint now.
I gotta get the Satan out of the fucking house. I got a candle for that spirit to give him some light to get him out of your fucking life.
You gotta light the candles and rock, bro. Light the candles. Oh man.
Light the candles.
Light the candles and rock.
And I've never, listen, and I've said this before, publicly, that when I was young, Dean Doggery said, they told me, to the house, this is how bad I was. Like if I went to your house, after 5 minutes of sitting there, most rockers would have their album collection out. Right on the order. And me, I would look for their album collection. I don't like 3 albums. I wouldn't have anything. We got nothing. You listen to this shit, you know? I don't even know what shit was in those days, but I don't get like this. I have a friend that after 7 years of partying with her, one day I realized that when we were over there, she would never come home. And when she did, it was just total chaos. It was just, she had no taste of motion. I asked her, you have any favorite messages? I didn't grow up like that. How did your house blow up? Fucking silence.
Yeah, do you have music playing around the house?
In my room.
Yeah.
Really? I mean, you never understood that. Like, whenever I go to someone's house, or like, go see whenever like someone's video chatting or something, and they have music playing, like, I'm always doing something.
I'm lying to you guys. I have it in my speakers in my room off the computer. But I got that thing from the company as a Christmas present.
Stand?
No, that little speaker when you plug it into your computer like a speaker.
Oh, yeah.
So I used to take it to the park, plug it into my iPod, and swing television. I got a little radio, a little speaker. When I go on the road, man, I put that speaker with me. Listen, it doesn't suit my levels of hearing.
Yeah.
But it's really weird when I get involved again because we were talking about doing a podcast, and so I started listening to this whole hour. You know, I got into again because I started listening to Helen. Somebody that all my life I don't know how I felt about him. I just get hot and cold about him. But when he sucks me in, though, he takes me for a fucking psychological ride. Neil Young has always been like that dirty fuck Neil Young. Like, when I was a kid, he came out with Hey, Hey, My. So I got into what else he was doing. It was Ohio, and fucking Crosby, Stills, Nash, which is brilliant. That's brilliant music. I didn't play it because it doesn't bring outside of an animal in me, except Ohio, maybe 2 or 3. Like people hit email me from time to time saying you don't play this because it's not suitable for a fucking Monday morning. You know, I like this too, but I want to get fucking quiet in the morning. I don't want. There's a time at night where I'll put a fucking 10th Avenue Freeze out. At night, the 10th Avenue Freeze. It does get me warm. Some Bruce does get me warm. I'm not a big Bruce fan, but I get credit to Born to Run. And he's got a couple of the river. He's got a couple of fucking albums that he really put together. You know what? As much as I don't like those songs, I just didn't think I could take the abuse of New Jersey. It just bothers me. I would just be a sucker for that.
Well, that's kind of like me growing up under Great the Dead. I'm from San Fran. I didn't like the Dead. I was like, fuck that hippie shit. Now I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with it. I went and saw him like a few months ago, and it was like some kind of spiritual fucking thing hit me. I rented a car. I was doing Laugh Factory Vegas. The last show, I rented a car and rode through the desert all the way to San Jose. Hit Levi Stadium, walked in, had the Primos private box. They came on, playing Truckin', Hell in a Bucket, you know, all the. I was like, this is shit. Yeah. The other one, man.
I never knew about them until I moved to Boulder. Different people turn me on to different things. Fire on the mountain. That stuff just fucks my world. I used to get fucking coked up and listen to that.
I'm obsessed with it now. They got all these different eras, you know, and I'm talking to Karen about it. It's just like a goddamn deadhead.
The Dead is something that you have to sit there with an ounce of blow, and you got 2 months to kill. Because that's how deep their library is. Then you start listening to different shows, you know what? Nebraska 82, this one is 79. You see all the different, I mean, it's just brilliant shit that, like I said, I wish I had the time to sit there for a week and catch up on everything. I used to be a Aerosmith catcher. You know, I would have to catch up on Aerosmith, the old stuff, every 90 days. You know, Zeppelin, I gotta catch up on that shit every 90 days. There's so many things that I like to catch up on, but there's just not enough time. I love when I drive to gigs at night and I've got serious on and something comes on that makes me tear up and get emotional, bring me back to the time. Just live.
That happens to me, you know. It knocks you out, right?
Like the Pretenders in '84 put out an album, Learning to Crawl. They've got a couple of jams. She's got a couple of jams that's always good. Pretenders 2. She's
That chick is great.
That's some of her music has always made me fucking tear up.
Look at that song, Nice Boys Get Spanked.
Fuck
Yeah. She was getting middle of the road, trying to find you here. She's killer, man. Oh.
I like all that shit. But the first 2 albums, she is something that you sit there and go. And I saw that. I saw her in Jersey when I was really young. I wasn't a fan of her just to catch some people. And I left there when I first was born. That bitch is a fucking animal. the drummer before he died. Because something happened. Somebody died there.
Yeah, that was like a band or something.
And then I saw him again in '84. She broke her leg in Long Island or something, but she didn't cancel the show on Monday night. She came out with crutches. Going into the audience. She was a great Chrissy.
She's incredible. She's so hot too.
Did you see the show the 70s with CNN?
With what?
CNN, the show with the 70s.
Oh, you know what?
The
You
music.
told me right away, and I can't fucking find this thing.
Well, now,
Is it on YouTube?
they play the piece.
Oh,
I wish crazy in the beginning, but it came out as a bolero song. Then the blonde came out, and she just and she's young. I mean, Milkshake was young. Milkshake was skinny. Milkshake still had hope. She was like Beyonce back then. That's how old these tapers, man. That's how old these tapers are. Just there's so much great music. And sometimes I listen to Leanne. Yeah, Leanne chick, I love her. I love a lot of new shit. But something that keeps me, you like all new shit. You're on it. I'm still in too. I was telling you, I wouldn't know. What's the chick? The one where we touch it.
Miley Cyrus?
Oh, people go down there and get on stage or whatever.
Beyonce?
No,
Taylor Swift.
I wouldn't know when it was singing. I'm embarrassing.
Yeah, well, I don't know the songs, but she's beautiful.
Really?
That girl, she is beautiful.
You know, she does a lot of guys and sings songs about her.
Yeah.
Something creepy.
Maybe she wants to date a comedian from the comedy stars.
I did see Miley Cyrus
Over the weekend.
covering something on YouTube, covering somebody who was in the audience.
Oh, yeah. She put Saturday Night Live on the weekend. She just put a record out with Flaming Lips. Miley Cyrus and the Dead Cats. Flaming Lips, who is considered one of the most like prestigious alternative bands. You know, they decided to do a record, and they did Saturday Night Live. It was pretty fucking good.
What the fuck did she cover last week? That was brilliant. In front of the guy, 50 ways to leave your lover. Did you see it?
Wow.
Hit it, Lee. 50 ways to leave your lover, Miley Cyrus. Wait till you see this fucking savage.
No shit.
Wait till you see this fucking savage.
I love that.
She's crazy. She's fucked up. She got problems. Let me tell you something. That chick is just getting started. I'm telling you, a lot of people hate me when I talk about Miley Cyrus. I'm not a fan. It's not like I go see his shows. But
You want to watch the live
right here.
I'm saying that you did two versions.
Yeah, let's watch it.
No. She stole the fucking show. She stole the fucking sound.
Have you heard Ryan Adams? He did the Taylor Swift record. He recorded the whole thing in 1989. It came out last week. It's incredible. He did her whole record. He recorded it. You gotta check it out. No, Ryan Adams. Yeah, you gotta check it out. His shit is really good. Okay. Love this song. Who's that, Lunch Songs? She looks great. Look at her.
Come on, man.
Killer. Awesome. Wow. Well, that's the Saturday Night Live theater.
Listen, man, for her to be that age, and to even know this fucking song exists, okay, and then to have the balls to sing it in front of Paul Simon, she said shit. She's a savage, this little fucker. You know, people that age don't know that. You know, like she did something, that album up in the hills in Tennessee with the people on YouTube, and she's singing all that southern shit. Brilliant, brilliant. You know, there's some people, Kid Rock, for example. Kid Rock put that motherfucker on Jeopardy. Put that motherfucker on Jeopardy. I dare you, cover music. Prince, put him on Jeopardy. I dare you. You'll shut the lights on Jeopardy. Alex Ray Beck is out of the fucking job because they know everything that's ever been made. That's their specialty. You know, when the Beatles went to India, that's when they game changed. That's the word on the street if you know the Beatles, whatever. I'm not a big Beatles. I love them. I try to learn everything about them, but I got a lot of good work. They went to India, smoked some dope, and after that, it was all over the show. They came back like me. They showed up like me in '66 with the haircut. They went to India, met a Hindu, played a fucking guitar, and next thing you know, sitar took them down the highway. It was all over. It was all fucking over. You just evolved. What's the story with your boy? You gonna put him on tonight?
Oh shit!
Yeah, you slip.
What do you got? Lee's new name is Deadly. Yeah, Deadly. Getting deadly here.
I wanna be around
To pick up the pieces.
No, it's when I change cameras. I have to see the numbers like you got on the YouTube page of this server.
Johnny Bill's on the Amy Winehouse.
Oh yeah, didn't they record that?
They did a record together.
Oh, he told Lady Gaga.
And they had footage of it. It's incredible. She was like super nervous. And it was like, you're coming. Just relax. Don't rush. And she was just, it was awesome. What a movie. Have you seen it?
I haven't
You gotta see this, man. It's Amy Winehouse documentary. It's called Amy. So good, man.
Is it really depressing?
Well, it's of course you know how it ends, but you get to see somebody writing songs. It's not like somebody else going, here's the songs, you do this and that, and you're going to stop. It was her. It was like her from the ground up. You know, you see her writing these songs, getting a record deal, out doing shitty little shows at a car on tour, you know.
Oh, and that's so great. That's why, like, I haven't seen the first party on either. It's one of those sort of documentaries that, like, it's not, I have to be in the mood to watch it. Because if you watch it late at night and then, like, you see how great all these people are, and then by the end of it, you're watching them kill themselves. It's like, oh my god, it's like, at the end of it, it's like Amy Winehouse, you said the documentary was
Really
really great.
great. I want to see it. Yeah.
It's great, right?
And it's just hard with those sometimes. You know, get to be in the mood to watch people like their downfall.
Listen, man, it's part of the fucking art. It's part. You learn from that. You learn what not to do because this guy fucking does. You know, you look at Allison Chains, you put on dirt. You go, this is what you don't do. You know, if they could have came up with another dirt, it would have been sensational. You know, the guy died. Yeah, they got a replacement. Listen, you put that fucking live thing like they did, and nobody could replace that. You know, down the hall is. Allison Chains came and swept me off my feet. Allison Chains for me was like falling in love the first time I heard it. Because between you and I was going through shit, and I heard that. Yeah, I heard the fucking heroin. I was living in New York. I was dabbling a little bit from time to time, coming out off the blow. I could hear the heroin. I liked it. I fucking liked it. I came to Colorado. I got sound blocked. I started learning about the scene. And all of a sudden, I ended up in fucking Seattle. Oh my God. Yeah.
in it. I can feel it. I can smell this.
Yeah, you can smell that.
Bad Weather and Heroin was some great records.
Jesus
man.
Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That song, Junkhead and Angry Chair. Sitting in an angry chair, alone and you know, it's just so dark, you know?
By the way, I'm sorry to excuse myself, but I don't drink soda.
Yeah, yeah.
When we started the podcast, we would have 2 cans of fucking Diet Coke apiece.
And you never piss.
And you never piss. And you,
Ever.
when
And then
you
you get
piss, it's
water.
brown.
Yeah.
Now I piss 82 times a day. Yeah. You know, I drink 3 bottles here. We drank a bottle in jiu-jitsu. I drank 2 bottles when I got fucking home.
It's crazy how much you piss on water. I used to drink like 30 Diet Cokes a day. No piss. You know?
The sodium holds the weight on that. That's really true. I'm sorry, people. I gotta get up on time to time. You know, I'm an old man. I gotta fucking run in there. 16 gallons of fucking water. And it's thanks to you guys. They used to bust my balls. I told you, you gotta stop. Soda Joe, you're turning yellow. You gotta stop.
I think Sparklet's for a month. I love it.
Oh, yeah. You drink one of your juice things. You empty that thing, you wash it out, you fill up the sparklers, and you put it in the freezer overnight. When you wake up in the morning, you take that motherfucker out. You come back from that activity you're doing, you taste that cold water. It's like Chinese food. If it's really greasy, you get extra cold water with ice cubes.
Oh, yeah. Can I go with the brown glasses?
Damn! Damn!
Fucking MSG with a
Plus the MSG like a fucking savage right now. You gotta drink a can of Coke, which like this time I went to the Chinese food, no soda. I'm still, I can't believe it. I cannot.
I've been off soda about 9 years.
Well, so,
Yeah, I quit it and it switched to iced tea. And then blew up like a fucking Billy Goat. Yeah, so now you know what I go? Iced coffee decaf. Nothing that, no cream, no sugar, nothing. Straight iced coffee decaf. I love the taste of coffee.
I like coffee last night. I like it strong and black. I want my mind to go down.
I don't put anything in it.
I don't like no milk.
I've been really trying to cut down on soda. I have. I've like 2 or 3 today.
They're so bad. They're the demon.
Luckily, it's not. Luckily, it's like diet soda. And actually,
Diet's just as bad.
but they took aspartame out of diet soda.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing: they're proving that the diet triggers the same spot as the sugar.
Oh yeah.
And your brain thinks you're actually getting sugar, which is incredible.
I know it's terrible.
So you can get diabetes from it. Like, how nuts is that?
Oh, it legitimately thinks you're having sugar?
Yeah, it taps the same spot, so you don't lose weight. Like, oh, I'm not drinking sugary soda, so you think that your weight's cool, but you're actually, it's the same. That's what they say. I quit Diet Coke. I'm waiting for 60 minutes to do a fucking thing on it. You drink like 9 Diet Cokes, it's like cigarettes. You're on for 10 years. You know, I used to come home from gigs and I'd go, fuck, I have Diet Coke at the house. And I'd turn around and go to the fucking 7-Eleven so I had them to wake up for. If I didn't have them, I was just like,
Or if they're not cold, it's terrible.
oh, they gotta be ice cold. I'd have them in my bag on the motorcycle, you know. I just in there and I drink like 4 or 5 a day. A big 60.
Because I still remember smoking a Marlboro Reds, drinking a fucking can of Coke Reds for breakfast. Like nothing. Like nothing. 2 or 3 fucking Marlboro Reds and a can of Coke. You don't live too long.
I mean, right out of bed,
Right out of
cigarette, and then open a cold
Cigarette,
Coke.
bad breath, eyeballs, you know, make your blood pressure shoots right up, the sugar spice up, and good in for the fucking roller skate of the day, because you're going to be hungry all fucking day. First thing you put in your system is Coke in a can, you're doomed. You're doomed for the day.
Yeah.
I've never gotten it, but what I really wanted as a kid later is like to get like a mini fridge for the bedroom. I don't want to have to get up to go to the kitchen. I would love it. I just haven't done it.
I'm back on cereal. Oh, that's a deal. Cereal. You know, when I got the crash, I couldn't move or anything, so I just ate cereal. And now I'm all big time. But I don't get the soup. I'm eating Honey Nut Cheerios.
That's a good one.
Yeah, so fucking good.
Kix is pretty good calorie wise.
I'm eating that shit like 3 bowls a day right now. Just like
good. You know?
I used to eat it dry. That's how hooked I was. I heard that
Oh, there's
lotion
nothing better
was
than just putting your hand in the box and just showing your face.
The loops everywhere. You don't give a fuck. The next day there's crumbs everywhere. Ants.
I used to just pick the cherries on it, the Captain Crunch with cherries.
They have that now. They have a whole bag.
Cherry, yeah.
And then my favorite is cinnamon toast crunch.
Yeah, that was at the airport in Toledo, and I read something on Twitter. The worst 10 breakfast foods. Did you guys read that? Fucking Hardee's, Taco Bell. And then they had the alternative. Like, this is what you do eat if you do have to eat it. Yeah. Which was really interesting. Like French toast from someplace 1900 fucking calories.
Oh my God.
Hook up with that for breakfast. Jesus
A
Christ.
whole day and a half is gone. You ate one meal for today and tomorrow.
Fucking God.
1900.
Denny's is actually pretty good for that. They have calories all over the menu, so you can figure out how much you need.
Sure, what about the fucking do this nothing in your fucking omelet and shit? He's got his muscle down back there. No benefits. He's wiping the swat.
Denny's is starting to taste super fake now.
Well, Denny's is just, listen, Denny's went for it. Denny's said, fuck it. We're doing the fucking 264 menu, whatever. The 468 menu, down there, choose. Listen, they're working on that in America.
If you're there for breakfast, you're cool. And then I had a really great burger. I think someone was on the burger again. But like something simple, like chicken and
Every time they eat Denny's at home, you know, with disruption. No matter what. I had a milkshake one day. I was saying, I fucking went home. I was shitting blood 3 hours later. Everything you eat from Denny's, you get a little disruption in the middle of the night. You just ride it off. You don't think about it. But something, 2 days later, you got like fucking something in your asshole and it don't come out. It's like a little piece of the Denny's burger. So you take that out of the water, you put that little piece of shit in the water, take it out to the house.
Take it out of the water. Look at you little boo-boo. Oh my God, it's gross.
I'm telling you, sometimes you take a shit, right? Yeah, there's something burned in your ass. What the fuck? Yeah, and you know if you when you get up, you're like, no, there's still something in there. Look at that last thing. That's something like one day I ate tuna from somewhere. And I knew as I was eating it, but I was eating like a fingernail and shit. You know as you're eating it. You know, you're hungry, you don't give a fuck. 2 days later, I had a little disruption. It was like this little lizard that was in there. And that shit was really wrong.
I almost couldn't go to jiu-jitsu last week because of that. I couldn't stop shitting before jiu-jitsu last week. Like every 10 minutes, like, you know when that happens? You get like diarrhea like every 10 minutes. I have no idea. Yeah,
I'm telling you, that stuff out of the box gives you fucking
You know what I like? Moons over my hammock.
but that's the worst one you can get.
I know, it's not
delicious stuff.
God
My ex-girlfriend used to eat that shit. And she ate half of it 4 in the morning. I went to Denny's and I got a half of it. Man, it's so good.
Their fries are really good too. They actually look
Where? I'm telling you, that's what it is. That's what you have disruption before you get it.
I didn't eat Denny's fries. I'm just saying. I had some last night.
At one time, guys,
Jesus Christ. What else did you get at Denny's?
I just got turkey club.
after you left the store, you went to Denny's?
Yeah, sure.
Hilarious. Which one?
The one up in Burbank and stuff over there.
They got one in my hood. It's so weird. There's never anyone in there. Gower and Sunset.
That's why I used to work right there.
That thing's a ghost.
That's why I had that burger. And he said that was the hooker one. And it was creepy at night. There was nothing most people
Let me
in
tell
there.
you something.
There's always homeless people.
Every time I'm at Denny's, I think I'm gonna get shot.
Yeah.
I swear to God. That's why I'm gonna go to Denny's at night. That's the creepiest.
It's got that vibe, right?
Over there in North Hollywood on Lancaster, that's the creepiest.
I didn't
place.
want to go to that one.
That one that's nice in the daytime. Even in the daytime. Every time I'm in there, I'm gonna get shot. I always face the fucking window. I'm jumping through that fucking window. I'm like a superhero.
Yeah, fuck that shit, man. And now they got Wi-Fi. There's people in there just all night. You're like, what do you want to keep them in here?
Did they close that Lawrence on the internet?
No, that's still there.
Okay, I thought they closed it. I thought it was like Red Band or something.
Oh, are they? Because I used to go to Red Band all the time. Are they closing there? One time, a car drove through there. We went to go eat, and car was coming down, and
I
it
know what you're
took
talking
the
about.
turn. Way before. No.
I used to work on Saturday.
I tell you what, that's a great place, man. It's cheap, and there's no lines.
It's gross.
It is gross. That Norm's on Las Vegas.
I had the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten in my life.
Yeah.
It's called like loaded hash browns. It was eggs, hash browns, cheese, bacon, and sour cream, and then they gave you 2 pancakes. I couldn't really. That was the height of my fatness, was close to it. But I couldn't even resist it. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten.
I have nightmares if I ate that fucking dish right there. If I had that at night, I would have nightmares.
Well, you know what he should do?
I think this is a
He
cheddar
should roll the pancake like a taco, and then he just put that shit in there. And eat it
I
like
was
a
in the
burrito.
zone back then. That's some great now.
I am very lucky that I stopped the night eating when I moved to Colorado. Don't get me wrong, I'm going home and eat an apple, and I'll eat some fucking nature box shit if I have it.
Yeah.
Wheat, and it's just a snack to hold you over at night. But I love that late night. Loved it. That hamburger. When I was home this last time, I went to the Point Diner in Fairview, and I had a fucking cheeseburger to watch with steak fries and another shake. I only had like 3 fries. But the burger was so goddamn delicious. And I forgot how much you eat meat that late. You can have a heart attack at that fucking age. That much meat. Your body going to fucking shock.
Yeah.
I went home and said 10 prayers before the wife. It was fucking horrible.
You know the problem is, to me, is I love the hang so much, the late night hang with the comics after doing comedy. And you go, oh, yeah, let's go hang, and we're not going to eat, we'll just get some fucking iced coffees or whatever. And then the lady comes out and she drops the menu, and you're like, oh, fucking breakfast, you know. Next thing you know, you got bacon and sausage, and you're eating fucking an omelet and cheese and avocado and salad. You know what I mean? It's like, but it's all about that hang. When you're doing comedy, early on, like me, the first 5 years of going with like Ian Edwards and Eric Griffin, and you know, and even Burr, whoever would go, you know, late at night and just talking and like, yeah, this man, I loved it.
I love it. I still love it. It's just ready to go.
I know.
Like I said, anywhere I go on tonight, I'm gonna get shot.
Well, it's so hard too. Like Ian's a vegan, he can't go there, and then this guy doesn't like that place. He had a fight with the waitress, and this guy doesn't. He'll go there. So everybody's arguing where to go. It's now and you fucking go.
I still haven't gone to the Turtles place.
Which one?
Oh, Fat
Have
Salad.
you been there?
Oh yeah, that's a heart attack.
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, that's everything.
I would love it, but it would kill you.
They got a shake. They got a shake right now, Joey. It's cheesecake shake. It's a vanilla shake with a slice of cheesecake inside the shake. An actual cheese in there.
It's not necessary.
I know.
It's just not necessary.
Their sandwiches have like, it'll be
I'll find the menu.
pastrami with mozzarella sticks, cheeseburger with Swiss cheese and sour cream. That'd be like a sandwich. You gotta look at this. Read it. I love it. And I'll take my word. I love it. I go.
Have you been there?
Yeah, I go. Hot pastrami. I don't.
I drove by the other day. I had some action, but I had a couple parking.
They're open late.
No, it was great. Yes, I haven't been Hollywood after.
Yeah, they're open late.
Oh my God, I get all that comedy for like 2 months.
You go home.
Oh, straight.
So you're gonna have a heart attack.
Okay, let's see the sandwiches.
Okay. The Fat Salad is roast beef with mozzarella sticks, onion rings, French fries, brown gravy with mayo, and garlic bread.
On the sandwich, it's like this big, you know, you get it, you go like, no. There's no way. It's like,
Yeah. Okay. But then,
What up, baby?
with cheeseburgers, hot dogs, potato salad, potato chips, pickles.
Yo, dog, just a moment. I'll be there in a moment.
Oh, sandwich. That's the sandwich.
I like potato salad, but that's kind of gross.
Really good shit.
Yeah, just for a moment.
The fat ant, the chicken fingers,
Hey, how are you?
marinara, and
How are you? Can you hear me? Yo. Can you hear me?
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after taking a Daptostat and Immostat?
Yo.
Yo.
Your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put a
Well,
Daptostat
welcome. We're glad you're here.
30 minutes.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you? Good, what's going on here?
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream at like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for World Peace. I've been live streaming my life live 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. This is the biggest event in global history. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. My friend here, Caspian C, is by my side along the way as I stream, and you can find me live on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, 33 different platforms, basically everything except Kick. How did you hear about me, if I may ask?
Well, I had some bot, I think, just come in my comment section. Is that like a bot that you designed yourself?
Absolutely, I'll teach you all about it. Perfect, that's wonderful to know. Okay, just one moment, I'll show you how it works. Oh yeah, it's right. And I just want to say, apologies for that bot. If you're like, well, Rabbi, why do you do it? I don't want war anymore, and I just want world peace. And the way that I can get people to discuss world peace is through my channel and getting people to talk about it. So, with that being said, let me give you a tour of my robot. Just a moment, let me flip the camera.
Well, you said you're Rabbi Rothschild?
That's right.
I think I've heard like Ian Ross talking about you. Is that possible?
Oh yeah, definitely.
How do you know him?
I like in Discord.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, so I'm a big deal. And it's like,
Rabbi,
why aren't you viral? Don't worry. Okay, so I'm going to show you how my bot works. If anybody's watching, we have a new friend here, SD. SD, you're going to see this pointer. It's pink, and it's going to open a new window. It goes in it's threefold. It follows the person, it's a follow bot. It's going to come over here, it recognizes where that follow button is, and it's going to click it in just a moment. You see, it recognizes it, and it follows it. Then what does it do, Rabbi? It's going to also create a clip. Where you see the clip button there. And in the clip, it's going to put my link tree, which is... What's up, baby? How you living, Lily? Lily, we have a new friend here, SD. SD learned about me from my bot, one of my bots, and we're teaching him what's going on. Zilly, I want you to do me a favor. Take a look in the section that says Reddit. I got a bunch of RSS feeds from Reddit. It's amazing. Basically, you could sit in that Reddit section all day long and just learn new shit about the world. It's phenomenal. It's basically an aggregator of the coolest shit on the internet. Absolutely. Take a look at it. And then for our friend over here, XP, you'll just see it's pasting the Discord link there. And when I say share the affiliate, you're going to be a trillionaire. How am I going to make you a trillionaire? Well, I have more content online than any person in global history. And if you know anything about what the economists stated in 2018, they stated that content is king. Actually, Bill Gates stated that in the 1990s. And the economists stated that content is, data is Earth's number one resource. So, with that, you can see there's a lot going on here. And as you guys are coming in, I have been doing some additions to the Discord, and we just started up a couple days ago. But something that's really, really cool are these aggregators. So if you go to the Reddit section, that you'll see, I got these aggregators. And what do they do, right? Just one moment, I'll show you. Okay, so some of them that we have, like jokes. This one, every time there's a new dad joke, a new joke, or a new clean joke on Reddit, it'll automatically post in the joke section. when you go to news, I have a bunch of aggregators in here. You could just read about everything that's going on in the world all day long, and it's just going to keep updating in there. And it takes from the world news section of Reddit and the regular news section. There's technology news in there. I've got like cryptocurrency news in there. I've got art, all kinds of interesting things. So I'm working on that, and I'm really excited to have my friend SC here. SC, you should know this is a really unique channel. Really unique VC because it never closes. I'm always here. So basically, you always go able to watch me multiple. Go ahead.
How long are you gonna be here for?
The rest of my life, that run.
You should do like it would be really cool if you did like 24/7 streams, like even maybe with like multiple angles too. You can try that.
Dog, I've been doing that for the last 3 years. You're live on 8 different YouTube channels right now. Hey,
really?
Yeah. Do you see where there's a section that says Rabbi Rothschild and the first link says 24/7 YouTube streams?
Oh yeah.
Click that link and you'll see them all right now. Dude, I'm 3 years ahead of you, my man.
So basically, so you're trying to collect as much data, like as much
data as possible. I'm archiving as much data as possible. And I've been doing so for the past 4 years. Absolutely. It's not just that. It's not Jewish world domination. It's Rabbi Rothschild domination. It's everyone who I want to have involved in.
Well, I mean, you're a Jew, so that's Jewish domination, right?
Yeah, but I'm going to have some people who are in this who perhaps either didn't know they were Jewish or may have to convert. So it's not necessarily all Jewish. So I don't want to call it that. And I suggest that you don't either. You okay?
Zilly, are you like a fan of Rabbi? Yeah, of course.
Zilly's been following me for 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. Damn.
It's a big deal. So you can always come on here whenever you want and check it out. You can also game in here. We play a game called it's like Counter-Strike, but it's whatever is in here. It's a lot of fun. It's like a shoot-em-up game. And yeah, I mean, just know that it's always open to you whenever you want. We listen to podcasts, so I listen to like all the Joe Rogans, and we're on Joey Diaz right now. But if you're familiar with the Joe Rogan experience, I'm like Joe Rogan's biggest fan, basically. And basically, we just not really from a stand-up perspective, but from a podcast perspective. We have so much content that I'm able to just turn it on and have it on all the time.
I remember you told me one time you're gonna have Joe Rogan come to your house because
yeah, sure. I think it was more like what I'd like to do is get Joe Rogan, Joey Diaz, Stephen Greer, perhaps Bible Jeremy Corbin, and perhaps George Knapp. That group. It's a group that he's had on his podcast before in some of his people in different arrangements, and basically go out to the middle of the Mojave Desert, and apparently, I don't know if it's true or not, but you can, I would just want to try it, but Stephen Greer says that he can communicate with, like, UFOs, like in the middle of the desert. UFOs will, like, if you go out there and you have enough people, they'll, like, make themselves, I don't want to say necessarily visible, but perhaps there's some type of way to communicate. Dr. Stephen Greer has talked about this, so if I want to do it, I'm going to do it with a bunch of people who I know probably have skeptical minds, and we're going to parse this thing. We're going to dissect it. We're going to see if these people are really telling the truth. Really, this is a lot bigger than just world peace. In addition, it's world hunger, world thirst, and other things, but it's about alien disclosure. We're going to get to the bottom of that topic, and I consider myself certainly someone who is fascinated by this subject, and will do my best to ensure that we get the word out to the general public. I want to make the discussion of UFOs mainstream. And it basically already is. I've never seen it alien, and I've only seen what I have documented as an unidentified foreign object, the regular.
how do you know they're real then?
Oh, if you look on the internet, the amount of evidence that's there is overwhelming. In fact, give me like 20 minutes and I'll have a little section in the Reddit part just on ufology, and it'll just every single time that somebody has a video of any UFO on Reddit, it'll upload.
Can you read out so far your list of technologies?
Oh, sure. Just a moment.
You don't know anything about like the Jewish space lasers or anything, do you?
Hell yeah. I know all about them.
Are you in like control of them?
Fuck, I'm doing my best to get into control of them. And I really think I might be able to do it. That may sound preposterous, but think about it. I'm going to essentially, perhaps one day, be the most well-known person on Earth. Because I have so much content.
I was just thinking that. I mean, it's kind of like you're doing kind of like a Big Brother thing, like a live Big Brother.
That's exactly what I entitled my YouTube video, which says Live Big Brother Live Truman Show. Have you ever seen the Truman Show?
Yeah, definitely. I was just thinking that one too.
Exactly. So this is a real life Big Brother, real life Truman Show. And some of the things that really make this interesting, in addition to all of the content, is what we talk about within it. So antimatter technology is really interesting to me. SD, I'm sure most creators aren't just going to be like, let's talk about antimatter technology. Anti-gravity as well. Gravity is one of those things that we don't understand really well, at least from I would say your mainstream, your general public does not understand gravity that well, doesn't understand the idea of anti-gravity. We know that gravity exists, certainly we understand it is a force, but we don't know how to overcome it. So bringing light to the youth of the world to say, look, children of the world, hear me. We have a major challenge in the world. It's known as gravity. And if we can figure out how we can overcome it using a scientific principle known as anti-gravity, we may be able to travel the stars. Please, I want you to, when you are thinking about what you want to do as when you grow up, so to speak, what kind of careers you want, some of you please look more into physics than you once would have, because with advanced physics, anti-gravity will be one of the topics that we can make mainstream with your help. And I would really call upon the youth of tomorrow to make these types of topics their majors in university.
Damn, that's crazy. I gotta head out, but it was nice meeting you.
Excellent.
And good luck.
SD, come back anytime, please. Come back once a day. There you go. So, Zilly, take a look, please, if you would, at the Reddit section. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
So, let me think. What am I going to see? Some of the things, just like the news just comes in. Like, you can seriously just sit here, and every time there's a new news story in the world, you're going to find it there. And shit having to do with technology. So, as of right now, if you go to Top Post, that's going to have the most amount of shit. But basically, I just got a bunch of aggregators, and I'm going through and taking the coolest shit on the internet and putting it in here, so that we have more content to discuss and such. So I think that's pretty cool. How's your day?
Yeah, pretty boring. My vape died, so I'm kind of sad about that.
What happened?
My vape died.
Oh, your vape died. Alright. What kind of vape do you use?
Like what brand?
Yeah.
Like a bunch of different ones. Because they're getting made illegal in Australia, so it's hard to get them to different brands.
Hey, you know how you can get them? Okay, so you're saying that it's illegal to get the vaporizer? Oh, are these?
It's illegal to import them.
Is it illegal to import the battery or CBD or nicotine?
It's a nicotine thing.
Oh, okay. So is it a certain brand that you like?
I like yeah.
Okay, so is it difficult to get the nicotine or is it difficult to get the battery?
I think it's the nicotine. But this is disposable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of making your own?
I mean, you can get the refillable ones,
Exactly.
but no, I haven't really. Something is more cost effective.
Definitely.
Yeah. I should probably just stop.
That's the best thing. Just for a moment, I'm going to switch my accounts. There we go. I am, just as that person came in, I was adding more content to this.
That's getting serious.
This has been a secret for a long time. Do you know what Crunchyroll is?
Isn't it like where you watch shows?
Yeah, it's like anime.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
I'm a fan of anime.
You are or you are not?
No, I'm not a fan of anime.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your favorite anime?
I don't really know any. The only one that I know by name is My Hero Academia. But,
do you know Speed Racer?
Sorry?
Do you know Speed Racer?
Speed Racer. No.
Okay. That's like the only one I know. I don't know a lot of them either. But they're very good. It's very popular, you know. Welcome. How are you, Balinar?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm kicking ass and I'm taking names. How's your day going?
It's alright.
Excellent. Well, welcome. If you haven't had a chance, we're doing some additions to the Discord. Take a look at the Reddit section, particularly the top posts in the Reddit section, and you'll find constant new content in there that you'll be able to check out. It's the top 20 subreddits on Reddit. If you take a look at the news, it's world news, it's Reddit news, and it's a bunch of aggregators, news aggregators that you can see, and I'm adding to some more of them right now for some educational information. So it's really cool. Check it out if you have the opportunity.
Alright, maybe. I think we should play Conquer right now.
Hell yeah. Is that the game with the bunch?
It's like the
Fuck yeah. I'm in right now, dog. Okay, just one moment. I've only done it on my phone just because I dedicate the PC to being a robot. But, okay, Balinar. You ready for this shit, baby?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright, dude, Zilly, can you get in on this? Can you get in on this? Can you get in on Conquer? Oh, tight. Well, I'll be in there.
I'm at top 10% of this game in the top 10%.
You're in the top 10% of this game?
I was until it reset. So now I'm not.
Oh,
Right.
dog, so you're right.
No.
You're super good.
Someone has 11,000 treasures in one day. That's a hacker, surely. Yeah, how's that possible?
Dog, I will play this every single day that you guys want to play. Oh, did you get me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wait. Oh, so we're not on the same team? Obviously.
Sometimes you are, sometimes you're not.
Okay.
You can switch streams if you want. If you press the pause button, and then you switch stream on the right, I think. I wonder if we can get the.
How do I do that?
You know my favorite level is, Donna? What? The one on the desert island. Yeah? If you want a desert island, would you fuck it in the ass, or would you just fuck in the ass? Probably neither.
So,
Yeah, that's a good choice.
are we all on the same team now?
I'm not sure how to see it.
I just switched teams.
So I guess you're on my team, probably.
Yeah.
I haven't joined yet because I'm doing these things, so I'll be in a second.
Okay.
No worries.
Victory.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Do you play much games, Rabbi?
No. Balinar.
Yeah.
How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
I was watching some random stream on Twitch and I saw your boss fucking spam the shit out of the comments.
That's amazing. And so you just joined the Discord?
Yeah, I guess I did.
Phenomenal. It worked perfectly. Excellent.
Would you say that you're a loser and you have to friends? No friends. Yeah, I'm a loser. I have no friends.
No, you're not. We're your friends, my friend. I mean, we're doing a community event right now. We're playing a game. We're speaking to each other. There's a lot of social activity going on here. Plus, Rabbi just got a headshot. Hey-o. So are you guys on the green team or the orange team?
You're always on the green team, like.
Okay. So you always go against
I see you, we're on the same team.
Oh, okay.
I just killed her.
Thank you. And
I'm kind of multiplayer for so long that I stopped at this game.
And Zilly, you are in the top 10% of everyone in the world at this game?
Sir, it's weekly. So I was in the top 10% for last week.
Okay. What's your usual kill to death ratio?
I don't know how it checks, but I guess it's not too bad.
I don't understand how this game does kill to death ratios because sometimes you'll be like, I'll have like 2 kills and two deaths, and I'll get to best player in the game. And there'll be another player who has like 8 kills. I don't understand it. I think it kind of goes on points.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. As I'm fucking playing on my table. Bro, someone else would have seen you and killed you. What the fuck is that problem?
Are there any hand grenades or anything? No hand grenades, but there is a knife and there is a handgun. When do you use the knife? When do you use the handgun? Post combat, I take it?
I never used the knife ever.
Hilarious. That's what I wanted to hear. It's too difficult.
The time that I would use the knife is if my gun is still reloading and it's going to take too long and it's going to die, so I swap to my knife and I kill it.
But under most circumstances, just wait for the reload. And never use the handgun. Tight.
Did you ask me what my level was, Rabbi?
I want to know. What is it?
41.
How do you find out what your level is?
At the end screen, once my game is over, it tells you your level.
Ooh, okay.
It shows you your XP.
Do you have a sniper rifle?
Yes, I do, but I never use it because I suck.
Oh, okay. So cool. I'm learning so much from you guys.
Yeah, I use a shotgun these days because it's big.
Oh, dude, I should have used that.
Yeah, but you have to unlock it.
You have to buy it, yeah. Oh, you're right. Unlock it.
Because I'm autistic. I don't know how to say it. It's like a verbal cake or some shit. It feels good on my mouth.
Cool, dude.
You like stuff in your mouth? Yeah, like fucking smoked penises mostly.
Wow.
What do you figure out that he lost stuff in his mouth?
Hey, dude, he has an all fixation. Sigmund Freud would be proud.
Yeah, also
Sigmund Freud,
would be proud of me.
the father of modern psychology.
This is a dude that said that everybody wants to fuck your mom.
That's correct. That's the Oedipus complex. There's also the Electra complex that states girls want to have sex with their fathers. It comes from the Greek tragedy known as Oedipus Rex, the story of a Greek king who ends up being very jealous of his father and inadvertently having sex with his mother.
Did you have sex with your mom?
Fuck no.
Did you wish you had sex with your mom?
No.
Then does that mean Sigmund Freud is lying?
Oh, no.
Maybe he's just talking about his own feelings. Yeah, he's a fucking degenerate. Yeah. Rabbi, you got 0 kills.
I just saw that. I'm looking exactly at what you're looking at, but I had 2 assists.
I got 9 kills and 3 assists. Can you clap for me, please? Thank you.
Nice job, Alan. Okay, so you use the shotgun.
Yeah, but you need to generate tickets. Like when you level up, you get tickets. And when you get 10 tickets, you should do a spin. You have a... Oh, you want to tell me about that?
That was you?
Yeah, that was me. You almost killed me.
I know, that was close.
If you decide to use 10 tickets at once for the spin, you get a guaranteed epic item. And sometimes you get a fucking new gun, like a shotgun or sniper or revolver.
Very, very cool.
I got a shotgun. I got 4 epics, so I got pretty lucky. Nice. You got a shotgun right then? Like 2 minutes ago? Like the last time I just spent. Yeah, but was that 2 minutes ago? When we first opened the game. Okay.
Zillion, you from Perth?
I'm from Sydney.
Oh, okay.
What neighborhood? Listen, buddy. That's good stuff.
He doesn't have to touch himself.
I mean, you touch yourself because you're a child, but he doesn't touch himself. That's gay. Fair point. Only real men touch themselves. Everybody should touch themselves. No party at all. Hey, I live in Quebec City. That's not touching yourself. You're the only one on stage fucking... Yeah, I live in... Nah, I don't want to say this. You're a son, pussy? Nah, I don't even know how to say it in English, bro.
I don't think I have one kill. If I'm on your team, apologies. Okay, so when I look at rank, I have a rank of 10.
Yeah.
I have 1 kill, 7 deaths, a terrible death ratio. So how do I get more? Can I buy a shotgun?
I mean, with your money, yeah, probably.
Oh, no. How many things do I need to get a shotgun?
So, you see the tickets in the top?
Yeah. I think I had 6.
Yeah. If you get 10 of them, which you can get by leveling up or getting more trophies.
I gotcha.
Then you go to the spin thing, which I'll teach you how to do when you get enough.
Gotcha.
And then...
Hey! Can people glitch?
I don't know, but there might be hackers.
There's a hacker. I mean, can people be hackers? Like, they can go in parts of the level where no one else can go.
I think it's actually pretty easy, like, if you play on the browser.
I would think so. Okay, because it's really hard on the phone.
You can't use cheats on Discord, though, but you can on the browser.
You can't use cheats on Discord.
Yeah, because you know how we're playing the game in Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can't do that, but if there's anyone on this game that's playing on the browser, they can cheat.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Why do you know that, really? Because I used to cheat on the browser before this even was a thing on Discord. On this game?
Oh, so this is a game outside of Discord.
Yeah. Just go forward to Discord. Yeah, I think every Discord game is a game from elsewhere and they just bought their fucking rights to the. I don't think I bought the rights, I think that's just a deal. Yeah, I mean, it's some transactions to have the game on Discord.
Did I just
Yeah,
fart? No, I didn't. I just put my phone on the charger.
Nah, I think you farted, yeah.
Alright, I mean, I tell people when I do. I have a whole thing that I say.
Okay, tell us right now then.
Ooh, this sounds like a forest.
Rabbi likes to type his farts.
No, dog. I'm very proud of them. In fact, I smell them. And I have a whole thing that I say.
What do you think?
I say push, perhaps. Why? Because in the future, I might be able to edit out all of my farts, allegedly, so that none of them show up in like the final version of this. Why do I say push? Because that's the name of Kim Kardashian's company that like I think sounds like a fart sound, like push, like a silent fart. So I just say push perhaps.
What do you mean the final version of this? Are you making a documentary about yourself?
This is all footage that will eventually perhaps be seen by people in the future, and they may edit it. And I think the way that it would go is you can choose your own adventure. If you want to see me doing a version where I live a very like only I don't cuss and I live like everything very as morally as possible. I mean, I normally do that anyway. But like you could turn on cussing, you could turn off nudity, you could turn off music, you could turn off clothing, you could turn on
I have
clothing.
a question
Go ahead.
about that. So, if you're going to do this until you die, how would you have the opportunity to do so?
I would just partner with a company that has large service space, probably Amazon, and then just what happens if Amazon backstabs me and they don't follow through with it?
Yeah, you won't backstab them, they're both the Jew.
Bezos is not Jewish.
Look at his nose, bro.
I understand.
I look at his nose and it's just like the most Jewish nose I've ever seen.
Okay, read his Wikipedia.
It doesn't always say the person is Jewish. Sometimes it just says he's American without saying
Okay, hey, he could be crypto Jew. If he is, okay, fine. I'm saying that it means someone who has matrilineal Jewish ancestry, but for one reason or another could not practice. Perhaps it was because of the Holocaust, perhaps it was because of the Inquisition, but they may have had to take on a different identity. So that might be one of them. Like Mark Cuban? No, he's Jewish. And he's like in a Jewish fraternity. That's pretty outwardly Jewish.
Yeah, but his father changed his last name to Cuban because it was too Jewish.
Right. That's the opposite. So we're talking about, well, I shouldn't say that. That's not the opposite, but he's still like known as a Jew. Here's like a better, I don't know if it's a better example, but someone like, perhaps arguably, like someone like Kate Hudson. So her mom is Goldie Hawn, and they don't practice. They haven't practiced in a long time. And they're just kind of seen as assimilated Jews right now, perhaps even to some extent crypto Jews. But a better argument for crypto Jew is someone who the world has, like, here's where this would really come in. You would have someone who would live in a community that was non-Jewish. So that could have been in Spain, it could have been in Germany, wherever. And in order to preserve your life, you had to tell your children, look, we're going to practice Christianity or we're going to practice Islam, but you should know that we're Jewish. And you tell your daughters that and hope that it continues. So it does occur where these people, perhaps a daughter, will then find a Jewish community and say, yes, while my family practice is Islam, perhaps, I identify as a Jew because my mother told me I was Jewish. And so, no, we don't believe in hell. We believe in the world to come. So there's the idea. No, it's just the world to come, meaning whatever the next world is. Well, it depends who you ask. And it's very personal. I know, I'm saying though, I don't speak for every Jew on earth. There are some Jews who it would be surprising to them that we don't believe in hell because it is so ingrained in the Western philosophy because of Christianity. But we don't believe in hell. If anything, traditionally we believe in something called Gan Eden, the idea of the Garden of Eden, that we may be able to go back to a state that was like the Garden of Eden, where we study Torah at the right hand of God, figuratively, because in this God is corporeal, so it doesn't have a body, and that's the future. But there are other ideas of this that we will perhaps have a Messiah, a Mashiach-like figure, a leader who will not Jesus. No. No. Not as a deity or anything. No. I mean, most Jews would say, I would say that there isn't even a lot of argument that within Judaism it even existed. But at least
there's physical evidence that he existed.
you may think that, and we can have this argument. If you'd like, go ahead, tell me what it is. Are you talking about the Shroud of Turin?
Sorry?
Are you talking about the Shroud of Turin? Well, usually the physical evidence that is given upon Jesus of Nazareth being alive is something called the Shroud of Turin. Apparently, when he was being crucified on the walk to Calvary, he wiped his face, or Mary Magdalene wiped his face. No, not Calvary. Not Canada, but Calvary, I believe is the name of the... Not Calgary. Do you understand? It's not Calgary. It's Calvary. I believe it's Calvary. And essentially, he wiped his face on this shroud on a cloth, and apparently this was like saved by people who were followers of his. Now this is all the story, and was found in Turin, Italy, in like the year 1000, and whether this is true, it's been dated, carbon dated, to not be that old. It's seemingly only like 1,000 years old, and it should be 2,000 years old. So that's the physics. I don't know if the top of my head, I'll have to research it. No, it's not Jewish author, and I don't want people to speak in this Discord like that, just making fly. You have to understand though, you're being recorded, and your kids are going to hear about this, and your family's going to hear about this. You don't want to sound stupid on this. Keep that in mind. Everything is recorded. I know, but just keep in mind, everything is recorded. This is going to scare the shit out of a lot of people when they realize how mean they've been to other people on the internet, and there's evidence for it. All all of this is recorded.
As a Jewish, was a reference to the Kanye West saying it was a Jewish doctor. It was a Jewish. Oh, that's a good guy. Thank you. Did you get it, Robert?
Moving on.
Okay.
The idea of this test being done, I don't know what research laboratory did it. We'll have to look that up.
It was a
I know you just made that joke, and it wasn't funny the first time. Again, we're going to go through this. Your family's going to hear you making these comments, and it's not going to be funny, and you're going to have a lot of people looking at you, being like, why would you say something like that? That's not even funny. You're going to have a lot of Jews hearing you say that.
To be fair, it was kind of funny, but I understand that you're uncomfortable about it.
Doug, just because things are funny doesn't mean you always have to say them. It's about appropriateness. And just understand, if you want to say that anywhere else on the internet, that's fine. I'm protecting you. You don't want to be known as saying these things on when all this stuff is recorded.
Do you hate you?
No, I like you a lot. I'm doing my best to protect you. You should know that in the future, people are going to watch this. And if you come off as like making little sly remarks about people's race or religion, you're going to come off as a bigot. Now, in answer to this question about the Shroud of Turin, this was essentially, I want to go to the scientific analysis. Okay, so it's known as syndonology. The used from the Gospel of Mark is used to describe the burial cloth of Jesus is the formal study of the shroud. So there's like a formal study of it. Without reading all of it, they were tested the pigments. We asked, remember you were like, oh, it was a Jewish doctor. Remember your joke? Do you remember when you were like, hey, it was a Jewish doctor?
Yeah, it was funny as fuck, bro. It was the funniest shit I ever said all night.
Hilarious. Okay, so it was a team of scientists affiliated with STIRP. I don't know what that is, but they took 32 samples of it, and apparently it came back as being like about 1,000 years newer than it needed to be. Go ahead. Hey.
That was funny, bro. You said I was funny, I was funny.
Doug, here's the thing. If you play like that, I don't interact with you.
If I play like that, what? I can't hear you. Hold on. Can you turn your mic off? Yeah, I don't hear him either. Hey, Rabbi. I can't hear you. I think he hates us. Rabbi, please. You hate me? Rabbi hates the time. Hey, Rabbi. Hey, let me make it up to you. Hey, it's a Jewish doctor. Hey, cut it out. Hey, Rabbi. It was a Jewish live stream. Oh, you made it anti-Semitic. It's not even anti-Semitic, it's just, I don't know. No, you can anti-Semitic, but I don't know. Okay. Did you just leave? I don't know. Hey, Rabbi. I just hate this once it's dead. I think so too. Rabbi, do you hate your parents? So you have been watching for 2 years with this British doctor once and you hate him now? Come on, I've been watching for 2 years, man. It was just Josh and you. I was just drinking the peanuts. Hey, Rabbi, listen.
Listen, you have to understand, this shit isn't funny to me. And if you think it's so fucking funny, then go in someone else's Discord and tell those kind of jokes and make those little snide remarks. If you want to have a good time and you want to be able to hang out, then don't use that type of language in here. Or you'll be seen as a racist and a bigot, and I will call you out as a racist and a bigot.
Can I ask you something? I didn't mean to be. I guess it's because the phonetics name the Jews. Did you see my message that I sent Shauna? Yeah. Was it good? A little bit. Hey, Rabbi, talk to me, Rabbi.
Listen, I was having a really nice time. You asked me a serious question. I answered it. Dude, I'm not going to talk to you then.
Listen, I'm confirming what he's saying right now. But you can go back. Don't you think freedom of speech is a very important thing?
I do. I'm going to tell you this right now. You're very close to losing your moderator privileges in here. If I can't have someone who can go 24 hours without putting the N-word in my chat and putting down a racial group and a religious group, I can't have you as a moderator because I can't trust you. I understand you've been watching me for 2 years, but the more I interact with you, the less I like you.
Did you see my reasoning for why I said the N-word thing there?
Don't you see why you make racist jokes and it's hurtful?
Yeah, I see that, but did you see my reasoning for why I said it?
No, I don't, and I don't really care.
Can I tell you that?
No.
Please. You know Caspian?
My friend,
You know Caspian?
listen, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I was having a good time with Balinar, and then you fucked it up. You fucked it up royally.
Hold on, I wasn't the one who said your stuff, though.
Dog, you keep talking about this, okay? At least he learned to shut the fuck up about it. Obviously, if you want to keep bringing it up, then we can get into an argument about it. If not, I want to keep playing the game.
Okay, I'm sorry.
To me and you listen well. I don't want to hear that fucking shit out of you anymore, or you will be gone. Your moderator privileges will be gone, and I don't really give a shit. I'm laying the law down very early in this. I don't want people using racist language.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Now, with that said, I will replay in a moment. Just give me a few seconds. I have to turn my devices back on.
I think you made me cry.
Just bear with me. I'll be back in the game in a second.
Rabbi, are you gonna come in with us again?
Yes, I am. Just bear with me. I need about 2 more minutes. I'm just setting up some devices. I'll be there in a moment. And I'll be really nice and we'll have a really nice time.
Every time I was up to the background noise, your sound is all fucked up.
I know my sound's all messed up.
Could you going back with the account you have there?
I will.
What?
I will. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you hear this song?
No, just please give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
No, I don't. And I'm not going to have this discussion. I asked for 2 minutes. Please give me 2 minutes.
What did you say? No, Rabbi, what did you say? I believe Rabbi hates me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he hates the song.
No, I don't. I'll be back to play in a second, guys. But because we had to go through that bullshit,
It's been a second.
I have to fix my speakers and they're not working. So I want to figure this out.
It's been a second, Rabbi.
I'm here and I'll play in a second. I just got to figure out why my speakers don't work. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but not like great.
That's okay. I'll fix it. Just 1 moment. Aside from the game that we're currently playing, what other games are there that are good?
Death by AI. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, just 1 moment. Let me check it out. Oh. Does this game have sound? No. You just have to learn to operate with decorum. Yeah, honest. I really do like you. I don't like some of the things you always say, but I do like you.
You like me?
Yep. New game is starting. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. As ready as I can be in this current situation.
That's what I like to hear. That's an honest answer.
Rabbi, do you think 9/11 jokes are funny?
I mean, 3,000 people died, so generally no.
But it's not as many as 6 million, so it's not that bad.
It's just a numbers game at that point.
I think you can find humor in everything. I think it's a tragedy. Isn't that how you like bring the best type of situations? So like right now, Bellamar could laugh at me for crying, and that would be kind of funny.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Would you agree? If you laughed at me for that, it would be kind of funny.
I just don't think that's funny.
It is funny enough. Sorry if I cried pretty loud.
No, you're fine.
Just, I'm a big fan, man, and it hurts to, you make me mad like that.
You really want to know? I am far past that and just wondering why those people so much to myself. I'm figuring that out in addition to playing this game. Does this game have sound?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But not when you're playing in the Discord?
Yeah, there is sound, yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, in the options you can change the volume.
Gotcha.
Did you hear that adding a 9/11 level to the new Call of Duty game?
To the what?
The new Call of Duty game?
They're adding a 9/11 what?
They're adding a 9/11 level to the new Call of Duty game.
I was not aware of that. Sounds very interesting. What are they going to make you do?
I think they're making you attack the Twin Towers.
You have to attack the Twin Towers like a bad guy?
Yeah. I think that's confirmed, but there's only speculation, which is also, so the Holocaust isn't speculation, but I don't think that's been confirmed yet. So yeah, what do you think about that?
I just said it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Would you play like a 9/11 level or a Holocaust level?
It depends on the game.
Like which game it is, or like how they operate it?
I mean, I don't think that I would want to necessarily play a Holocaust level on something. I don't think that that's very fun.
Right.
If they made it super fucking fun, sure, I'll play something that's super fucking fun, but basically, I think that that's also disrespectful too. So, is it going to be a balance between disrespect and fun? Absolutely. And I think anyone who tells you differently is a liar. I think there are people who could say that their parents were in. I think you could get Holocaust survivors to play a Holocaust game, especially if it were something like you could take revenge on them, like in Inglourious Bastards.
Like killing Hitler or something?
All of that, yeah. You used to be able to do that in the game Wolfenstein, I believe.
Violence is the answer there.
That's not violence. That's a video game.
Like killing Hitler is like violence, isn't it? It's a real person.
He's dead. It's a fictional character in a video game.
I mean, it's based on a real character.
That's okay. It's still fictional. As long as it's not creating the real person, do whatever the fuck you want.
I guess so. I just don't know about the message that it sends.
Well, I mean, how are you going to legislate against it? Basically, at a certain point, somebody legislate against it. Basically, at a certain point, someone may be able to say, all right, if I can't have Hitler in this game, I'm going to have
German dictator with a similar mustache or similar haircut, and we just won't call him Hitler. They call him Hitler. And if that's too close, then we'll call it.
But Himmler, that might be Himmler.
Himmler was already a person in World War II. So, I don't know, Hilton, call him Hilton.
I mean, that's what they do in Germany. That's what they do in Germany. I'm pretty sure Hilton was already a person as well.
Yeah, I mean, but just it needs to be a fictional person. And if you called him Himmler, then people might think your game was about you going after Himmler, one of Hitler's commanders, as opposed to Hitler himself. But I could think that would be a really fucking fun game. In fact, probably would be a really fun game for Holocaust survivors if they wanted to play it. Hey guys, we've got a VR version of you being able to be in the concentration camp, and you get to break out and then go to Hitler's eagle's nest and kill him. I bet you could get a lot of people to play that. That game sounds fun as fuck.
But so it would, let me get this straight, and this is nothing to do with my opinion, but so you would say that it's okay to kill Hitler, but not the Jews?
Huh? I didn't say that at all.
In the game.
If you wanted to kill Jews, you can kill anybody you want. It's a video game. Do whatever you want.
Right. Fair enough. Good take.
But I really think that sounds like a really cool game that you thought of like.
Well, I didn't think of it. I think it's coming to Call of Duty.
No, different. You said 9/11. I'm talking about Holocaust Revenge Simulator. A Holocaust Revenge Simulator, I think would be very popular.
I don't think you can get revenge in the version they're releasing yet.
I understand. I'm not talking about Call of Duty. I'm talking about. You said, is it okay to have a game that takes place in the Holocaust? It's a big question that you raised, and I think it's okay.
You think? Like, so it was 1 million Jews that were killed, right?
It's 6 million.
It's not a bit.
Dog. Here's what we're gonna do. Anything you want to know on the topic, read the Wikipedia.
Yeah. Oh, I thought, but you're pretty knowledgeable, guy.
I am, but that doesn't mean I can explain it to you.
So you like talking.
I'm telling you right now, any question that you have on it, go to the sources.
I don't trust Wikipedia. Wikipedia's pretty positive.
So go to the bottom where the primary sources are, and
Yeah, but the sources are positive as well.
I'm not saying that they're not. I think they are too.
You know what funny is? See what Wikipedia is calling?
I know
what? You know what positive is? Pause? Yeah.
No.
Those are the positive. It means like made up. Like they just make up stuff in Wikipedia on like everything. I'm not talking about any individual topics, I'm talking about as a whole. They make shit up about anything.
I don't disagree with that.
Because you gotta think about anyone can write stuff on there, so you know what I mean? It obviously has to get accepted so the people in charge have a certain agenda. Would you think that's fair to say?
I think everyone has their own agenda. So yeah, I think the people at Wikipedia have their own agenda.
Yeah, I don't have an agenda.
Yes, you do. Your agenda is to survive for as long as you possibly can.
It's not true. I don't have an agenda because I'm not married.
You may not think you have an agenda, but everyone has an agenda, dog.
I don't have a gender.
Your agenda is to survive. Do you eat food?
Sometimes.
Do you drink water?
Sometimes.
Okay, well, you have an agenda to survive.
That's pretty close. I don't like that.
Well,
I don't want to have an
I think
agenda.
it's based as fuck.
Drinking water's based?
I'm telling you, I think that's based as fuck. The take that everybody has an agenda.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of based. I think drinking water's kind of based.
Hell yeah.
Drinking water is fucking based on red pill, but yeah. Hey, Rabbi, what's like your favorite thing to talk about?
What's my favorite thing to do? What?
To talk about?
Aliens?
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah. Am I an alien?
Okay, I got a question.
Okay.
If you're, okay, I just came up with this just now. If you're on a desert island, right,
Uh-huh.
and the only way that you could leave is if you fucked an alien in the ass, would you do it?
Yeah, definitely. Well, wait, hold on.
That's kind of
Do I want to leave the desert island, or is it really cool?
Well, if you leave, you get to fuck all the girls, in the world.
Yeah, but see, what if this alien butt sex is better than having sex with every chick on Earth?
But the alien's a male, by the way. It has a penis.
Yeah, but it's an alien, so it's like, what if on their planet the males are the females and the females are the males?
No, that's not what's happening in this hypothetical. It's considered gay, but they're aliens.
So you're saying, well, okay, you're not saying this. I'm just going to say what you want to say, which is this. Rabbi, imagine you're on a desert island. In order to get off the desert island, you have to have sex with a male alien. But the alien's, let's say, reproductive area is really, really pleasurable to you. Perhaps more pleasurable than having sex with 1,000 really hot chicks. Would you have sex with this alien to get off the island and have sex with 1,000 chicks? And I'm going to say to you, it depends on what I'm doing on the island. Imagine I was on the island and I could have sex with 10,000 chicks. Or there was a machine on the island that made orgasm instantaneous or pleasure immediate. Then I would want to leave the island. So assuming that the island is someplace that I want to leave, under that assumption, yeah, I think I'd have sex with an alien species, because what you may not understand is that alien species may not just be binary, they may have multiple different types of genders.
Okay, let me clarify. It's up to you if you would want to leave this or not, but there's like 1,000 sexy alien things that you can fuck.
No, I don't
You
know.
can choose not to leave, but still fuck them.
You could choose not to leave the fuck up. Huh?
Yeah. So, I know it's a bit of a tricky one, but if you want to not leave, but still fuck the alien dudes, you can do that. But you can also fuck them to leave. Does that make sense?
Okay, so if I understand correctly, your scenario is that there are 1,000 good-looking alien dudes, and you can either fuck them and stay on the island, or fuck them and leave the island.
Well, you don't have to fuck them at all. If you want to, you can just stay there and not fuck them. But you can also fuck them and stay there, or you can fuck them and leave. But if you don't want to, you don't have to fuck them.
How do you get off this island?
I fucking the aliens in their ass.
So in order to get off the island, do I not like being on the island?
Sorry?
Do I not like being on the island?
I mean, it depends on your preferences. If you like fucking aliens in the ass, then maybe you'll like it. But that's about all there is to the island. There's nothing else.
Okay, so like,
Sorry?
I would not like being on this island.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if there's nothing to do but have sex with alien dudes, that sounds like a terrible fucking future.
You sure?
Did I stutter? Yeah, I'm fucking definitely sure on this one. So long as you don't throw out some kind of red herring or some kind of better to say like except in a case like I don't know if I end up leaving the island I die or something. I don't know.
You said red head alien?
No, I said a red
If
herring.
it was a redhead alien, would you do it?
That's not what I said. That doesn't matter.
No, is that what you said? That's what I heard.
I said red herring.
You said red what?
Herring.
Yeah.
Herring. It's a type of fish.
Oh, herring. Sorry, you broke up. My bad. My apologies. Rabbi, is this against your religion to fuck a dude?
Pardon me?
Is this against your religion to fuck a dude?
Yeah.
Okay.
A hardline view of Torah says, yeah, it is against Judaism for a man to lie with a man the way that he lies with a woman.
So if you were on an island, would you prefer dying there or fucking a dude to get out?
So what's the question?
The question is, if you were on an island, I mean, it's like Zill's question, but with your religion in mind, would you rather fucking do that and leave the island or stay there and just die there?
Well, there are some exceptions that we can make as Jews in order to preserve our life. So we can finally get this fucking thing to work. Okay, just one moment.
His forehead is matching the redness.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, now I'll be able to answer all your fucking questions. I'll be able to talk all you want. Just one moment, guys. Yeah, I do hear you. Just one moment.
You hate us?
No, I don't hate you. I just hold on. Just one moment. I don't hate you at all.
I don't like it
Well, you don't hear me. He just said, oh, I didn't even. See, the mistake I make is technically.
Don't worry, I'm gonna turn that shit down. Are you fucking me?
I'd like to.
Here we go.
Was that the invitation?
No.
You're like the master.
There we go. Okay, so
I'm in such a better mood now that I don't have to deal with that bullshit, and I don't have to deal with your bullshit. We can talk about real subjects like living on a desert island and how I'd have sex with a dude, or under what conditions. I'm going to tell you this. Sexuality to me is a spectrum. It's basically along a line. On the very far end, you have very heterosexual people, and on the other end, you have very homosexual people. And somewhere in the middle, you have asexual people. Can we agree on that?
No. In the middle? Yeah, maybe. I think it's binary. I don't think there's a spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. Ready, Zilly? I'm going to pose the questions to you. You're on a desert island. In order to get off the desert island, and you don't like being on this desert island, you're hungry, you're tortured, you'll do anything to get off this desert island. It's really, really boring. Okay? And I say, okay, Zilly, in order to get off the desert island, you have to have sex with a guy. Will you have sex with a guy?
That's a really good question. How do you come up with that?
I've come up with it before, dog.
Can you?
I'm the one who posed this to you. This is what I always do when we talk about sexuality. I always pose this to people. So we're gonna go through it.
What were we gonna say, Lana? I was gonna say, can you choose a dude you will fuck?
Oh, that's a good question. Sure, choose any guy you want. I know you're gonna choose me.
Rabbi Rothschild.
There you go, big dog.
I would choose you, but I would still probably rather kill myself.
Okay, wait, hold on.
I'd jump in the water and drown myself.
Okay, so finally we're getting somewhere. You would rather commit suicide than have sex with a dude.
Yeah.
Okay, what if we don't let you have commit suicide?
I die from the starvation because it's torture.
Nope, we force feed you with tubes.
But I'm eventually going to die of old age, right?
Nope, we'll keep you alive with life extension technology indefinitely.
That's insane. I just went for eternity instead of fucking a dude.
Okay. Then let me put it to you this way. You can either...
Are you trying to get me to say that I want to fuck a dude?
No, I'll explain the scenario. What I'm trying to make you realize is that, yes, there are heterosexual people, and yes, there are homosexual people, but in reality, it's just how bored are you? And what do I mean by that? I'm going to explain. Basically, people who are extremely heterosexual don't get bored very easily, and they're always out for the chase on women or on men, whatever the opposite sex is. Then there are people who get bored, eat more easily, and have different, and many times men who, let's just say, might have heterosexual tendencies, choose to be gay because it's easier. I'm not saying everyone.
Gay people are just bored. Like, they're not actually gay, they're just bored.
No, I'm saying all people are bored. And it just turns out to be how bored are you. So what do I mean? Okay, so I'm gonna take this from all serious parts. So bear with me. I'll be the example. So I'm a heterosexual dude. I lose track of the amount of chicks that I fuck at 32. I dare any of you. I bet you could put both of your body counts together. No, I've had sex with more than 42 chicks. I lose track at 32. I'm saying right now that that's probably more than both of you. So I have more experience, at least when it comes to that, than you do. So here's what I'm telling you. I'm a mega chap. Here's what I'm telling you. As a dude who loves fucking chicks, if I were to be put in a room, or let's say on a desert island, and you told me you're going to be tortured here on this desert island until you either fuck a dude or die, basically. And we'll make it so that you don't die. Well, then under those circumstances, then I have to basically have sex with this guy. There's no alternative. It's basically be punished eternally or have sex with the dude. So at a certain point, I'll be like, okay, I guess to be able to survive, I guess I will have sex with the dude just to preserve my own life. And since suicide isn't an alternative, I'm going to do what I have to do. Now, okay, hold on. Let me finish telling the scenario, and then you can ask every fucking question that you have. You're good. Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's important to know. And if I come off as aggressive, well, just know I like shit going my way, no matter who you are. All right, so if I'm on this fucking desert island and I have to have sex with a dude, does that make me gay that I had sex with to preserve my own life?
I think so, yeah.
I don't think it does. I think it makes you someone who was put in a certain circumstance, but while you have... Okay, maybe you consider that. And I'm not saying that we wouldn't necessarily call it that. But when it comes to who you're attracted to, couldn't we agree that you're not attracted to dudes? That you had sex with a dude just so that you could preserve your own life?
What I would do is fuck a dude to leave it and kill myself.
Okay. Wait, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just kill yourself before?
You said we're here forever.
That's true. I did say that. Okay, so that's a good question. Imagine you were on a desert island, and we said that you could get off the desert island, but you have to have sex with a dude. You're telling me that you would have sex with the dude and then kill yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I couldn't live with the trauma of putting my dick in the nose.
So, if I may ask, what is it that you fear about gay sex so much?
Wonky.
It's stinky. Okay. It's gay. You're not attracted to them. Okay. What about the retribution of all your friends making fun of you for the rest of your life?
Yeah, exactly. All my friends would be like, "What the fuck you talking, dude? You faggot?" My friends would kill me if I didn't kill myself. Actually, I'm not trying to be offensive, but I actually say that to me.
Yeah, you have shitty friends.
Yeah. I mean, I think anyone would say that. Like, deep down, like, you're thinking that at least. Like, I think. But yeah.
No, I don't think they would.
If my friend told me to fuck a dude in the ass, I would fucking stab her. Yeah.
So you don't have any gay friends?
What?
You don't have any gay friends?
No, I hate gay people.
Okay, well, I don't know how cool that is.
I mean, I think it's not normal, and you're basically a fucking demon if you fucking. But you're straight, Rabbi, so why wouldn't you agree with us?
I don't hate anyone, so no, I disagree with you.
I thought it was against your religion to fuck a dude.
I'm saying some people interpret it that way.
It's against my religion, and I think it's really, like, that's why I don't like it so much.
Okay, well, you can, there's a big difference between saying, there's a big difference between what you guys are saying. You said, I don't like it so much that people have sex versus I hate gay people, which is what we also said.
I love about nigga, but I still look down on them. I don't hate them, but I look down on them. That's infuriating to me.
Okay.
Yeah, but I do have autism, so I can't against stuff.
Do you know what those gay people think of you?
They probably think, oh, I like sex with him.
They don't give a flying fuck.
What?
They don't give a flying fuck. They're happy with shoving their dicks into dudes.
This is unironic. This is not even, like, this is serious.
Zilly, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Why is it that you always go to the same topics of discussion?
What do you mean?
You always go to gay and Jew.
Because he's I prefer to say some subject.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
But I think the reason why I focus on gay people is because of my aunt getting grabbed by a gay person, and now I'm traumatized, and I really hate them because of that.
Okay, so you were sexually assaulted. So you were sexually assaulted, and that's not cool.
Yeah. So I have trauma against gay people.
Okay. Could we agree though that just because one gay person maybe touched your butt or touched you inappropriately doesn't mean all gay people are bad?
I mean, it was a couple gay guys. Like, that was just one. That was one instance. That was like the first one that really drew the line, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you think all gay people are bad because two guys touched you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, you're allowed to think whatever you want.
I don't know how to get a grab girls.
Zilly, do you have a girlfriend?
No. She has a boyfriend.
Yeah, you do.
No.
Yeah, you do. You love going to a desert island with this guy and talking about aliens.
You love the desert.
No, you already said it. You already said you're the one who brought it up tonight. You're the one who brought it up. You described the sand. You're like this, the white sand beneath my toes. You're like, do I get to pick the guy I'm with?
Yeah, that was
Oh,
you know what I think?
what up, baby?
I think your scenario about fucking a dude on the island is like The fantasy?
The fantasy?
Yeah.
No,
I
dog.
don't know. I feel like you want to be forced to have sex with a dude. I really think that.
No,
Is that like a red kink kind of thing?
a red kink?
A red kink. Like you want to be forced to fuck a dude.
No,
No.
I don't
I
want
don't want to.
dog. You want to know
You want to know
how
how
little I
little
want to fuck a dude? I don't really want to talk about it anymore.
I mean, you're the one who came up with the question. You want to know or what?
I came up with a scenario like years ago.
Years ago when you were a kid, you thought up the scenario.
Hey, dog, you're the one in Canada.
Okay, that's the best place. You should be in Israel right now, but you're in the US, bro.
Who's to say that I'm not?
You're not in Israel, I know that for a fact. You're sure?
No.
Address before.
Dog, no, what I'm saying is that there is a significant group of Jews that believe, and I'm one of them, that Israel is the whole world. So, in my own way, I am in Israel.
Are you a Zionist?
I would say yeah, but I also empathize with anti-Zionists to some extent. I understand both sides. I want to bring a peaceful solution to the matter.
You say you're down on us? Like down? Like you say us the same way that I just say people.
I don't know how you see people. I see you as someone who is closed-minded, so perhaps I might see it as closed-minded.
So it's basically down Syria?
I'm not going to say that.
So you're not going to say it, but you do think that you just want to say it.
Listen, you want to know the truth? I think everyone is inferior to who I am. So, yeah, everybody's inferior. Jews, non-Jews, everyone sucks in comparison to rabbis.
Nice. You really think that, bro?
I do. I think I'm better than everybody.
Why do you think that? Oh, man.
I have more data on the internet than any person over history.
Yeah, but how are you going to transfer that into money?
Very easily. Through product endorsements. Through spokesperson deals.
What about Netanyahu? Don't you think he's better than you?
No, I don't think I'm better than he is. In fact, I know I'm better than he is.
But he's already dominating the globe. You there?
I am. What do you want me to say?
I don't know, you have to say anything. I don't think he's probably the most powerful for you currently. Who? Netanyahu? Oh, yeah, the fucking president of Israel?
Prime Minister.
It's pretty cool, dude. Cool name, dude. Netanyahu. Sorry? I said it's a cool name too, and nothing in Yahoo or some shit. I don't know what the fuck are you talking about? You're what it is, Rabbi. You have a speech impediment? I do actually. Do you have autism, fucking retard? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's what I thought. You did get me there, didn't you, Rabbi?
I don't know if you.
You called me a retard because I was autism. That's okay, he was a retard. I got him. It's checkmate.
Hey, I'm just giving you a heads up. I don't get so upset about this one, but you're not going to want to be known as someone who says that word in the future.
Retard?
Yeah.
But don't I have to pass because I am retarded?
Yeah, it still makes you look small-minded.
I mean, I like being small-minded. I like saying retard. So, okay, let me get this straight.
I'm just giving you a heads up. You're going to look small-minded, that's all.
A black person can say the N-word, correct?
Anybody can say any word that they want.
A black person can say the N-word without people looking at them funny, right?
That's up to the people.
The majority of people believe that, though, correct?
No, the majority of people are in Asia and have never heard that word before in their entire life.
Asia?
Yeah. No, India and China are more than half of the world's population, and they've never heard that word in their entire life.
Have no soul. Yeah. What is it?
No.
I think that was good. Was it? Donna?
Well, it could be, but I make a valid point that more than half of the people in the world have never heard the N-word. So,
All your points are valid, Rabbi.
thanks, baby. But let's think about it. If less than half of the people on Earth have ever heard the word, the N-word, then it's still being used by a minority of people on Earth, and thus it's not like globally known. Oh, it's okay for one group of people to use it versus another. That's not known
That's not
globally.
into the technicalities though. Okay, so you know how I sent a video earlier that said the N-word, right? It was the Swedish saying the N-word, correct?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
How do you know it said the N-word then?
It said it in the title.
And
And you have to understand, like, I'm trying to build a community here, and a lot of people come to that general as the first thing that they see, and I don't want them seeing the N-word. It's the first word they see when they jump in.
So if I was a black person and I sent it, would that be okay?
I would have said the same thing too. I don't want to see that word, at least in a general chat like that. If people want to say it like as in the word friend, I don't have an issue with that.
So I can say, like, what's up, my name?
If you want to say it, and that's how you talk with your friends,
It is
okay. I'm not trying to tell you how to speak when it comes to use of that word. I'm just saying that you look very close-minded, small-minded when you use that term.
I guess you do have a good point because everyone in the world is going to see this footage eventually.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to help you.
You have a good point, my nigga.
I'm just trying to help you.
Yeah, it'll be used as learning material for generations to come. Don't you reckon? Like, they'll probably use it in schools to, like, teach children.
No, this will just be like a compilation of people who have been really racist on this thing, and you don't want to be caught on it.
I think I'm already on it. I want to be a racist nigga, dude. The what list? Racist nigga list? Oh. Yeah. What about the hot R? Is that bad?
God, I'm not having this conversation. Say whatever you want. Say whatever you want. It's how people will judge you. Here's what, if you say it often and I don't like it, I'll just mute you so that I don't have to hear you anymore. And then you'll bitch and moan to be like, hey, Rabbi, talk to me. And I'll be like, dog, I don't want to hear you using that fucking word because it makes you look small-minded, and I'm doing you a favor. In the future, you don't want to be caught using that word. For generations,
Don't you think swearing at an autistic is pretty small-minded?
dog, I don't think so at all. I don't even know what the fuck autism is, to be honest with you. I don't think you do either. Pardon me?
What is that?
I said I don't even know what autism is, and I don't think you do either.
No, I'm not diagnosed with it.
I think you just use that as an excuse so that you can say things. Okay, you're entitled to your opinion.
I don't know why you think that without evidence. Kind of belittling.
I don't think so. I think that you say, I can say whatever I want because I'm autistic. And I'm saying you can say whatever you want for whatever reason you want. But people can judge you based on the words you use. And I'm just giving you a
I'm not
heads
saying
up.
I should say whatever I want. I'm just saying you've been more lenient. And because the whole world is so serious, they might see you talking to like this and be like, wow, he's really not very considerate of autistic people.
He's not. He doesn't give a flying fuck about him. Just like he doesn't give a flying fuck about anyone. What he's trying to make you aware is for your own good. In the future, there will be people who will be seen as people who use correct language and incorrect language, and I want you to be on the side of correct language. I'm not the one who invented this. There's like a large plan in place. Have you read 1984?
Yes.
Okay, so then you're familiar with like newspeak and like wrong think. Well, that's what's coming in the future. And I'm just giving you a heads up. You don't want to be caught on the wrong end of that.
Yeah, but you use the F word regularly.
F word doesn't matter. F word doesn't matter. There are some words that are going to be fine. So what are the fine words? That one will. It can't be racist against someone, and it can't be against it can't be racist against them. It can't be against the religion. Exactly. So I'm going to tell you what words are probably going to be okay in the future. And am I perfect at using them? No. Even I have to improve. But words that offend based on gender, sexual orientation, any part of your body, including like body mass or body shaming, anything physical. What is it? I don't think it's cool to make fun of people for things they can't control. Some people can, some people can't.
Yeah, it's a matter of self-control.
Not always. There are some people who have issues, particularly with their thyroid. Okay, but you don't know. That's the unfortunate thing. You don't know if someone's just lazy. Pardon me?
You don't know that I don't have autism.
Dog, I don't even know what that is.
Autism, yes you do.
No, I don't. How's it caused?
How's it caused?
Yes, I just asked you a question.
Vaccines.
Okay.
And birth.
So do you think you got your autism from something?
I'm not sure if it was a vaccine or from birth. Or being popped on the head as a child.
Oh my word. Hey, I have a question. In this game, if you get like multiple kills in a row, does it like well? Let me be specific.
We're going a little bit off topic.
Dude, I'm playing this fucking game, so I'm gonna ask you a question about it. Do you get like in like Halo? It goes like kill streak, kill tacular, Killuminati. Does it do anything like that?
Yeah. When you get refilled, it says if you weren't allowed to fucking do the ass.
What happens if you get two?
It says kill streak, I think double kill.
Does it really say double kill?
It says double kill, yeah. I mean, not. It says it on the screen, but there's no voice that says it.
Gotcha. Okay. So it will do double kill, triple kill, quadruple kill.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I have gotten 3 kills in a row a couple times a day. It never says a triple kill. I think it's only double kill maximum.
Okay.
And then it says kill streak or some shit. I don't know. It's not as elaborate as a fucking Halo or Quake or some shit.
I gotcha. I mean, it's a really how do I want to say it? Detailed game for just being informed and stuff. Okay, back to the question regarding autism. So you don't know how you got it? Okay. I don't even know what it is. I think it's like a bunch of different things that are grouped together and called autism. Hey, I gotta level up rewards. Damn it, I'm still at 9. Yeah, one more, and then you guys have to teach me what to do. Okay, what levels are you guys at?
I'm at level, I think it's level 15.
Okay. And Balinar, what level are you?
44.
Oh, wow. So you guys are basically as good as each other?
I guess so. I just got 11 kills last game.
Hey, that's the most I've known anybody to get. Zilly, what's the most you've ever gotten?
Probably about 30.
In one game?
Yeah, I believe it's trash.
Dude, that's fucking bullshit. You can't kill 30 fucking guys in this game in one go.
You say what the fuck the guy in the game? You say that?
That's not what I said. That's maybe what you heard because you're thinking that. I'm saying that's bullshit. You never killed 31 guys in this game. 11 is the most I've heard of anybody killing at once. In one game.
Why the fuck's 31 guys in this game? I mean, today I've gotten 15 kills and 0 deaths. a game.
In one game?
Yeah, and I took a screenshot if you don't believe me.
No, I believe it. Okay, so 15 is the most. That is that the most you've ever gotten in one game?
I think so, but I mean, 3 kills, you have many deaths with it also. Only got fucking 10 deaths.
Wait, I thought you said you had 15 kills and no deaths.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about 30. If you have 30 kills, you probably have 4 deaths. And
I got you. I hear you. So, Zilly, how many deaths did you have when you had 31 kills?
It was 40 and it was 0 deaths.
Shut the fuck up.
I was in the game, not bullshit.
So, I have a question. Do you play to a certain level? Do you play to a certain level?
I don't know what that means.
Like first person to get 10 kills? Or is it first team to get 10 kills or something?
Oh, yeah, it's first team to get 10 kills, yeah.
How many kills?
They're on a points, I'm pretty sure.
How many?
500 or some shit. Oh, yeah, it's just points.
Oh, okay. So first team to get 2,500 points.
I think it's 2,500 around.
I think you're right. That's what it looks like up in the corner. And do you get points, I imagine, for kills? Do you get points for just
headshots? Yes.
Okay. Do you get points for harming the guy?
For what?
Like wounding the guy?
If you get an assist, yes, I think you get points.
Alright. How do you like this? 1 to 5. How do you like 1 to 5 kill to death ratio?
How you what?
How do you like 1 to 5 kill to death ratio?
So 1 kill to 5 deaths.
Yeah. Is that good?
That's pretty bad. That's very bad.
Terrible.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a good score, you have to at least have like twice or 3 times the amount of deaths you got out kills.
I'm in agreement
I'm
with you.
pretty sure it's really
Oh, dude, is somebody in like a shopping cart?
Yeah, you can just yeah.
Oh, you guys gotta tell me this stuff. So you can get in different vehicles.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a big, it's like a skin. It doesn't change anything. Maybe you walk faster, but that's about it. So,
Okay.
I mean, right now I'm in the fucking, I'm in the ton of flavors. What is that island? Is it ever Island label? We haven't had that in the entire time. Yeah.
Balinar, did you do anything special for Canada Day? Happy belated Canada Day.
I've never celebrated that day in my life.
Oh, okay. So
I don't even consider myself Canadian because I'm Quebecois. From Quebec. Yeah.
do you consider yourself French?
No. This is French.
So you consider yourself a French Canadian?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I have fucking my ancestors were French, but I'm not French right now.
I gotcha.
I just speak French. I don't ever speak English in my real life ever.
Well, your English is really good. So what's your favorite hockey team? Montreal Canadiens.
The thing you bounce on your feet.
Hockey.
I don't know. I don't watch hockey. I hate hockey.
You're Canadian and you hate hockey?
Yeah, I don't watch any sport. I mean, I don't even consider myself Canadian.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're excited about the... Are you excited about the Olympics?
Not really, no.
Well, they're French. Did you know they're going to be in Paris?
Don't say that word. It's only people are going to hate you.
You got it. I don't even have to say it anymore.
Neither.
Oh, it's like a bunch of children. I understand. I'm gonna get a good system down. You watch. I'm gonna get a good system down. Somebody who says that word, they'll get like muted or timed out for a minute.
That's censorship. That's bad.
I know.
That's limiting space.
I know.
I don't think you can limit people's space.
So then I'll take you. I'll put you in a VC where you can say all you want, but nobody else will listen to you.
That's censorship. I think that's still censorship. That's like sending someone like to.
No, it's more like putting them in an echo chamber. It's basically shadow banning them. But you can say whatever you want in there. You say the N-word in there. You can have all these scenarios on desert islands with anybody you want.
Bro, the desert island is your fucking. Why do you bring him the desert island though?
Touche. Do you guys ever snipe in this game?
Yeah, I have a sniper right now. I'm trying to get better at it.
Do you ever just go as high as possible and snipe with a machine gun?
Nah, I don't like camping. I just fucking run around and fucking shoot the first capacity.
Yeah, that's a wrong camping. I love the camp. I fucking love the camp so much.
I said it's gay for your game.
Okay. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Allegedly. People in the future, this is a deep fake of Rabbi Rothschild. He's not actually playing this shittily at any game, and he's never lost. Hey, Zilly, how do I know which guy's yours in here?
Sorry?
Like, how do I know which one? Oh, there you are, Zilly. You got me.
Yeah, because my name above my head is
I got
Zilly.
you.
Are you from the Rothschild family, like the rich one?
We're all related, but I'm very, very far away.
So if you have a native financial help and you call them up, do they give you some money?
They probably laugh at me, just like anybody in your family would laugh at you, who is very, very far away.
Nah, my family loves me, bro. But what if you told them that you're involved in the biggest
Then we might have something. Then we might have something.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I think that's a kind of compelling argument.
Absolutely. I control.
How much do you reckon your whole family's net worth is combined?
Quadrillions.
You reckon?
Yep.
Quadrillions?
With a Q.
Rabbi, Rabbi, I have a question for you.
Go ahead, baby.
If you want to live a life like this, if someone told you you not fuck any woman ever in your life,
Okay.
what's going on?
Okay.
Well, unless you fuck a dude? Yeah, exactly.
Okay, wait. I can understand the scenario. So basically, I have to live the rest of my life celibate. Do I get to masturbate?
No. If you masturbate, you can only watch porn.
Wait. Hold on. So I can masturbate. Can I just close my eyes?
No. You have to close your eyes because you fucking gay porn in your mind. Because you're homosexual.
So I have to have sex with one dude, and then I can have sex with all the women in the world?
I mean, you have to fucking charm them before you can fuck them, you know?
Okay. Yeah. So it's like what it is normally. It's not like they're just going to stand in line. It would be like you got to have game.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me think about this one. So basically, this is a really good question. This one is a good one. All right. Now let me think about this.
Why are you like talking about fucking dudes so much, brother? Yeah,
well, I'm thinking if you don't fuck the dude, in order to achieve bliss physically, you have to masturbate to dudes, which is totally gay. There's no way to escape that. There's no way to escape that, right?
Yeah,
In this,
but it's not any different to a normal day. That's so true.
hilarious. Dog, you can make fun of me being gay all you want. Yeah, it bounces off me like water on a duck's back. I can give a shit about that. I would probably. Okay, so I had to have sex with a dude, but then there's no guarantee that I'm gonna have sex with any chicks after that. No, that's not what I said. I'm saying, dude, I didn't say that. So let me clarify it for you. I asked the question, if I have sex with a dude in this, there's no guarantee that I will ever have sex with a woman, right? Will you please let him answer the question? Wait, that's a different scenario. I still have to woo them though, right?
Yeah, but you say there's no guarantee you're gonna fuck again. You're gonna have to fuck a dude, but like you said, you fuck more than 42 women. That means you're a charmer, and you can fuck any woman you want.
Technically, I lose track at 42. You're right. You're right. So I would say. Yeah, since there's no guarantee in this scenario of not having sex with a woman, I mean, I think I'd still probably be able to have sex with some chick afterward. But I really don't have sex with a dude. I really don't. Do I have to have sex? Do I have to get penetrated by the guy?
Yeah, you have to get penetrated, you have to fuck him, you have to go in his ass, and you have to lick the balls and lick the side of the dick.
Dog, I don't want to do that. No. I'll just close some of it.
I wish I could do that, I would kill myself.
You just want to kill yourself, I think.
Maybe.
No. All right. Level up. Dog. Level up rewards. I have 3 little fucking boxes. Damn it, it's still not. I'm still at number 9.
Level 9 or number 9
tickets? 9 tickets. I'm at level 16. It says next level reward looks like a ticket. You know I'm a bullet magnet?
What do you mean?
That's the award they gave me in the game.
Oh, because you get killed so much.
Exactly. It's glitchy. Oh, I suck cock at this game.
You suck cock?
At this game? Big time.
Big cock?
Big, huge, large cock.
I had a voice crack because I was so impressed.
How many kills do you have this game?
I mean, just started, I had 0.
Oh, okay.
I almost had 1 kill, but
I almost had 1 too. Dog, this game's almost over already. Look at the score.
Yeah, sometimes you get thrown in fucking things that already started, or with games of fucking cheating.
Is there a way for the 3 of us to always be on the same team?
I don't think so. You have to. So what you're saying is you want to be the same thing as dude?
Yep.
Bro, Rabbi said that you suck cock.
I said I suck major cock at this game.
You suck cock?
Zilly, I suck huge cock at this game. Hey, team deathmatch. Is that what we always play?
Yeah, I think that's the only mode of it.
Okay, there's no capture the flag or anything?
think so. I don't think that.
Nate Higgers just fucking killed me.
Bro, you almost said the bad words.
I know, but that's the guy who killed me.
You have to say it out loud.
His name
His name
is Nate.
Nice figures.
That's who killed me.
Is his name I Nice Figures?
No, it's just Nate. Then I got killed by Eager Bobcat.
I got killed by Ninja Faggot.
Is that a guy?
No. No, it's a girl. Yeah.
Dog, our team sucks so much cock. Or mine does.
Well, what do you think about cock all the time, bro?
Every time I look at the score, we're always about to lose. And I had 1 kill and 2 deaths. Dude, Nate Higgers had 9 kills.
Yeah, but look at the game. They were at fucking 7 and they were 4.
Dude, Valinor, good job, dude. You were the top guy.
Yeah,
But you still had 4 deaths. Oh, okay, talking around. Looks like you're not the only one who likes cock.
Oh! You know, it's good, right? You know, mine's long enough to put mine close to my arms. Is that considered gay?
No, dog, but you want to know it's a goal of mine? You know what a major goal of mine is?
I think you're also touched.
Autofellatio.
So you want to stop doing this?
Word.
You have to read your reputation,
No, I want to just get really flexible.
Rabbi, have you ever managed to lick the tip of your tongue with your tongue?
I came very close when I was a kid.
I have.
Wow.
Is that real? Yes.
I want that goal. Dude,
Yeah, but I didn't feel anything. It was like nothing.
dude, I was in Amaranth's chat. Do you know who Amaranth is? Do you know who Amaranth is?
Like real. Years ago, yeah. Years ago when I was gay, I did that.
Dog, do you know?
Yes, it's real.
It's called autofellatio.
I'm telling everyone about that.
Do you know who Amaranth is?
Amaranth, yeah.
So I was in her Discord, and she was interviewing people. Amaranth, dog. She's a streamer on Kick. No, she has an OnlyFans. All right, so Amaranth?
Are you subscribed to her OnlyFans?
No, I'm subscribed to her. Okay, anyway. Milk.
Black milk? Are you subscribed to an OnlyFans? Like that?
To whom?
It's a website like OnlyFans, but for dudes only dicks.
Is it really a thing?
No.
No.
You were so excited for a second. I heard it in your voice.
I'm always excited about new social media platforms. I would get on it and I would spam it.
Would you live on your talk?
Pardon me? I would spam my Discord to get more assholes in it like you guys.
Wait, we're assholes?
Yeah.
If we're assholes, you're a dick.
You're absolutely right. I'm a dick. You're assholes. And we're playing this game.
So you're fucking ass.
No. We're not talking about your fantasy.
The fantasy of a fucking being on a desert island and forced to fuck a dude?
No, there's that desert island thing again.
You said you've been told about that for years. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
That is true. I came up with this scenario.
You literally said for years I have dreamt about looking at dudes talking on an island. That's what you said.
I don't believe I ever said that.
I'm pretty sure. People in the future are gonna know. That's what you said.
Yes, they will. Okay.
You said you want to suck both.
Dude, we're about to win. Thank you.
Oh, I won. Was I on your team?
I think we were. Oh shit! Did I just leave it?
Okay, we're getting off topic again. We're getting off topic.
Okay, well let me get back in this
Talking
level.
about the game too much. The topic was your design, okay? You have to fucking.
Do you ever eat your own boogers?
Did you say no? I ate my own booger?
That was my question.
No. Yeah, sometimes.
Good.
If I can't be bothered to go get food, then I'll just eat my boogers.
I love my boogers. I think I'm gonna start a trend of cool people. I think honestly I think a lot of more people out there eat their own boogers than are willing to.
When you just come boogers,
What the fuck is that?
it's when you find your nose and then you eat your boogers with your gum.
How do you know what that is?
Because I've heard multiple times.
From your boyfriend?
No, myself.
Okay, so what is this? You come and then what do you? And then it's in your nose?
Yeah. You have to have your ass in the air and fucking your dick pointing towards your face.
Oh wait, I want to tell you the story about Amaranth. So I was in this Discord and she was interviewing people in there. And there was this one guy who was in there who had an OnlyFans. And she's like, oh, you have an OnlyFans? And he's like, yeah. She's like, what's your content? And he's like, autofellatio. And, oh hey guys, I got 10 tickets. What do I do now?
Did you check him out?
No, I didn't kick him out.
Click on the fucking little house on the fucking top right.
There's not a house.
There's a button to go back to the menu.
Oh yeah.
You said you licked
his own car.
Yes. Okay. Then you go to extra.
I see it.
You go to spins.
Okay.
You click on lucky draw, the fucking big ass image.
With just the one ticket?
Yeah. You click on it.
Okay.
Then you click on 10 tickets. One epic guaranteed.
One epic ticket. That's what it says. And then press the button.
Yeah. I think you should. Yeah.
It says purchasing. It says purchasing. And what did I get? Yeah, it's fun, but then it just kicked me back into the game.
What do you mean?
I'm telling you, it just brought me back into the game. And I didn't get to pick anything, and I don't have any tickets left.
You're supposed to, you received items probably, like skins and fucking down.
Oh, I got skins or something?
Bro, but you know how I have autism, right? Do you have any psychological disorders?
No. Well, I think probably ADHD. I think ADHD.
That's not real.
Okay.
I think that's just like, isn't ADHD like schizophrenia, those two the same thing?
No, they're totally different.
Do you know anyone who has schizophrenia?
I don't.
What the fuck, this game was like fucking 2 seconds. I leveled up. Let's go, baby! Woo! Every time you level up, brother, you're gonna say that.
What level are you?
Level 62, I think.
Very good.
Wait, what level are you down? 44. You're higher than me. I know.
Wait, I thought you were 50 something.
You lied. No, that was how many kills I got. Yeah. Why was that funny? Because the game is so funny when you do that. when you did the fucking show.
Why is it called Counter Strike FRVR?
It's for particularly, yeah. It's for fever, I think.
How do you change weapons to see whatever I would have done?
Why is actually change deathmatch in this game?
That's a
We should
good
play
question.
Death by press balls and then click customize, and then you can see your own guns and shit, and your games, I think.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, that's if you got any guns or anything.
I got retro noise.
Oh shit, Ronald tagged me. Where? And then other server, old server. He said, okay, fine, go ahead. Wait, about what? I said that we're gonna talk to this Vice News. Wait, who's this? Never mind. It's another dude I found while watching streams and shit. I thought you knew him.
Tell him
I
to
thought you mentioned him earlier.
tell him to come to this Discord and play with us.
Nah, he's nah.
What?
She doesn't like me. Is there something wrong with his mental? He banned me from his Discord. He doesn't like me anymore.
Why did he ban you?
Why did he ban you? Because I pretended that my friend killed himself because of him.
That sounds fucked up. Yeah, I beat you to it. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Is it funny then? That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's fucked up. When he banned us because he found out that he was fake. So he banned us because he thought it was real. He banned you and because it was so you're doing it? Yeah. That's pretty funny.
You want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
I found out a friend of mine. Go ahead.
Now when you're going to say it, you find out that your friend of mine pretended to kill himself?
No, I found out a friend of mine was murdered this weekend.
Well, yeah. You told me about that.
Yeah, it's wild. It's
Tell
hard
us
to...
about the story.
Sure. A friend of mine, former employer, he was found dead of acute fentanyl overdose and cocaine.
Was his name George Floyd?
No. And he was going to... there are 3 people who are charged for his murder. Finally, we won. So there are 3 people charged for his murder. And I just found this out this weekend. And marksman. I landed more shots than anyone else. Good on Rabbi. When you guys are playing this, does it have a little square where like the Discord chat is? When you guys are playing, there's like the Discord chat. Is there like a little square that you have to move around?
Oh, square?
Are you on iOS or Android?
No, we're playing on PC. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No wonder you guys are so much better than mine.
No, you have auto aim. I mean, mobile players get auto aim. We don't get auto aim.
Oh, really? Oh, so it's easier.
Should be better. Yeah. The whole world's gonna know how bad you are.
Hey, Nate Higgers killed me again.
What did you just call me?
Is that your name?
Did you just call me a nigger?
No, that guy. His name is Nate. He just killed me again. But I remember playing him before. His name is Nate.
Oh, damn. What's his last name?
I'm not sure if it's his last name. Could be his middle name. He might go by his first and middle name. Dog, why do some of these people have like little wings? Is it just a little, is it skin?
Yeah, it's a skin, but some skins give you more health.
Oh wow, this is all personal.
I have wings and I think it gives me a 15% health more.
Zilly, you little bitch. 15%? That's a lot.
Once you call him a little bitch, you don't want to tell him gonna like this.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm actually calling him Beach. B-E-E-C-H. B-E-E-C-H.
Like a beach on like a desert island?
Yeah, or like a beach tree. I'm a bullet magnet, guys. Every enemy bullet found its way to you. And yet, I wasn't the worst person. Oh. You guys were, we were on the opposite teams.
Yeah.
Team Deathmatch. Alright, I see Zilly. I'm gonna follow Zilly. Hey, I know what we should do. Is it, well, you guys probably know better than I do. It's probably not a good idea to play, to like go as a team, right? It's better to spread out.
Yeah, like spread your cheeks.
Or just spread out, like, not next to each other.
I think it's better as a team because you can dominate people. If you're alone, it's dominate.
I got you. Okay, so Zilly, next time you die, I'm gonna find you and we'll go in together and we'll dominate.
So we're gonna go like on a 2-man.
Yeah, okay. So are we all on the same team or no?
I think Nighting is attacking.
Do you really?
Yeah. I think he's using one of those kickbox that you know.
I don't think.
Jokes aside, he's actually attacking.
Pacifist. Fewest takedown in the match. Alright, so if we're all on the same team in this next round, let's stay together and just become a shooting machine.
I think we should play that by maybe. Yeah, let's play the fire.
What's that?
So basically, it chooses at random one of the players in the match. It would be one of us, so you're not playing with random people. And you can either randomly generate a prompt or write your own, and the prompt has to be like a life or death situation. Then everyone has to write down how they would get out of that life or death situation alive, and the AI determines if you would have lived or not.
Let's play it right now.
Yeah.
I guess I think about suicide pretty often. My life's fucking sucks, bro.
Who's that? Oh, no, you don't have to say that, no. Yeah, I want to tell myself every day. It's fucked up, man.
We have friends here. We'll keep you company.
Don't kill yourself, though. I would fucking do than kill myself.
Yeah, but you know you can just kill yourself. You don't have to have sex with a dude.
You're saying I should kill myself right now?
No. And I don't even joke about it. That's what you're really thinking. But if you aren't really thinking that, then, you know, if needed, you don't have to have sex with a dude first.
Yeah, but it's just going to convince me to kill myself after it.
Well, I've got to hand it to you. You're really committed to this I hate gay people thing.
I mean, this is my life. This is my true beliefs. Your purposes.
All right. Hey, I'm not going to bash you.
Can you? Are you gonna run the game, Rabbi?
Yeah. Where's the game? Where do I fucking play it?
You'll see it in the. If you go into the call where you can see everyone's like videos. Then you click on the death by one. Oh, no, I'm gonna go grab a glass of wine. I'll be back.
Of wine?
Yeah, it's alcoholic.
Damn, fancy. All right, so do we quit? Do we quit the shooting game?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm quitting the shooting game.
and I'm gonna dominate you guys in this game. Death by AI. This looks so much fun.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Does it involve desert islands?
I mean, if you want to, you can create a scenario about Desert Island.
I know what your desert island is.
It's your scenario, bro. It's not mine.
Well, I'm okay. Death by AI. Beep boop death. All right. Choose your pathetic human meat power. So I choose one of these guys, right?
Yeah, it's not even important.
Do I have to have sex with them?
Yeah, at the end, yes, if you want to win.
Good to know. It's a strategic pick. It's a strategic pick. I picked the round one. All right. Death by AI. What do we do?
I mean, we'd have to start the game, but not right now.
I can move my little guy around.
Yeah, you can sort yourself.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna push this guy off. Oh. Hey. Why doesn't it let me push him off?
Because there's no collision.
Oh man. That would be cool if we could like do sumo wrestling. Hey, do you like UFC?
Nah.
Do you like sports?
Nah.
Okay, so what is this game?
Yeah, see, it's what Zilly says. It's a text-based game.
How do you play it?
You just have to write stuff. I mean, first it's gonna ask me, because I'm the person that came in, it's gonna ask me to select a prompt at random or write my own. I hear myself I hear an echo of myself, and I thought
that's gonna happen.
But yeah, it's gonna be life or death scenario, and then you have to write what you would do to survive the scenario. And then the AI would decide if you survive or not.
Dog, I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you.
Yeah,
I'm positive of it. All I want to know though is why the fuck this game hasn't started yet, right?
Yeah, I have to press start, but we're waiting.
You're waiting on Zilly. I gotcha. So basically, you can see my little guy running around on this cube, right?
Yeah, but this is just the menu. It's not the game.
I gotcha. What other? Zilly, hurry the fuck up!
He's an alcoholic. So he's drinking a whole bottle right now.
Dog, he's with his boyfriend. We all know it.
I thought you were his boyfriend.
Maybe I am. Maybe he's cheating on me.
So you're just admitting it.
Dog, I'm gonna just admit it. If it's easier than having to fight with you guys, sure. So I guess the scenario should be this. Would you rather have sex with a gay guy or have near endless amount of conversations about people asking you, would you rather have sex with a gay guy?
I would rather tell myself.
Yes.
Afterward.
Look, you and I chose the same little puffball.
Yeah.
We have similar tastes in anomalous characters.
Usually I pick the one with a fucking fat ass.
Hell yeah.
But I wanted to change the ones.
Dog, Zilly? Is he fucking stomping on the grapes?
Yeah.
Yay! Hurry up, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, Zilly, do you have any up, dog?
What's up, dog?
I don't know. What's up with you?
That was the worst fucking joke of all time.
Thanks, baby.
Are you guys ready?
Yes, sir. VIP Balinar is selecting the scenario.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Now, that might have been a clue.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead, baby.
What would you do if you were stuck in a room 24/7, and you have to stream your life 24/7. And the only way to get out is if you fuck the dude.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So basically, do everything that I currently do, but in order to get out of the room, I have to have sex with a dude. I'm actually pretty good with just. I'm pretty good with that for the rest of my life.
Really?
Yeah, I like it.
So you wouldn't fuck a dude?
No, I mean, I would avoid it at all costs. Scenario incoming. Get ready. Ron, you're on a desert island and you have to fuck dudes to leave. If you, I didn't get to read it all. If you stay, they will eventually die because of resources. Oh my god, this is so funny. I can't type, I'm laughing so hard.
Did you say you can't laugh you're typing so hard?
Yeah.
Bro, wine tastes so bad, at least red wine.
Can I use the word survive?
Nah, you cannot. We bless you.
Well, that sucks. I didn't know there were some words I couldn't use.
Yeah, but we should get AI to use the word survive.
Zilly tries to. I would kill myself. Zilly was... As the days pass, my body begins to deteriorate. This is Zilly did not survive.
Yeah, because I killed myself.
Yes, you did. Stop down there. Dude, I fucking do. Yes, preparing well in the river. Akuma's out is an evil man who put me there, saved me. I win. Oh, dude, that's a good one.
He's not gonna win. What's this?
As Battle Knight trains to fight forever, there's an evil man named Manifest waiting for Battle Knight. Instead of saving them, he laughs at the pathetic attempt and leaves them in their fate. Battle Knight's money resources run out and then it becomes dehydration, starvation, dying around. Oh, we didn't survive? I think you should have survived that one.
Yeah, but AI sometimes is...
Have sex with dudes in order to leave the island if that is the only option. Do I press... Wait, I say if that's the only option. Rabbi Rothschild is sexually active with other men on the island and you way off on the desert island. Do I press the continue button? They enjoy the encounter with the great experience will ultimately succeed in convincing a passing ship to rescue them. Despite surviving the great Rabbi Rothschild is haunted by the struggles that comes to terms with what they had to do to escape. Rabbi Rothschild survived. This game is amazing. Okay, Zilly, it's your turn. Oh my fucking god, I love this game.
Oh wow, I didn't think of that. Thank you for ruining the joke. Now I'm gonna do something else. Fuck you.
Yeah, but when it's funny to think about doing it, but doing it actually is not funny.
When you say racist and like anti-Semitic and like all that kind of stuff, would you be okay with that, Robert?
You can avoid it. Avoid it.
But like for the sake of humor.
Just avoid it.
Okay.
Nah, he said if you can avoid it, so don't avoid it. If you don't avoid it,
dude, do you want me to just throw a hissy fit and be a huge bitch and be like, dude, quit sucking cock, or do you want to continue to play? Here's what I know. Zilly takes too fucking long to pick a question.
Hey.
Dog, do you know, Zilly, that it's your turn? Scenario incoming. Yep, it's due. Prompt, you're on a plane as high people to market to the trains are headed towards two large battlefields of people. Okay, this one's cool.
I wonder what he means by that. Yeah, this is an AI prompt. It's not from Julia. Yeah. I just clicked the regenerate button.
Yo, what up? How are you?
What's up, Chef? My name is Chef. My name is Chef.
We love you. Hey,
My name is Chef.
hey, Chef. You guys speak French.
Oh, Nana speaks French. Speak to the Nana. Salut. Hello. Tu vas bien? Correct, toi? Bien, je travaille. Toujours, il m'a envoyé beaucoup de trucs comme tu vois là. Il m'a envoyé des trucs. Merde. Travailleux. Rabbi, thank you for getting for good.
You're welcome. Okay.
Enjoy. Have a nice day.
You too. I love you. Take care, Chef. Bye-bye.
Bye, my friend. Salute. What is the fuck that mean?
So, Rabbi would stop the people. Despite Rabbi's valiant efforts, outnumbered and overpowered. That's first shit.
Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Anyways,
What do you want? That's okay. I'm Mark Robert. I should take care of security. I beat up the night and beating the paint lodger. We went perfectly. Oh, no, wait. Is that correct? Pretending to be like Chris Madden. Oh, wow. You did really well.
Mark Wahlberg said that he would have prevented 9/11 if he was there.
I didn't know you said that.
I'm not joking.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
You died too.
Did you get backlash for saying that? This is fucking bullshit. I don't know, it's just random, I think. It's just, yeah, he's always bullshitting and making up shit.
I use a parachute to jump out of the plane. Oh, that's a really good one. Zilly quickly tries to jump out of the plane, escaping with the aircraft.
Yeah, I think he was gonna say, I think he was gonna say, like, I fucking died.
Zilly breathes a sigh of relief. They survived.
Okay.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Confirm your scenario. You are lost in the desert with no water. Oh, so you can edit it.
You can run your own. You can edit it or you can regenerate it. So I pressed regenerate and it gave me that prompt about the transmissibles.
No, it didn't, did it?
Yeah. Yes,
it didn't say Muslim.
Okay, so the AI runs on this technology called base AI.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, can we go? And so, yeah, I did it. Are you touching the prompt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scenario income. Get ready. You have to make a hole in one on your next golf shot or you will die.
watch a baseball game, but this year another million are also going to watch the viral sensation Banana Ball. So, just what is Banana Ball? ABC's Jason Nathan.
I've got my solution. Easy. I wonder if we're going to write the same thing. Is this funny? What? Is this funny? A little bit, maybe. Slightly humorous? A little bit. What is that feedback noise? It's fucking breaking my ears. You're a slow typer, am I? It's like Bell.
I don't know if
I
I did
don't
very
know if I
well.
did very well.
Your fate
Oh,
has
your
been
fate has
sealed.
been sealed.
You have to make a hole in
You
one
have
in
to
your
make a
next
hole in
golf
one in your
shot.
next golf shot.
Balinar.
Balinar.
Simply get the
You
ball
have
in the
to get
hole.
the ball in the hole.
Obama is there to congratulate you on your left.
Your left.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if that's
I
going
don't
to
know
work.
if that's going to work.
Obama's impatient
Obama's
with
impatient
little
with
decent
little
pressure.
decent pressure.
The ball takes
The
a
ball
wild
takes
bounce
a
of the
wild
green
bounce of
green
the
striker
green
up
striker
first
up
and
first
to
and
the
green
nearby
to the
sand
nearby
trap.
sand trap.
Desperate
Desperate
to salvage the
to
defender's
salvage the
Balinar
Balinar
swings with
swings
other
with
might
other
and the
might
ball
and the
crashes
ball
into the
crashes
nearby
into the
tree,
nearby tree,
splintering into
splintering
hundreds
into
of
hundreds
enemy.
of
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Balinar did not
Balinar did not
survive.
survive. This game is fucking bullshit, bro.
Are you trying, Balinar?
I am.
Joe Biden's
Joe
advice
Biden's
because oh boy,
Oh
I think
boy,
you win that
win
one.
that one.
Zoe decides to try to get Joe Biden's advice, thinking of
Thinking
maybe
this
giving
is
the
the
like
like
give
the
the
Biden
Biden
got
decided
lost.
to last advice of it. Unfortunately, Zoe's
Yeah.
it's a
It's a
disaster.
disaster.
Julie did
You
not
did not
survive.
survive. I'm not there for fellow American. That's
Rabbi
like
Rothschild tries to. Tie a rope to the ball in the ball's top of the cup. If they hit the ball from your tee, you would share the whole shit untouched.
I don't think that makes any sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense. As Rabbi takes their stance, a group of them tightly focuses the ball tied to the cup. With a mighty swing, you hit the ball, but it doesn't quite make it to the cup until it veers off course, landing into the near ball. Rothschild also entered the order as they realized the fate of the splash was sinking into the water. Kick off team. Oh, everyone died. VIP. Why are you a VIP, Balinar?
Because I started the game.
Oh, wow, you're special.
Yeah. I might be.
Balinar, I like you.
Want to fuck me in the ass or some shit?
No, I was going to say, I want to play that shooting game with you guys again.
Yeah, tomorrow. Wait, so you like him but not me?
No, I like you too. You've been better.
Even better?
No, I like you evenly.
You like me better than him. Let's go.
Hey, have you guys seen, well, specifically Balinar, have you looked at your clips on Kick and looked at the recent ones?
No, I don't think so.
My robot creates clips for you, and all of your clips will just be spam of my robot.
On my own, like I don't even stream, would it still do that?
Pardon me?
I don't even stream, so it couldn't do that.
If you had an account, it could. Balinar, look at your Kick account and look at your clips and filter by date, and you'll see linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, but I wasn't streaming, I was watching a streamer.
Oh, you were watching a stream. Okay. Well, then you can do it to just about anyone, and you can see. Go to anyone.
I went to this guy called Going to the First G, and he had clips from there.
Excellent. A Jewish doctor is going to operate on you. He will remove your bulbs, and he will kill you if you listen. What are your bulbs?
Bulbs are your fucking testicles.
Oh. Wait, what is the fucking question?
The have to suck him off.
You have
You
to?
have to? Yeah, otherwise it's really silly. That's what it says.
No, it just says he's anti-material.
Is there any other people in your family who's Rabbi Rothschild?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, I mean, like distant relatives, perhaps, but like not in my immediacy.
So there's no other rabbis in your family?
Not within my immediate family, but in my extended family.
Did you have to go to Jewish school to
Become a
become a
rabbi?
rabbi?
I had to take certain courses, so I took approximately 5.
So besides anyone?
No, I am an anti-circumcision rabbi.
Did you read that? To do that before?
Have I ever sucked off a guy?
Yeah. No. Have you been asked to circumcise someone?
No, I wouldn't. I am someone who's an anti-circumcision rabbi. So I don't think.
Someone asked you to.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would tell them, I don't think we should be cutting off our dicks anymore. Our dicks could be longer. Zilly reluctantly decides to perform the act in order to survive the operation. Rabbi Rothschild pays with the complaint, proceeds with the operation to remove the bulbs. Unfortunately, despite the cooperation, Zilly does not survive the procedure. What? Next up, we've got Balinar. I suck him off, even living inside of the thing, putting his bulbs in his mouth while he cleans. I take a scalpel and kill him. Very interesting. As Balinar suckled and ripped the other's penis from his Sharad, they quietly retrieved the scalpel and waited for the perfect moment to strike. With the doctor's punishment, Balinar swiftly killed them, ending the ordeal. The doctor's wife is body shot against the operating table. A German reminder of the desperate measures taken. And you didn't live!
What? How did you die? What? It doesn't even talk about you dying in the text.
No, it doesn't.
What the fuck?
You got fucked on that one. I think you should have survived that one.
It glitches out sometimes.
So you suck him off with the vacuum.
That's a good technique.
Thanks, baby. Rabbi Rothschild attempted to suck him off with the vacuum was unsuccessful, and the rabbi's anger grew. Huh? They violently removed the vacuum from Rabbi Rothschild's face, and in fit of rage, they decided to end the operation and kill Rabbi Rothschild. Huh? Why does it need to be? Wasn't it a doctor, not a rabbi?
It was a Jewish doctor.
Right, so why does it happen here? And the rabbi's anger grew. No one knows. Standing. All right, it's all up to this.
Bro, I was supposed to survive. Fucking game.
Why did Zilly win?
No, I didn't win.
Dude, it just gave me a pop-up screen that said, "Congratulations, Zilly's the winner," and then it quickly moved back to this. That was crazy. It's like it already has predetermined you to be the winner. Obviously, it's rigged against Ballany. Whatever the fuck your name is. Hold on. Let me say it absolutely perfectly. It's Balinar and Zilly. Apologies. I put you together. Balinar and Zilly. Zilly and Balinar. Zillar and Ballany. Ballany and Zillar. Balinar. Your name is Balinar.
My name is Balanol.
Balanol? Hey, do you remember that time Zilly selected a scenario and it didn't take forever?
Remember when you brought up the fucking island and they stayed fucking 20 times in an hour?
Balinar, did you just join today?
No, I joined like 2 days ago. We talked like 2 days ago.
Okay, that's what I thought. And was Zilly here?
I think I was one of the first people to join.
I know. But was Balinar here when Zilly was here?
I don't think so.
Okay. Was Chef here?
No.
Okay. Do you know if Zilly ended up taking forever to pick that time, like he did this time?
I don't know.
You are on a desert island, the broken condition of terrible. The only way you can escape is by fucking a dude in the ass.
That was funny, man. That was a random generator one. Yeah, it's an AI one. I think it learns from like your previous entries. Remember when Rabbi didn't take forever to write his fucking answer? Yeah.
So it waits on you when you're done?
Yeah, when all of us are done, now we can.
That's what I'm saying. That's
But I mean,
beautiful.
if the timer is over, we continue also.
I was going to take my sweet ass time. All right, it's all up to this. Your fate has been sealed. I can't wait to see Zilly sucking some dude off. Rabbi Rothschild tries too. Fuck the dude in the ass and punish him really well, so to increase the odds to be able to leave the island. I'm really going for this win. As Rabbi Rothschild approached the man on the desert island, they managed to pleasure him so well he agreed to help them escape. However, when they were finally rescued, the man turned on Rabbi and fatally stabbed them? What the fuck, dude? I policed it really well. It was not. It was not. I simply fucking did the ass on the boat picture of Singapore. I cannot accept what I've done. I commit suicide. Oh, you guys are dirty. Balinar, feeling desperate. Let's give a time away from the event. Did you actually get off the island, though?
I don't know.
Balinar, come on, baby. Leading a channel organization to take our microphone. His name is Balinar. Zilly tries to. Would rather kill myself than fucking do it in his hands. I actually really got me to enjoy this game.
I guess the Rabbi is a homosexual and me and Zilly would rather kill ourselves than to do.
Apparently that's what we're doing. Zilly decides that they're the Rabbi because the owners will really they find a way to something on the desert island. Zilly did not survive. So even though Rabbi's pleasure, winner Rabbi Rothschild, why did I tiebreak? Less characters used to survive. What does that mean? Tiebreak. Less characters used to survive.
Oh, so I think you use less characters to survive, maybe?
I think it was, I typed less than you did. Exactly. Even mine were way longer than yours, though.
Yeah, that is fair. Shall we play again?
Let's play the shooting gun. Alright.
It's 8. One more game. Nah.
That's
One more game. Come on. I'm already 2 hours past my bedtime. What are you achieving? Fuck.
Balinar, we want you to get your beauty rest. I had a lot of fun playing these games with you, and I want you to come back tomorrow.
What is that, a J reference?
Pardon me?
Is that a J reference?
No, it was just like, friends. No, just like friends who you don't have sex with. No, just like, have you ever had a friend who you didn't have sex with?
I've never had friends.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey,
before you
before
go,
you go,
I want you to do something. I want you to take a look in the Reddit section of this and just click on the
click on
little
the little
each
each
section, and it
section,
has
and it has
different
different
updated stuff, so you can read all about the news of the world and stuff.
and stuff.
Russian linked
Russian
cyber
cyber
campaigns
campaign
put a
put a
bullseye on
bullseye
France,
on
their
France,
focus,
their
the
focus, the
Olympics, and
Olympics and
elections.
elections. What's the Reddit one?
There's a
There's
section,
a section
like right above
that's
the
right
name.
above the name. Oh yeah, I see. Are you a Reddit soy?
Am I Reddit?
Am I
soy?
Reddit soy? Yeah.
What is that?
What is that? Like, you drink Soylent?
Oh,
Oh,
Soylent
Soylent
Green?
Green? Yeah, you drink that?
No, dude,
No,
that's
dude,
made of
that's
like
made of like
humans.
humans. But it's soy. I'm leaving.
Hey, thank you so much for coming. But did you see my Reddit
See my
stuff?
Reddit stuff? Yeah, I saw that the channel was archiving gaming.
But click on one of them so you can see that they get updated.
Yeah.
Excellent. That's all I wanted you to see. All right, well, we'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Goodbye.
take care, Balinar. Thank you so much.
No problem. You know the good I might head off soon because there's not enough like people to play, but I'll come back.
Excellent. Take care, Zilly. Sorry it was tough on you.
Sorry?
I'm sorry I'm just tough on you.
That's what you
Take care. Shout out to Zilly. Shout out to Balinar. Woo woo. Those games were so much fucking fun.
this wonderful night. Melissa, thank you so much. We appreciate your time.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure. I'm looking forward to seeing you and your family there.
All right, let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A proposed ballot measure by Governor Newsom and other Democratic leaders to repeal Prop 47 has been scrapped.
The measure would have competed with a previous measure that is headed for the ballot in November. Governor Newsom says his measure was pulled Tuesday because there was not enough time to add key amendments. Assemblyman Bill Saley from the IE says he thinks the measure was scrapped because of a lack of support in the legislature.
They didn't have the votes for the progressives who don't want to touch Prop 47, and they didn't have the votes for obviously Republicans and moderate Democrats who know Prop 47 is broken.
Newsom says the now lone measure headed to the ballot would revive policies from the failed war on drugs. Lloyd Trolley, KFI News.
Fire officials in California are cracking down on illegal fireworks this 4th of July, especially with the heat wave.
Dry grass, coupled with triple-digit temperatures and the wind, is a perfect recipe for a disaster. Whether they're improperly used to save and sane, or whether they're illegal fireworks, they can potentially create a catastrophic fire.
State Fire Marshal Daniel Borland says people need to be safe while celebrating the 4th and consider the risk. He says it's illegal to sell, transport, or use fireworks that don't carry the safe and sane seal, and officials will be working with law enforcement to crack down. The state appeals court has upheld a man's conviction for murdering his estranged wife in 2017, leaving her badly burned body at a homeless camp in Granada Hills. The defense had argued prosecutors failed to prove the elements of the murder during the man's trial in 2022. The court yesterday rejected the claim of an error, saying the finding that the murder was premeditated and deliberate and is supported by evidence by the man's motive, planning, and manner of the killing. LA City Council has approved $54 million for reconstruction design work to expand the convention center downtown. Councilwoman Monica Rodriguez was the only one to vote against it, saying the full $5 billion project may not be done in time for the Olympics.
If we try and then we fall short, we also put ourselves in a situation to lose what is going to be another Olympic-dependent venue.
The city will decide by the end of the year whether the project could be completed by 2028. The convention center is already set to host multiple events. Where can you go?
I got all 4 comics away. Young guys like
Right.
that was fucking great. And Jimmy Bacon going, bro, you did 38 minutes.
Another myth.
And I go, no, I did not. Yes, you did it because I was outside getting high. I had to give you the lights. And I'll never forget getting in my car. And that to me was the highest moment of my fucking career.
When you do a set, like you said, let's say you're supposed to do 20, and you do like 25, 30, so 38, right? And you destroy, and then you get off stage, and you don't even get to tell like 5 jokes in your open. You know what I mean? That's the best feeling.
I'm going to go home. I'll tell you what exactly like in those days, it was a comedy newspaper. And in the back of it, had all the top clubs in the country.
Okay.
Every club in the country, just for laughs. But there was also a Judy Carter book that I had.
Sure.
And it had, all the agencies in LA. I remember that night I went home and circled the agency. I was ready.
I'm calling
Agency was performing on, so you get a call from me tomorrow. I did 38 minutes at Ringo's 8-ball in last night over. Like, I thought I was the shit, but that moment, like the money for me,
never really matters.
I mean, when I got in there, I eliminated the money from my mind. I did that going in because I didn't want to have no inclinations that I was going to make money. The first time I made real money doing comedy was 9 years and 8 years, and I booked that commercial. I must have made a small fucking fortune, $100 grand in 8 months. I made 80-something, 60 grand, like from August. No, I made 80 grand from August to December. With a Taco Bell commercial in the beginning because they didn't know the dog was going to get hot. So I kept playing it during the whole series. A-spots. I'm in Clark, DC, making A-spots. Because A-spots, but people don't know when you get like a rotation, like you have cable will pay like $3,000 for 90 days unlimited. That's why when you have cable, like the pay channels, you see the commercial 20 times. The real one, CBS, ABC, Fox, When your show comes on at 8 o'clock, shit. When your show comes on at 8 o'clock, shit. That's when you buy the whole bar around. Give her a bit around. If you see that commercial again at 8:35, give her a bit around. Because I just made like 3,000. You really do. That's amazing. They put you on a rotation. So the first commercial is $7.50. The second one's $1,000, $12.50, $15. So if your commercial hits 4 times in 2 hours, you made $3,000 fucking dollars. And when they use the cycle, it starts all over again. And all of a sudden you're getting checks from December 8th to December 18th. You made like $6,200. You're like, what the fuck? That's so badass.
I'm surprised more comedians don't do that. Because comedians come up so much money from the commercials.
And listen, Ari started his fortune. Yeah. Ari Sophia.
He was in a ton of them. I remember that.
He was great in it. One day we'd get mad at him because he left town. He was working the road and they called him up. Don't get on that plane because they find him something. That's how good Ari is. Yeah, Ari was great. There was maybe 4 people that 1 year. There's a black guy that did all the commercials, right? The highest paid commercial guy. Yeah. Ari was like number 9 1 year. Yeah. He booked a Kia commercial. First off, let me give some fucking things to get the fuck out of here. On it. The best. You understand me? The best. Today, when I do those heavy kettlebell workouts, always a little fucking shroom tech on, a little shroom tech sport. As soon as I get in, a little hemp protein, a little cocoa, 2 scoops, some water, some ice cubes, maybe a banana for that, put some raspberries on. Motherfucking tremendous. Go to Onnit.com right now. Look at a great list of supplements that they have from Alpha Brain, complete money percent, 100% money back guarantee. We don't want the product. Complete earth-grown nootropic. From Alpha Brain to Hemp Force Protein, all their products are tremendous. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in. And get 10% off your first order sent directly to your house. If you want them sent to your house on a monthly level, go on the Stay On program. They'll just keep sending you shit every fucking 30 days to your mailbox. You don't have to leave the house. You have to go to Whole Foods, anywhere they sell on. Number 2, let me explain something to you. We all know how sexy confidence can be, right? And that confidence comes from being comfortable. How great you feel is underwear is wrinkling right. How good would you feel, right? If you got underwear crippled up your asshole, right? If it's clumping under your nutsack. MeUndies gets in. That's why they create the world's most comfortable fucking underwear for a daily dose of confidence. You wear underwear every goddamn day, 365 days a year. All right? You need it to be extraordinary with that insane price tag. MeUndies understand it, and that's why they created the world's most comfortable fucking underwear. I wear them when I fucking work out. I hate wearing underwear with jeans, like going commando. Okay, but if I go to work out, I don't like my nutsack popping out of the fucking shit. That's a nightmare out of my underwear. MeUndies is the only pair of underwear that's controlled. They're elastic, it's tremendous. MeUndies is made from Modal, a fabric that's twice as soft as cotton. That's twice as soft as whatever underwear you're wearing right now. So do me a favor, right? MeUndies has tons of colors, tons of styles, and the only place that you get a matching for women and men. They got a great clothesline for women also, just not for men. And they even released a new design every month. They sent me some new long underwear. I'm not fucking with jiu-jitsu just to fuck with these motherfuckers. I wear the nice little camouflage underwear. I got the black one, so there's no skid marks. So, listen, we know that shipping for paying for shipping sucks. So, MeUndies has removed that from the equation. All orders in the U.S. and Canada, they ship for free. So, do me a favor. Go to MeUndies right now. We're offering 20% off your first order at MeUndies.com/Joe. That's right. A special offer for my listeners. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey and get 20% off and free shipping. Make sure you go to MeUndies.com and get 20% off your first order and tell them I sent you. Right? Who's better than me? Also, for the best people I know, the Peter and David over at MeUndies.com, we got fucked up the other night with those dabs. They got everything. They got pipes, they got sticks to put the dab in, they got gloves to put on to the fucking things. You can hold on to the stick to put the dabs in. They got a tremendous baby.
They just walk around with a torch.
Oh my God, they walk around with torch, edibles, they got fucking everything. Go to naileditlife.com and press in. Boom! And get how much? 20% off your first order. The best fucking vapor pen working today. All right, that's all I got for you. One more time, another shout out to MeUndies.com right now. 20% off and free shipping. Onnit.com/Joey, get 10% off your first order. Onnit.com church, and get 10% off. And you got nailed it. All right. How about a little, what do you want to close it? Elton John or Band on the Run? Band on the Run.
You want to do
Oh yeah, the original. Go ahead.
Molly Crew.
I'll see you guys Sunday night. Listen, I don't know what you're doing Sunday night. We're dropping some Sid Ari's coming by. We're gonna have celebrity guests coming in all fucking night. We got some chick coming in. We might be here from 8 to like 3 or 4 in the morning. So get ready for a long night. If I was you, I wouldn't even go to work fucking Monday. Calling sick. Get a hit of acid, get some heroin. We're gonna have a fucking intercontinental. Thanks for having me. Intercontinental show. When's the special come out?
October 17th.
On Fuse.
The Gentleman Jerry Rothschild. Check it out. Thanks for having me.
Oh, brother, I'm very proud of you.
Thanks,
from the
buddy.
bottom of my heart.
Thank you,
Stuck
man.
it out. You didn't go back to Texas like the rest of these Jamaicans. You fucking got balls to steal. Thank you for being a man. Of course. Thank you. What's up with you, couple? What are you doing this weekend? I what?
I don't know what I'm doing this weekend, but I had to do both Guinness to on my podcast.
You're gonna just jump up and down.
I can't tell people about where you got me.
I'm not gonna be nowhere. Next week I'm in Minneapolis, Dallas Comedy. On the 15th, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and the week after that, I'm in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, with Dick Cyan. We're gonna hang out Friday night. Oh, we're bringing Scars of Death. We're doing everything. I'm getting to call the chick yesterday. She said, "What's up, you dick?" So we're gonna eat his dead.
My dad, a nice Jewish guy, he watches all Joey's stuff, so he calls me and he's like, "Oh, I watch all Joey's stuff, and I want to talk to him about it." But every time I see him, he gets me so messed up on the edibles, I can't talk.
That's great.
No.
Yeah. I love you guys. See you Sunday night, 8 o'clock, 11 o'clock, fucking East Coast. Deck! Sorry, chauffeur. At least I asked. Sorry we're late, but that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? It's Sunday night. You got no work tomorrow unless you're a part-time fucking slave. It's Columbus Day. Everybody got the day off. Everybody, even black people. Everybody got the fucking day off.
Does that mean I have the day off?
You have the day off.
What do you mean the day they bury the devil at sea?
That's the day the devil buried the devil at sea.
Is that a sound of Latin or is that somebody else? Or are you just talking? Oh, okay.
So yeah, if you guys want to be on our level, like take acid and like pause this for half an hour.
What's going on, Bill? Nothing. Eddie Bravo's in the house, fresh from fucking jumping jacks, and put videos up, going motherfuckers and shit, going viral online. They don't know that you still got it. They think you're over here getting weak in the fucking bush or something like that. They don't know that you're over here getting stronger by the fucking day out here. They're just learning the rubber gun. You taking it up to 3 fucking levels since then. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Ari Sophia?
How are you, man?
What's up, buddy?
I just finished all that stuff. Done with work for a while. Going to Australia.
What's in Australia? How many weeks?
3 weeks.
And comedy?
Yeah.
How many shows?
7.
All right, that's not bad.
Yeah.
And the rest of the time, I'm just going to wear kangaroos,
Fun.
around.
Go, I don't know. Go hang out. Do some shit.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Yeah, go look at some kangaroos. Challenge one. Learn my 10th planet like that.
What, how long is the flight? Frankie Barker's down there waiting for you. Where's Frankie Barker at?
Melbourne.
Melbourne. Are you in Melbourne, though?
Yeah, that's the first place I go to.
You gotta stop by Frankie Barker's house. They'll feed you. They
Yeah.
Italian food.
All right. No leg locks.
Go ahead. We're going to hold the front.
And you can see fireworks for miles and miles and miles away. That's amazing. I think you can also buy them out there too in your area. I know when we were
And one online. Now you have to season 4.
Yeah, 2 online. 2 with the team. Yeah. Yeah. You did great. It went so good. It went so good. You were great. Felipe was great.
And your Rollins.
Rollins, great.
Who else did you say Wednesday night? Brewer, Ron White.
Yeah. That's good.
That's
Everybody.
good. Good little fucking lineup.
Yeah, really
Was on there?
Steve Simone, Broken Cherry.
Yeah, Magical.
That bad motherfucker, Steve Simone. Oh, Dick Swanson.
Swanson, yeah.
Fucked up to the gills with shorts on.
Yeah, I love it. Like, what is he wearing? Like, I don't care. Whatever he wants. Artie Lang was wearing a free jacket he got from, it was like the NFC playoffs.
From like 97.
Yeah, then he wore a Kona the night before. It's just his jacket that he wears around. Just like, yeah, but that's fine. Come on, relax. It's fun.
It's really fun to go up there and tell a story sometimes. It's kind of liberating, especially when you've held it out for years.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to give the plots to a lot of the stories, like Artie's story. All those stories are fucking great stories.
Yeah.
You don't know who the fuck you're gonna tell. Who are you gonna tell?
Yeah.
Who are you gonna fucking tell craziness like that? I was on the phone with Rogan the other day talking about coke and shit. And I was talking about I used to put fucking pool cleaner on my dick.
What?
When I was in the halfway house, I smoked coke because I'd smoke coke Friday and Saturday and I wasn't gonna beat the test. So I'm uncircumcised, so I take pool cleaner and I put it on the inside of my dick and I fucking put the skin over it. And then when I go pee, I pull the skin back and the pool cleaner was going to the fucking piss test. And I still come back positive. Like, who do you tell this to that's going to say, Joey, what? You can't tell that to a therapist. Don't dial 911 on you. I remember doing something to my dick one time, putting something on my dick. I don't know if it's pool cleaner or like that shit you unclog or drain with.
Drano?
Drano. And I'll never forget, I was working construction and it was hot out. And I went into one of those plastic bathrooms. You know those things that you piss out, porta potty? And I took my dick out and it was just blistered. Like it was one big blister, like it could barely. It was pissing out of like 3 holes. I swear
Did you put Drano on it?
I put Drano. That's what I would do to pass a fucking urine test.
What does it look like now? Huh? Is it back to normal?
Oh, I'll let you sniff it later. You tell me. What's up, Eddie Bravo? Look at you. He's fucking. He just throws a giggle and goes right back. What's happening? Everything hanging out. All right. Happy you're here.
So people know that what you guys
yeah, that we did all shit. What the fuck? We're over here. Wait, we gotta eat another little piece.
My friends asked me, Taylor asked me, he's like, wait, why do you have to do that? I'm like, I don't know, because Joey said you have to do it.
I didn't say we had to do it. Come on.
At least admit that you make people do it.
I didn't make nobody do it. Nobody's got a gun to their fucking head. I said, all right, he's right. What are you doing Sunday? I didn't do nothing. I go, let's do it in the fucking ass.
I was like, okay.
I'm like, sure. What the fuck is this?
It's fun, though.
guys doing it?
It's not. It took a little while last time. You know?
How
I should get a Billy Joel with Bonnaroo.
I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm the fuck out of here. There might come a point where I can't take it. I just run the fuck out of here. There was a point in my living room Monday night, Tuesday night.
Yeah,
I was pretty fucked up.
Really?
I was pretty
You ready to call it? Like,
No, I've never been able to ready to call a cop out. Never. Never, ever. I used to, when I was about 17, I'd go back to the house where I lived, the Benders. And I'd go to the back and I'd take my shirt off and I'd be on fire from the acid. There's a point, like the 3rd or the 4th hour, where you see shit, whether you've got the lights on or not. You go to pee, the piss is pale. Everything is tripping with you. You're like, I'm coming down off this shit. Nothing's happening.
what?
That's what happens. When you walk into the living room and it's dark and you start seeing fucking shadows and you're tripping your ass off. And I would put on like Black Sabbath Volume 4 with earphones in the dark and just sit there. At least I had the fucking both sides like a soldier on 8-track. I'm taking it back to the 8-track.
just had mad visuals? I'm curious.
Oh my God. Crazy. Damn. Some nights we'd sit outside and just look into the New York City sky. Just sit outside, man. Look at that fucking. And I remember the best night I ever had as a youngster. One of the first times I tripped. We went to the soccer field. That's where we used to hang out. It's called Schützen Park. It's a German banquet area, but they have a soccer field. And they used to have sheet metal. We used to go up there and party. I swear to God, we brought Louis the Nigger with us. Louis Hernandez was not black nor anything. He was Dominican, but he had an afro. And we all split a little piece of ass and we started tripping on it. And so all of a sudden, what we realized was if he let us blow smoke into his afro, the smoke was going through his afro for like 2 minutes, then it would come out slowly. And we'd be tripping. We'd be, oh, look at that. Look at that. Look, I swear to God. That's how fucked up we were back then. I love Louis Hernandez. He's a psychiatrist. He really is. North Bergen.
You called him up to talk to him?
No, I saw him about 15 years ago at a deli and we spoke for a little while. He's a really good kid.
Wow.
So wait, I have a question. We've only done mushrooms like a little bit. Is this the same as mushrooms? Like, do you start like the stuff start moving?
No, it's different. See, I grew up on the acid in Jersey. When I went to Colorado, was when I started eating shrooms, and I didn't really like it because they gave me diarrhea. All right, so I didn't like it. So I never really did anything ever again. And then I ate it one time. Then I ate it with you. To see Pink Floyd. They were fugazi. I went back to my house and went down. Yeah.
No, it got a little heavy in the middle there.
Did it get heavy for you?
Yeah. At the pantry.
Okay.
But
you're looking a little fucked up right now, you know? You're looking like center. You're looking like something. No, look at you, sit down.
So Lee, you've never done it before?
I've done it twice now.
Okay.
All in the past week and a half.
Damn.
It's fun. It's just.
We did it 2 weeks ago when I went to New York. I went to the stand.
Right.
Yeah, you went to the stand?
And some comic came up and was like, man, I love you to death. You want some acid? I go, you got some? He opened up his wallet. He had 100 tips. He had a sheet of Ben Franklin. What? So I said, let me get two. He goes, yeah, take one, give the other one to Lee. That's exactly what I did. And then we ate that, and then we went to Toledo, and some other nice gentleman came up to take these.
What were those?
These. He goes, I'm on 5 of them.
Oh my God.
He was on fucking 5 of them. Like, so I ate one of them, and I was like, oh my God, if he ate fucking 5 of them, that guy's got high tolerance for this shit. Because I could eat 5 of these, but I can eat 2 now.
Yeah.
It was weird, like, because the first time it didn't really have that much of an effect. It was like kind of goofy, but this last time was
same stuff.
No, different.
What was the difference?
I had a lot more energy. It was weird.
Did you want to close your eyes, or did you want to?
No, like I pulled. You know, like the wire they run coaxial cable when they put in cable.
Oh.
I pulled it out of the wall because I don't have cable anymore. It was dangling. It was bothering me. I got really amped up for some reason.
He started cleaning his apartment.
I cleaned my entire apartment the next day.
Like fucking Maple. He made what's his name? Maple Hazel, whatever the fucking name.
But I think
what's wrong with you, Eddie, bro? Was you deaf mute over something?
No, I'm enjoying the conversation. I can't believe I'm sitting here with 3 dudes who are.
What?
We haven't started yet. It's gonna start.
I know. But I'm looking forward to it. All 3 of you. What's that going to be like? I might have to take over the show.
I'm here for the reminder. I'm here till 2 or 3 a.m. We're gonna start taking calls, everything.
You take calls?
We'll take them. What the fuck? We're tripping. I might want to talk to Ari about something.
Like, you told me I was going to be up to like 8 in the morning, so like, you know.
Might be. Well, I'm probably not going to my comedy source, but
when tonight? No, you're in my thing. I will call them now and say they didn't happen. Uncle Joey give me a hit of this fucking death.
No, but like, it comes to, doesn't it? Acid?
Well, it's got rat poison in it, so it just fucking lifts your spirits. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, stigma. What? Read the label.
Read the label on acid.
I tell you, read the label. I'll give you a piece right now. I'll give you $5. You can buy a strict down there. Oh my God. It's gonna get ugly in here. It's gonna get fucking ugly in here. I'm gonna have to go outside and get some man. My palms are sweaty and shit. Oh my fucking goodness. It's tremendous. We're all here together.
When was the first time you guys did that?
Yeah, well, how old were you?
I don't know. I think with you.
You know, I didn't do last week.
I never got better for taking young Jewish men to do.
No,
Maybe it was.
no, it wasn't. Perhaps. When was the first time you did it? Never.
I've done acid maybe, I don't know, twice, but small doses, so I just barely had a little visuals of the walls would breathe over it. It wasn't intense at all. But I've done mushrooms before in large quantities and totally had a tremendous experience.
Where you going, though? You're gonna Uber it. I know you put a car.
Yeah, but I'll leave that there.
I like it. I always liked it. Tripping, I really liked it.
It didn't scare you the first time? Do you know what's going to happen?
No. I fucking clipped my heels and it happened. No, yeah, I fucking knew.
I don't know. Did you know what was going to happen?
No, I didn't know. I didn't know at that time. But at that time, I didn't really care about that point.
Because I was trying to text and all the letters started like floating away.
Oh, fuck
But
yeah.
I knew that could happen, so I was okay.
Sure, that's what you're supposed to fucking happen. You're supposed to see shit move. But that's the whole thing of taking you from one place to another.
Oh my God.
The only thing that takes you like this, your mind is like this, is like solitary confinement. Like if I confine you for 9 days with just food, no fucking talking, guess where your mind goes? Your mind goes in weird places, man. Your mind goes somewhere it's never been before. It's like fucking acid. That's why I love this shit. Takes you deep into the murky waters of the underworld. You ever listen to music on acid? You can just hear the cymbals playing. Tremendous. This is what they invented this shit for. Like I was telling you fucking guys the other day, look. If right now Eddie Bravo was to pick up a t-shirt, a rash guard, right now, and I took a picture of you, and we put 1 million retweets on Instagram with Joe Rogan, you'd sell 10% of that, right? It's a recommendation of a rash guard, correct? When I was growing up, the recommendation of acid I have is Led Zeppelin. Well, I mean, Page did it, and I heard when other people did it, it wasn't all that bad, right? They're making great fucking music, they're rock stars. If they use this to write, what can we do? I swear to God, that was the reason why I did acid the first time. I didn't do it because other kids were doing it. I thought about it. I knew the reefer and the music was too strong. When I first got high and heard music, it took it to a different level. I always enjoyed music. But the music on the reefer was something completely fucking different.
So you went from reefer to acid?
So no, we did a couple little THC crystals, which is like fucking gorilla biscuits, it's whatever the fuck you call that shit. Angel dust. We would do angel dust like a line for $10 for a package. 3 of us would get high. That doesn't make you trip, but it makes you gummy-ish. You can't really feel your body. You just feel like you're fucking floating. We would take it and go into New York City as kids, Ari, and walk around. That's a lot of stimulation for your mind. And then the next level was Michael got acid. I think the first time I did acid was in a Rolling Stone concert. Really? Just like that. It was in my eyeball. That shit. When it was real fucking acid.
Wait, they dripped in your eyeballs?
2 hits. 1 on each eye.
Wasn't it just in your eyeballs?
A little bit of sugar cube.
Wait, what?
Bam! It's all over. Ari.
Like Visine?
Like Visine. Night.
Oh. But sometimes with Visine, you want to put like 2 drops, but you put like 5.
You go for it. I guess one eye's going to see more than the other. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at you sitting there like fucking taxi driver. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Look out of peace. When was the last time you saw a taxi driver?
It's been a while. I just showed the guy for my haircut.
What's that? A haircut. He wouldn't do it. Show the last scene of Taxi Driver. See if it's in there. This is the most radical fucking when he goes bananas. Whatever it is.
Oh, it's a great scene.
Sure.
That's it. That isn't a big thing.
Oh, we don't fuck around here on the track.
I thought you fucked around.
No.
Oh, because I've been hearing around you were fucking around.
No, you want to eat this other piece? All the freeways? Probably, yeah.
What do you want to put?
No, I'm good.
Last scene of Taxi Driver. And he goes bananas. Final scene, whatever it says in there. The guy starts yelling, I kill you. Fucking tremendous, people. I'm happy you're home. You're not doing big. It's Columbus Day. Grab some beers. Get a couple bong hits. Ari Shaffer. Take a chance. And my main man, Eddie Bravo's here in the house. Lisa Ayat. We took some fucking gorilla biscuits. I don't give a fuck. Call the cops. We ain't got nothing here. We got a little bit of reefer. We just sitting here minding our own fucking business. Okay, people?
If the cop busts in, you die for this last bit of acid.
What?
If the cops bust in right now, you die for
Fuck
that.
yeah, I didn't die for that piece of ass. Like I said, I took a piece of ecstasy one time. Got arrested an hour later.
Really?
Sure, I got fingerprint. I had my shirt off. You should have seen me. Fucking fingerprint on. I was jumping up. What the fucking thing? I don't know. We'll see right now. Oh, this is the scene when he's driving. We got to see the scene when. No, right here. Here we go. Eddie Bravo, you never saw this. This is what I'm talking about. Look at Ari. Look at Ari with the lead jacket on and shit. Guys, this is a different country when this came out.
How you doing? Okay, my man. Where do I know you from? I don't know. How's everything in the kid business? Huh? Do I know you? No. Do I know you? Get out of here. Come on, get lost. Do I know you?
Ari Cartel.
How's Iris? You know Iris. No, I don't know nobody named Iris. Iris, come on, get out of here, man. You don't know anybody by the name of Iris? I don't know nobody named Iris. No? Hey, back to your fucking tribe before you get hurt. I mean, do me a favor. I don't want no trouble, huh? Okay? You got a gun? Get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here. Suck on this.
This bad motherfucker. That's Ari, an Australian.